Sorry about that, people. Had the wrong audio. Had the wrong audio interface in. Bless up on yourself. Yeah. Welcome back. Welcome back. Bless up yourself. Up. Big up yourself, Travis Spencer. R. Ricardo. There. Cataract there from a long time. Premier League yesterday. Lots of upset. Well, the big one that everybody's talking about, obviously, is Manchester United. Um, they played well, didn't lose the game, but it was a hard game against Sheffield. Um, but Liverpool is a team that really dropped the ball. At one point in the season, I thought Liverpool would be the team to maybe compete against Man City. Unfortunately, it's not. That's not the case. Still think Man City might trip up again. I still think there is a lot of trip ups left, at least one or two more trip ups for all these top teams. Arsenal could lose as well. That's just how the Premier League goes, man. You have to take it all the way to the end to win it. Well, yesterday, people, a lot of people thought that I really didn't really dive into a lot of what some people felt that I was scapegoating whether or not Jamaica's U18 team, there shouldn't be any expectation. And I stick by that. I understand it's not something that we're gonna accept. Um, it's not something we're gonna accept, but it is what it is. You know what I mean? It is what it is right now. And hey, we saw that thing that letter from Mr. Butler from Phoenix Academy, and he spoke about having some kind of showcase as well. I'm wondering if this was a competition between JFF and Mr. Butler. Now they're both having showcase, because I think this is a showcase over there in Turkey. And now Mr. Butler is gonna have a showcase, I think from May 1st or something like that. Not only that, that showcase comes with some crazy clause inside of it. I think if a player signs from how, like, let's say a regular player from a club in Jamaica signs, I suppose I can read this letter for you people. Yeah, I can read this letter for you, so you know what I'm talking about here. Should be able to read this. Yeah, so I feel like it probably, I don't know if it's a competition, but um both parties are having showcase. It says the Phoenix All Star Academy in collaboration with Phoenix Sports Management and Michael Up what is this? Apiason would like to invite your club to participate in a showcase game versus our elite under 20 squads between May 1st and May 7th. I think this is from the Phoenix Sports Management Limited. It says the game will be viewed by the owners and the technical directors of you have Spa what is this? Spabo, Spabo Viley, and Ball Club AIK. So this sounds like there's some Danish clubs inside of here. This sounds like he's having some Danish scouts. Because these are all Danish names that I'm seeing here, like Spabo or Viley. Yeah, these are Danish names. AIK. That sounds a bit like Norway. Um, and Patrick Mark, the biggest agent in Scandinavia. Okay, yeah, he's having Scandinavian scouts come down. We will also have a manager of Chelsea, Captain Reese James, manager of Chelsea's Reese. Yeah, yeah. Oh man, sorry. Okay, sorry. Um, yeah, he says manager of Chelsea's Captain Reese James. This is the same guy, Mike Apiason, and our very own internationally renowned R. Craig Butler on hand to select players. The ultimate goal of Phoenix is to provide opportunities to clubs to get their players transferred. We will create the environment, and in return, we, yeah. Hold on, 1 second for me. I'll open it for you. Almost full of first.
I was right here and it's just green seeing me.
Yeah, your eyes are swollen. Oh man. I think you're getting allergies from the plants, man. But we'll fix it, okay? All right. Yeah. So I was reading. I was reading. The ultimate goal of Phoenix is to provide opportunities to get clubs and players transferred. We will create the environment. In return, we would request that a player should a player be selected, Phoenix Sports Management will receive 30% of the transfer fee and 20% of the sell on. Okay, of the sell on fee. Whoa, that's a lot of percentage. So I guess basically Phoenix is basically saying no. Mr. Butler is probably saying I'm bringing these guys to Jamaica. I'm bringing these guys to Jamaica. So this is how it's gonna go. If I invite your club and one of your players gets selected by one of these overseas scouts, Phoenix Sports Management will receive 30% of transfer fee and 20% of the sell-on clause. So, bro, that's yo, come on, Mr. Butler. At least maybe a 5 and 10%. That's a lot of that's a lot. That's like asking for 20% of somebody's company because a player is a company. So you're saying just by putting this company in front of potential investors, you want 20% and 30% royal. Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot. But I don't know if any of the clubs in Jamaica is gonna sign or sign on to this. I don't know if any. I think he said. I think clubs like Harborview and those clubs like Harborview and those clubs will are invited. Funnily, I didn't hear no players from Cavaliers was invited though. You see, so the war continues. This endless thing. Um, so I guess and some of the best young players are at Cavaliers in Jamaica. So it also shows that Mr. Butler was like, okay, I probably make sure I don't invite any Cavaliers player. Same thing. He's probably saying this is what the JFF would do to him, but I don't know. I don't know. Big up yourself, Travis Special. Travis killing. Big up yourself, Roy Piccolo, the place. Yo, the one that can have some name by YouTube. Anita Bell, bless up yourself. So that continues in I'm not sure. I heard that I don't know if Mr. Butler is gonna get into the JPL where he's gonna have a club in the JPL. I think that's good because he's gonna want to win it all and he's just gonna push his players to the highest standard, to be as good, and he wants to be known as the best coach in Jamaica and probably carry on a team to some kind of Caribbean Cup. So I welcome that. If Mr. Butler wants to get a team into the JPL, that would be amazing because it's gonna bring the way he wants to play, his style of play from his academy, how he wants to play, and maybe teams might start catching on to how he is playing and maybe want to play that style as well. So let's see. I'm all for that. We can. It's not just gonna be about like, yo, let's beat Craig Butler. Something you have to actually talk about facts when it comes on to football and things that can actually impact the football. So as you know, we're just basically it's just time now, people. It's just time. It comes down to time now. Everybody is just waiting on these tournaments. It's summer, it's June. Right now, it's just whatever falls into place in between that when it comes on to Jamaican football. Hit the like button on the video, people. I didn't even notice that I even told you guys to hit the like button on the video. Well, hit the like button on the video, please. Thank you. So between this, you're just getting drops and people hoping anything that something's gonna happen. But I also hope that Coach Jaime Algrimsey is at work as well, putting in some work, doing his research on this World Cup qualifiers, and basically we got the Copa America coming up. Because think about it, people, when the Copa America starts, that's not when Coach Jaime Hargreaves should be sitting there thinking about, oh, we got to come get a game plan tonight to beat a Mexico or to beat a Venezuela. He would have already been prepared. So I think he's doing a lot of preparation himself, basically scouting these teams, looking how they play, identifying coaching language, coming through. He can know that this is the way Venezuela want to play. This is the way Ecuador. This is the way this team wants to play. Bolivia, mark them out from now. So, but knowing Coach Jaime Hallgrim, so I think that's one thing that's probably he's on that right now. I can assure you that probably him and John Wall is doing the proper scouting that they need to do as far as players are concerned. Yeah, man. So that's it. So the senior team, there's no much players out there to be scouted, to be honest. Not a lot of players. Only thing was buzzing that people are waiting for Dujuan Sterling to come in. Like, think about it, people. Dujuan Sterling them is mediocre player. Dujuan Sterling, to be honest, decent player, but it doesn't matter that he's coming from Scotland. He's a decent player. I don't think he's coming into to really light it up because you know I don't know unless he's one of those ones that come and just surprise the hell out of me. But just looking at Sterling playing, I can't just say, oh my God, this is a Demari Gray type player. Demari Gray is the first and the last player. For me, Demari Gray, Dion Burton, and probably Marlon King are the three players where Messi really hit the ground running the fastest, where it just became a normal league for them. You see me? It became a normal league for them. So I don't see any more of those players out there. Kemar Roof, he's always injured. Um, Never can't finish off entire season. The defense line is okay. Latibadir is playing. Still, he's getting that experience. Ethan Pinnock is making team of the week. So he's back again. Remember, Jamaica actually played that semifinals without a Ethan Pinnock. Mikel Antonio is scoring, but there's a lot of things around David Moyes at West Ham. There are rumors that he might be moving. So we don't know what that says for Mikel Antonio. Will Mikel Antonio continue to be at West Ham under another coach? Maybe another coach wants to do something else at West Ham. Because one of the problems they're having at West Ham right now is playing style. They're saying David Moyes' playing style has basically it has hit the ceiling on basically what they think it can do. You just kind of know how West Ham is gonna play. They either can get you that tight game or they just play hard where Mikel Antonio is chasing down everybody and trying to hit Bowen in isolation. Nothing exciting. Sometimes some good midfield play, but in patches defend very well. But Bazuma, like those guys, they can lose focus in games. So I can understand that West Ham feels like, listen, they overachieved last year, and I think, and also won a Europa League title last year. But this year they kind of fall back a bit. They kind of fall back a bit with Sam. So I think they're thinking about moving David Moyes. They're talking about um I think he might be German. The same guy that's supposed to take Klopp's spot at Liverpool, but it's up in the air. They're saying he's basically the man right now that West Ham flew him in to basically get a gist of what his coaching style is like, because that's the problem they have at West Ham. So we don't know what's gonna happen there with Mikel Antonio. So when you look at it, bro, Ronaldo Cephas, he's hot and cold right now as far as playing time is concerned. The president says so people, I'm just going over things right here, just giving you a roundup of basically why you don't see me stream sometimes. Like, guys, there's not a lot of stuff happening sometimes. Like, there's not a lot of stuff happening when it comes on to Jamaican football every day. It's like, it's still like a small niche of a thing that's actually happening. I can actually blow something up to happen every day, but I don't see any value in just blowing something up to happen every day on YouTube so it just happens. No, there's not much happening other than the under 18s. They lost yesterday, I think at 10 or 11. Then pick up. Mali beat Saudi Arabia in that tournament. So Mali, we don't know. Based on that trajectory, Mali is supposed to at least drop 15 on Jamaica. But let's say one of the things that Lenny Hyde has been good at as well, though, one of the things that Lenny Hyde has been good at is he he tends to assemble these youngsters very quickly over a short period of time. Remember those tournaments he had in down there in Florida? He got those guys up and running, and he got those guys going down there in Florida. He got those guys going. So I don't know if Mali is gonna give us 10, but I don't think Mr. Lenny Hyde would want that on his I don't think he would want that on his resume going back to Jamaica, 2-10-0 loss in Turkey. Because that's not good. That's not good. But yeah, we're also getting rumors, people. Rumors are coming out of that same game from one of the youngsters that played at this game. The youngster that played in this game said that basically it's the first time he's seen a team with the whole entire front six is rotating. The entire front six is rotating against the Turkey team that they saw. This is this is what was said by one of our Jamaican players, that the Turkish front six is the first time they've seen so many rotations. That's what you call total football. Total football. That's what the Dutch has designed. That's some of what Pep and those guys has added on and put their twist in on it. Is total football is where your right back can end up being a central midfield if he's on a defensive play, whatever. It's almost a replacement format. It's like if you're already in the right back position and the right back is out of position in the attack, you don't try to run up there and stand up there like you are the winger. No, you are now the right back, and the right back is the winger. That's the type of football I also played. I enjoy that type of football because what it does as well is it allows kids to play every position. That kind of replacement total football, because at any time if you're a defender, you're all the way up high playing a high back line. You're in the middle of the field making an attacking pass, or you're gonna have to break up a play, intersect a play like how a cam would, or a box to box. But you still have to get that out. Imagine how much more of your game would be opened up. Like I noticed in Jamaica, they nail down kids to a position very early. I actually don't think that's a good thing to nail down kids to a position too early. I think up to the age of 14, I think kids should play all positions. That's another thing. Play all the positions you can, then play the one that you're best at the most. I think that's all. And you need, because I've seen players where you're seeing they play in position and you just feel like that player right there would be, even a player like Javon East. Javon East, I know he's scoring goals down there in Costa Rica. I don't buy that. It's like Costa Rica. Yeah, Javon East probably scores the most goal in Costa Rica. But Javon East to me is not a striker. Javon East is not a striker to me. For me, Javon East would be more a defensive midfielder who is physical, who can handle the ball. But that would have to change his whole work rate and how he operates. Yeah, remember, Javon East is a short, strong, bully kind of guy. He fits that kind of position for me. Because if you look at it, Javon East is not going to start over any quality strikers around the world. If you're going to start over quality strikers, you got to be like Suarez and those guys level. Yeah, you got to be like those short kind of players. You can't just JT, really, bro? That's what you're talking about. That's how you're talking about the player. Which Devon? Which player? Which player are you talking about? West Ham are ungrateful. Simple as that. Okay. What age group were the under 18 playing? Under 18. They were playing under 18. Sean Blake is under 18. Is an under 18 tournament. It's an under 18 tournament, bro. JT, do you believe that Jamaican immigration would have let John Wall back in if he has the coach assigned to these boys in Turkey? Just actually, yeah, man, they would. That's not an immigration issue. That's just a employer's issue. That's just the employer not able to spot the man's potential and see what he's good for. So what Marlon Nelson is saying here is, JT, that's why the quality coaches in Costa Rica, Costa Rica to access East guys and Turkey. Marlon, I'm doing some checks. And I'm getting some information that Turkey's youth teams hasn't been excelling that much. They hasn't been excelling. Even Turkey's senior team hasn't been excelling, man. So um, they probably have more playing time. They probably gelled way more than this group of guys. That's the only thing I can say. They probably gelled more, but I can't see how they can just beat a Jamaica team by 10 goals like that. I like that's hard for me to imagine. I need to I need to I need to see that how that happens. Bro, it's 10. It's 10. It's 10 we're talking about here. All right? We're talking about 10. Imagine a team picking up 10. That's what we're talking about basically, 10. So you would have said 5, we can live with that. It's just sometimes though you want to start. Is this the lowest we can get? I think the Mali game. No, Sean Blake, it's not fake news, bro. And the U18s versus Jamaica, and Jamaica pick up 10 with is did. Yeah, bro. I don't think you checked the score. Yeah, it's for you. And there's some juice right there. Okay. Yeah. Mother, yeah. So it says and the 18. Yeah, bro, it's 10. They picked up 10. I'm not lying to you. It's there. Okay. I'm not lying to you, bro. It's there. So they're gonna play a Mali team. As I said, what I know about Mali is they've been asking. Listen, the Mali fans were actually upset that their African Cup team didn't select any of their under 17 players. That's how good the Mali under 17 players are. So it's and that's who Jamaica has to play in its next game. So I really want to see how good this Turkish team is, and I want to see what Turkey does against Mali um, when they play. Or that game should be played already. Turkey versus Mali. So we have to see how that game goes. Big up everybody. Jam Jam PL fan. JT, is Jamaica playing Spain or England, Serbia, and Croatia? What do you mean, Marlon? Me not understand that one day. No one is going to tell you the truth, bro. They will spin you around. What do you mean spin me? On what? Which one of the things that we're talking about spinning now? Jeremy Lee. I didn't connect on the previous line. No, Marlon, it's just what it is. In Turkey, we can't act like we're in Jamaica having access to Turkish football and knowing what youth development is like in Turkey. I don't know what youth development is like in Turkey. I don't know how good their programs are. As I said, I haven't heard any drums beaten about the Turkish youth teams on the World's Forum. When you hear about Mali is a team. Turkey tied Mali, boss, 2-2. Okay, Turkey tied Mali 2-2. Okay, so now we kind of see the levels then. Mali beat Saudi Arabia 2-1. Saudi Arabia 2, was it 2 or 4-2? I think they beat Saudi Arabia 4-2. They beat Saudi Arabia 4-2. Saudi Arabia beat us 2-1. No, the two top teams, Turkey and Mali, tied. That tells me that Turkish team is pretty solid. That Turkish team is pretty solid. No, I think what's going to tell it all for me is how much Mali beat Jamaica by. Let's see how much Jamaica beat Mali by. Or Mali, I don't think Jamaica will win any game. But leader said they're supposed to play some other third place game or some things like that. But this tournament is senseless, bro. This tournament should have been the U17s who are getting ready, or your U20s. But obviously, I would use my U17s if it's a U18 tournament. I think they should have used some kids who are eligible for the U17s. Even if we get dumped up and we get 5, we get 20, but it was youths who are 16, 15, 16. Go down there and get them square line there, that we can accept that. We know they're getting that exposure and they're getting ready to kick on when it's time for under 20, under 17. But we cannot just send away teams that are just out there that does nothing. But hey, it can be a showcase, as I said, to compete with what Craig Butler is dropping a showcase as well. People, tell me what you think in the comment section. You think Craig Butler is being fair to himself, where he's the one who is bringing the scout to Jamaica, so he wants any club that they see a player from that club, he wants 30% of the a transfer fee, and he wants 20% sell-on clause on the player. Let me know if you think that's a bit harsh, because he can also say that listen, none of these guys had these contacts. I had to go to Europe and get these contacts and bring them to Jamaica and have them actually take us serious enough. So in this case, I think it's a bit steep, but I do understand where Craig is putting his value here. I think 10% sell-on clause. I would say 10%, 10%, I would say, to be even and be fair, I would say it's 10% transfer fee and 5% sell-on clause. Because the club who's gonna buy the player would want to have to spend and develop and then sell on. And they're giving you that amount of percentage as well up out of that. So I think Mr. Butler should at least think about that. Maybe 10% transfer fee and 5% sell on club, or 30% transfer fee and wow, 20% sell-on clause. We can't really say. He's the one going to Europe and setting up these trials, and he's bringing. And then one thing that Mr. Butler is doing, so when I look at the names, I see about 3 or 4. Yeah, man, Peter Mystic, you can call in anytime, man. I see about 3 or 4 Scandinavian names, and they were Danish names. A guy named Wiley and another guy, they were all Danish names. So it seems like Craig Butler is trying to tap into the Scandinavian market. I always wonder why nobody does it. When I see that football is massive, stadiums are loaded with people just at games, and it's clubs, So I don't know. I think those are markets where a lot of players should at least aim for Scandinavia before you aim for the USL. I think USL should be if you can't get into Scandinavia, because Scandinavia, you are a snap away from ending up in Germany or in England or in Italy or one of the big leagues. Scandinavia, you're one snap away. If you look at the Brentford club, Brentford is all there. A lot of those Danish players are coming from the feeder club in Denmark. So those who would have been football players who are just playing club football here, one snap here in the EPL. That's what I think. But you have to be a player. They don't like to bring in bench players. If you're a player who's coming here as a bench player, you know what I mean? If you're coming here as a bench player, isn't good, bro. Yeah, but you remember that Owen, you remember how Craig Butler tried to style me that night? The funny thing is, Craig Butler says Scandinavia or Europe. You remember him trying to style me on Ryan show. I mean, I said, Craig, what are you talking about? Scandinavia, like the football here outside of Germany and them places. I think Scandinavia is up. I think Scandinavia is up there with Belgium when it comes on to football. Yeah, I think Scandinavia is up there. I think Scandinavia is up there with Holland. Holland maybe have 1 or 2 big clubs. The top dogs is the Germans, the EPL. So I said that, and Craig Butler was saying that Scandinavia or Europe, and I was like, all right, man, I didn't create the place, but it's surprising now he's bringing down Danish coaches. That's good. That's good though. That's good. I would love to see some Jamaicans playing here, bro. I'm good to get to watch all of them at some games and some matches. That would be good. So, and if Craig Butler can open up that market, that comes to his contacts again, bro. This come to his contacts again. So he's saying you're gonna have to pay me for my contacts. That's what Craig Butler is saying right now. You have to pay me for my contacts. No joke. Yeah, man. That him I say, man. Not a Butler fan, but that's a big chess move. Clubs are now put in. Damn, if you do or don't. If they don't send. Yeah. All right. Let me take a call. Let me take a call from a caller. Go ahead, caller. Bless up yourself.
Yeah, man. Greetings, GT, and to all your viewers and subscribers,
Yeah,
and
man.
everybody in the chat. Greetings. Um, I want to make 2 points about this 10-0 thing.
Yeah.
First of all, when I first saw your stream yesterday, I thought it was a gimmick.
Really?
No joke. I thought it was a gimmick. And you know why? You know why I thought so initially?
Mm-hmm.
I'll tell you why. You might find this funny. When Jamaica played Canada, in that game in Canada, right?
Mm-hmm.
I was listening to your watch along. You did a watch along, right?
Mm-hmm.
I was listening to your watch along, and I was watching my TV.
Yeah.
Your stream was ahead of mine by, I don't know, maybe about 5 seconds or maybe a little more than that, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm listening to you saying Bobby Reid missed the penalty. You remember that?
Yeah. Bobby Reid
You
did
were
miss a...
gimmicking. No, Bobby Reid scored a penalty, but you were gimmicking and said Bobby Reid missed a penalty. You don't remember that?
Okay, I make a joke. Like, yeah.
You were joking. Yeah. Virgin is a good thing. You know, me no suffer from high blood pressure and anything there, you know.
Yo, me never know
Because
that, man.
no,
Yo,
I watch your stream and I listen, I watch my TV, but my TV behind your stream. And I say,
brother, me
oh,
couldn't watch
shit.
it, I couldn't watch a penalty. I kept saying, Bobby Reid miss it. Cause like me couldn't watch it. I couldn't watch the penalty.
Oh,
Then.
so you were asking.
Yeah, I couldn't watch it. I couldn't watch it, man.
Oh, well, me think you say miss it, you know.
Yeah, I couldn't watch it. Like, but
and so my heart start, yeah, man. And I said, but Virgin, this brother is a gimmick.
But you know, so when it comes to like Jamaica and then inside the me want to score the penalty, but me expect if we miss first. So
let me tell you something.
So
man.
when we score,
anytime
it's better.
Yeah, anytime you watch Jamaica, you have to have, hey, me take a Benadryl sometime. I have, what you call it? I have allergy problems, right?
Yeah.
And Benadryl helps my allergies. But what Benadryl also does, it helps you to relax and it helps you to, you know. So when sometimes when I watch Jamaica, I take a Benadryl because, you know, I have allergy problem anyway. So I'm say, okay, I need a Benadryl anyway.
Yeah. So Benadryl actually works.
Yeah, it works, but it does make you very drowsy. So if you have to do anything or you have to drive, you have to be careful with it. You want to take it at night, or if you're at home relaxing and you're not doing anything, because it will make you fall asleep. It does relax you.
Okay.
So,
okay.
But just be careful if you go, you know, if you have to drive or do any kind of, work, manual work. So I do that sometimes, you know, believe me, because Jamaica will make your heart pound, Virgin.
They will.
But back to this 10, back to this 10 little thing, you know. I hear somebody say yesterday about, I hear people start, you know, everybody talking about the levels and some of the players and all of that. One thing I don't know if anybody said this, but one thing we're missing too, you know, is that not only the players' levels were exposed, but also the coach. You understand? Because while everybody
but don't good coach can pick up bad beatings from with bad teams from good teams.
To me, JT, I do not think if we had a coach that is, and I'm searching for words because I don't want this linear. I think if we had a coach with better coaching acumen, I don't think we would have gotten 10-1. That's my feeling. I do not believe Leonard is deserving of the hype that we give him, that a lot of people give him. And I believe he has been exposed. Leonard has failed.
Somebody said that yesterday too, you know, Penny Cook said that yesterday, that he thinks that he can't think of one player with Lenny Hyde actually develop the player and they go pro.
Yeah. You know, it's like a Tapper in a sense, you know. You see Tapper was a great football player. Yeah. Lenny Hyde was also a great football player. Doesn't necessarily mean that they're good coaches. Regardless of, you know, of what they may have achieved, you know. Lenny Hyde has failed before with I think it was an under 23. What, me personally, what I don't like is, like, you see Leon Bailey. I'm just going to draw an analogy. Leon Bailey made excuses.
Are you
about
Flavor
his
Max? Are you Flavor Max? They call it.
Yeah,
Apologize.
yeah, man, yeah, man, yeah, man, yeah, man, yeah,
Yes,
man.
I just say that.
And as you talk about that, if Flavor Max is listening, Flavor Max, I don't have any disdain for the player, but I have disdain for his actions. If that make you feel better. But anyway, Leon Bailey make excuses for his performance for Jamaica. What I've heard Lenny I did that time when he failed was make excuse for his failure with the U team. And his excuse was he didn't have enough time. I would love to hear from Lenny Hyde this time what is the issue. And you say, listen, you see me, the 10-0 or the 10-1, if you have a if you how should I put this? When do you stop the bleeding? I don't care if it's development. I don't care what you're doing. You do not allow youngsters to go out there and get embarrassed like that. So at some point, I don't know. Anybody know what the score was at halftime? Do you know, JT?
I think basically most of the goals came in the second half, actually, you know. They're saying that's why it was a
In
bit
the second half.
confusing for some people.
I wonder if it's a case where, because I would love to hear Lenny Hyde face the media when he returns, you know. And not to ridicule him, but just for questions,
To have him
you know.
speak.
How does a team get 10-1, JT? How does a team of youngsters, 18 years old, get 10-1 from another team of youngsters, 18 years old? It should not happen.
Come like
It
10-1.
shouldn't happen.
10-1 need a give out,
It
man.
shouldn't happen. It shouldn't happen, Bridget. I don't think there's an excuse for it. And so I would love to hear from Lenny Hyde. But I just want people to understand that sometimes we hype up some people, and I don't think Lenny Hyde is there yet. Maybe one day he'll get there, but notwithstanding what he does with Clarendon, you know, he has a, you know, and he you know, Clarendon, he has them throughout the summer. He can, you know, all that stuff. But I don't think when it comes to the international level, I don't think Lenny Hyde ready, man. I don't believe if there was another
I was always calling for Lenny Hyde
still,
you know. I was always calling for Lenny Hyde to get the opportunities because I thought that he was one of those individuals that he seemed to assemble the boys quickly and he has an understanding. Yeah, but somebody was saying to me again last night that they heard Lenny Hyde saying on an interview that he knows these boys, these are some of the best out of the schoolboy football, and they were planning on going over there to do very well. So I'm surprised that it's now coming off as this is a thing that wasn't really a thing.
Well, here's a thing, you know. Here's another thing, you know, JT. You see, you remember when the under 20 got 6 from Honduras? You remember that?
Yeah.
I believe, you see, that there is something underlying with Jamaican teams other than just the coach, you know. I don't know if, what I mean by that is, you see, when we play, these games are short turnaround, right? You play today and you rest tomorrow and you play again the next day.
Yeah.
I believe there is something is not right at the youth level with our recovery. The backroom staff that's doing the recovery for the players. I believe that's part of the problem, you know, because when you look at that under 20 team picking up 6 from Honduras, it should not have happened, you know. And then you look at this. Remember now, it's similar, you know. The first game the under 20 play, I think they win, right? The second game they play, they get 6. The first game this under 18 play, they could have tied, right? They miss a penalty, but them get 2-1, respectable scoreline. And the second game, them get trashing. Something is happening in between these games with our recovery, I believe.
Okay, it's a pattern. You recognize a pattern?
Yeah, man, because how does a team get 10-1, JT? It's not supposed to happen, man. It's not supposed to happen, you know. With players who have played in Premier League, with players who have played D Cup, with players who
was it a thing where I wonder, was it a thing where Lenny Hyde actually changed players to give players a rest, and then that would have left out some of the experience gained by the other players in the first game? One second, or it's a thing where Lenny Hyde played the same players from the last game and they were tired.
That is why we need to find out. That's why we need a press conference when he comes back. And all these questions need to be asked. And the recovery staff, the backroom staff who's doing these recovery, you have to wonder, was it the same staff that did the recovery on the under 20 when they were in that last not this last under 20, but the one where we got
Sean Blakes, if you ask you this, Sean Blakes, if you say ask the caller, JT, ask the caller what Lenny Hyde has shown before this would show he was not ready. 2020 vision makes all of us genius.
He had a under 23 team, I think it was an Olympic qualifier, and I don't remember if Donald Duke was a part of that. But the team failed miserably, and forgive me, I don't remember the details, right? But the team failed miserably when they were expected to do well. I can't tell you the names of the players. Somebody else in the chat might be able to tell you better than I can. But I remember the excuse that Lenny came with was that he did not have enough time. I don't like excuses from coaches. I don't like it. I prefer reasons.
I think what's happening is Lenny Hyde and those guys. I think if we're gonna judge them off experience, good coach, they has the experience, probably seen enough of the game to be a decent coach. I think what Lenny Hyde and them are missing is that final touch, that cutting edge that you need from going through courses and classes and being on the cutting edge of different style of play, coming up against different style of play. Just a new outlook on the football for these guys to basically change their approach. I think it's the same Lenny Hyde approach coming from the old, what you call it now, the same old Premier League days, high school. You mean they tell some story, but then they climbed on college and some place. It's the same football, and I think that's what's reaching them. They haven't really evolved.
Yeah. I don't think he has evolved into, I think he's good at the level that he's at with the Clarendon and the schoolboy and that kind of thing. But I don't think at the international level, man, is a different kettle of fish, brother. Right? As we can see, it's a different kettle of fish. And, again, I think the whole thing needs to be looked at. The backroom staff as well, the recovery. What are we doing in between these games to recover these youngsters? And shoot, I forgot my other point. But that is it in a nutshell. I'm not a basher of Lenny Hyde. I grew up watching Lenny Hyde play for Clarendon. I was in the stadium when Clarendon College gave Calabar 4.
Really?
In a Oliver Shield final. Yeah, man. Lenny Hyde was super talented. O'Neal Russell, Lenny Hyde, Den Hutchison, all of them, man. I grew up and watch them on the play. Grew up and watch Lenny Hyde play for Boystown. Tivoli. That man I respect. Same thing with Tapper. But they don't necessarily make good coaches. And I think sometimes we overhype them.
But he won the Premier League and them thing there, right?
Yeah, I believe he won Premier League. And then I wasn't following that much, that keenly. When he became a coach, I was in Jamaica when he was a player, so I saw him play, with my own eyes. But
if Alan is saying here, if the players need international exposure, the coaches also need that too.
That's my point. Issa. That's what I'm saying.
So can we really blame Lenny Hyde right now, or we can just say he lacked the international exposure?
He lacks it, and that's why I said when I started off this call, I said, not only are the players exposed, the coaches are. So I will leave it at that, and so you can take another call. Respect.
All right. Bless up yourself, boss. It's a mistake.
Yeah, man. Cool,
right,
cool.
Bless. Yeah. The people, the number, the lines are open there. You can call in at any time. Charles, okay. All right. The players going to overseas to develop, but yet the coaches are all in their lives. Yeah. But I was wondering, I think we were discussing this, is this a thing that the coaches has to take the responsibility on themselves to get overseas and basically get better? because I also called for Lenny Hyde. I rooted for Lenny Hyde getting in, as I thought he's a good coach. What he does with Clarendon College, based on what I see from Lenny Hyde with Clarendon College, if I'm going off that, he looks pretty good, man. He looks pretty good at what he does. If that's how if that's how he carries on for Clarendon College. But no, when we get to the national team, you start going up against guys who go do them coaching course in Barcelona. You start coming up against guys who, are coming out of some kind of club in England somewhere, and they're getting some high level coaching. But you're in Jamaica doing the rounds in the JPL and schoolboy football. Is that really testing you? Is that stretching you enough to want to be better? You know what I mean? Like, that's a thing. Does that stretch you enough for you um to be better? So that's the thing that we have to really ask ourselves there, really, to be honest. And he said lack of training time is not an excuse. Is he mad? Can an untrained team, a pickup team, beat a? I don't think he was making an excuse, Sean Blake. He was saying basically, yeah, and I must forgot to talk for himself actually. When did I say? Carl Lenny Hyde is one of the best coach Jamaica has to offer. So United, the players are just not good enough. Mm. Can we say the players are not good enough, or the players are not developed enough? Because me's one of the person them who loves to play them. They play them not good enough. Them play them not good. I think, yeah, them just not good, but it's also due to lack of development. And lack of development made them just not good enough. Turkey did a play chess, and we need right. I think I played off. Marlon with Jamaican delusional. But JT, how much is expected with 1 week of camp? I thought they were having camps before 1 week, bro. I thought they had camps before 1 week. Is it me or somebody else? Like, tell me, right? They were having camp like a week before. Yo, man, I tell you, them people that they might have them camp, bro. But we didn't know what was planned. We didn't know it was planned, but it was just happening. They just like, yeah, U18 boys are assembled and they're going to Turkey. Remember, there was supposed to be a U23 team that was supposed to go away. They probably would have met the same fate. They would have probably met the same fate if they went away, because that's just how it goes. That's just how it goes out there, man. That's just how it goes. If you're not playing football at the most elite level, you get those kind of results when you go up against quality opponents. People are putting in the reps day in, day out. There are quality teams out there. No, let's put Turkey on the radar. For me, no, I'm expecting the Turkish team to do big things, or to at least be competitive in this space. And I think with the new insertion of the under 17 World Cup being tweaked or whatever, they have it every year. I think this is going to be a great thing to see a lot of, and I think a lot of team, I think the U17 tournament is going to be one of the tournaments that aids development in Concacaf and the Caribbean the most. We're going to start seeing some of these Caribbean teams getting better at the U17 level. And I think what Jamaica is doing at the senior level, we're going to start seeing a lot of Caribbean teams starting to do that level of recruitment at the youth level. You're going to start seeing a lot of kids out of England playing for a lot of these, because the World Cup is every year. And I don't think a lot of them are getting capped at 17. However, this is a good ploy here. I think this is going to be exciting times ahead. So Jamaica would want to position themselves in a way where we can start qualifying for these tournaments, where qualification is just not even a thought. It's something that just happens. We need to see that happening. No, great work there. We don't know any major information coming out of the football academy that's attached to the Jamaica Football Federation. That one that is run by someone from FIFA, including John Wall. That's supposed to be a stepping stone where they're galvanizing the youngsters and getting them prepared to start turning them over for those competitions. So you should be, at least, no matter what, from here on out, we should start seeing more improved level of football coming out of Jamaica with the football academy, and with more people in Jamaica start realizing that we need to get these kids to play more. We need to get players to play more. And trust me, what Rudolph Speed is doing at Cavaliers, you're going to start seeing more clubs start thinking about this. How are we going to start moving players? We're realizing that young players are the ones that's moving. Young players are the ones that moving. Look at the clubs that are not moving players, the big clubs, the Waterhouse, all those kind of clubs, the Harbor Views. They're not moving any top players. They're not moving any players. And why they're not moving any players? Because they're not playing a lot of young players. You need to play young players. You need to get your team down to at least maximum to age 25. If you can have that bulk in there between 17 and 25, somebody in that group is going to pop off. Somebody in that group is going to raise their hand and have 2 brilliant seasons and get out of there. But if you have players 28, 29, really good, making a paycheck in the Premier League, you look decent every season, great, but you're not bringing in any money to your club. Even if you win the JPL, that cannot sustain your club for a long period of time. So focus more on moving players. But moving players, you have to get younger. As a club, that's the mantra. That's why Phoenix Academy and Mr. Butler, he goes young. He knows they want young, raw, young. I wouldn't say raw talent. I would say talents that has kind of been morphed slightly into being a finished product. That's what they're looking for. So clubs with players 30, 28, 29, great. You might want to have one of those 1 or 2. Those actually, bro, they maybe need to have a quota system in the league if they want to develop the league, where once you hit like 28, 30 or 30, you're out of the league, man. 30, you should be in another league. Chop up that spot and leave that spot for somebody else. Big up yourself, Cataract. We soon bring on Cataract on the show, people. It's a reality check. Excuse won't change the reality, says Rasta Gill. Billy Boy said it's the players. We have to get them up to par, the proper system and the proper. And I agree with Billy Boys here. That's where I'm saying. Do I say Lenny Hyde is a bad coach here? I just think Lenny Hyde doesn't. The luxury that Lenny Hyde has with a Clarendon team, he doesn't have that luxury with a team that's been assembled from all the high schools. They know the system in Clarendon. Players know when they need to be at training. They know what they need to work on. They know their drills. They know what the game look like when it's game day. Lenny Hyde is painting a new picture here for a new set of boys, and maybe they're just taking some time to kind of lag on to that. But I wouldn't be surprised. For me, when I look at these kind of tournaments, what I was kind of expecting and hoping for was at least 2 players coming back, holding their hands up, saying, "Okay, we did well. We dominated. We were a problem. We were a problem in whatever position we played." That's what I wanted to hear. I don't expect Jamaica at this point to just win tournaments in a mass, just we just overwhelm teams and win tournaments. I don't expect that. What we want to look for right now, the 20 under 20s, if we go to the World Cup, I'm looking for three players to kick on from our under 20 to our senior team. That's how I see transition. I don't expect the entire team to transition, and hopefully the other players, when it trickles down, heads off to other clubs around the world. But that's what I'm hoping for. But they have to make some changes to the football if they want to get. But I expect Jamaica to start playing much better sooner or later. And I think John Wall will be doing a good job. As you know, John Wall, he seems like a perfectionist. He wants to get it right, and he's going to do the best with what he has on the ground. Trust me. And if he can get them over and over and over to instill that mindset in them, or instill the style of play that he wants in them, we're going to start seeing results. I think we're going to start seeing results when it comes on to the academy with John Wall, and we have a FIFA delegated coach there as well, and he has some footballing experience, played his football I think in France as well. So there should be different influences coming in there with the Swedish or the UEFA type of play, and we have the French. We don't know what's going to be implemented, but hopefully out of this, Jamaica can come up with a style of play where people can just say Jamaica looks like a football team out there, organized, ready to play, can hit you on the counter or can build up play. Not saying that we're going to be a 60% ball possession team, but we need to get to a level at least like a Croatia where we can, if we can hold the ball at least for 50-60% at a time as Croatia does, or be effective with the ball like a Croatia. They, when they get the ball, they make teams have to focus on what they're doing. Very good team that they might not be flashy, but they're very solid all around. That's the type of ball game I want to see, and they can hurt you. They are solid defensively, and that's where we need to get to as a team. Jamaica. Mr. United said this should be a message to the quota supporters. The best players should play. But this team, I don't think this team needed a quota system. People, hit the like button on the video. If you just joined the stream, 138 of us in here. I haven't even looked at the likes on the video yet. People, somebody let me know how much likes is on the video. Hit the like button, people, and let me know, please and thanks. Yeah, I don't think this team required any quota system or anything. I think though what would have happened if this team went there and did very well, I think this would have made them, Jerome Wade thinks he has enough players to pick from for the next U20. And that's just not so. That's just not so. But this tells him, Jerome Wade, this is reality out there. Big boy football, them a play. You can't bring a bunch of pickup kids and want to qualify for World Cup. You think a joke thing this? So he needs to know that. So this has been a reality check in a good way where I'm not so focused on the results. I'm really excited about the fact that they can realize now, like going up against the United States and those teams, Jamaica has to be in a good position. We have to get it right in time and ready to play when we go up against those guys. We need better coaches, says Fabian Fu. Which club have the youngest players, JT? I think it would be Cavaliers. And I would say, AJ, the youngest players who actually plays. Because if you look, the squad that I read out yesterday, a lot of those players are all from a major club in Jamaica. A lot of these players are from a club in Jamaica, yet these players are basically overseas losing. As I said, we have Jardine McDowell from Portmore United. This is from the U18 team. Javin Williams from Reno. Tywin Lynch from Mount Pleasant. O'Neill Headley from Chapperton Maroons. Dustin Cohen, Veer United. Lloyd Smith, Cavaliers. Daniel Clark, Clarendon College. Justin McPherson, Cavaliers. Nashawn Bolt, Arnett Gardens, Nashardo Gibbs, Real Mona, Dylan John, Phoenix Academy, Orain Watson, Chapperton Maroons, Jason White, Humble Lion, Rob Webb, Manchester, DeAndre Gallimore, Chapperton Maroons, and then we have Mona Petersfield, Cavaliers here. So there are players here from all these clubs. So I expected that these youth players as well should at least be decent, go out there and give us a better performance. However, that wasn't the case on the day. JT, how many Jamaican coaches that have gone to Europe for the first time with any Jamaican national team, academy, or club that was very successful are their visits? I think it's actually Europe is a market that I don't think Jamaica has actually utilized enough when it comes on to our football. That's where the collaboration has to come in and get a bit more stronger, is with Europe. That's the goal for the players. The goal for the players is to get these players into top clubs in Germany, Belgium, and the UK. That's the vibe. So we need to have better collaboration. So outside of Mr. Butler and maybe some Jamaican coaches been here on some one-off things or the Kingston Academy, I don't know a lot of Jamaican coaches who has visit Europe with youth teams that have been successful or unsuccessful. I can't give you that. AJ, which club had the most players in the U18? I think it looks like it might be Cavaliers, man. Cavaliers, 2, 3, 4. I think it's 4 Cavaliers, 5 Cavaliers players. Chapperton Maroon is 1, 2, 3 Chapperton Maroons. 3 Chapperton Maroons and how about Phoenix? The rest of them are spread out. Yeah, yeah. So it's a mixture. Three, Chapitan Maroon and Cavaliers, 5-3. For the most players in there. Cavaliers club model is based on young players. Exactly, it is. Mr. United, Travis, you're talking to. No U team will be successful with mostly local players. That's just a fact. Local talent is not at the level to be successful at the international tournaments. That's XLR Sports talking right there. Um, Yo, Cataract, I don't know if you're still there. Let me drop the link. I just dropped the link, Cataract. And Cataract, don't wait till too late when the show because I don't want to just be going all the time because you join and the show reach like 2-3 hours already. So let me just link Cataract because I don't want to be on stream for 4 hours. Hold on, people. The Yeah, I'm just send this to Cataract. Just send this to Cataract. I don't want. Omar Folin said, "I'm happy. I'm happy with them getting reality check. Only that can change things." Yeah, man. Marlon Nelson, Turkish U18 Players Club, Besiktas, Galatasaray, Fenerbahce, Sivasspor, uh, Antalyaspor. Okay, Andalispio or something. Alaspio. Uh, okay, Kasim Pasa. Okay, I don't know these clubs, man. I know Galatasaray and like two more clubs, and the club that Ronaldo Cephas play for, because it's Turkish league, bro. I don't watch those leagues, man. Ain't coming out here lying to you on that one, brother. Mr. Lenny Hyde cannot affect these kick and run footballers, bro. Like, so is it that, bro? Is it fair to say that we have lost the entire generation due to bad coaching? Is it safe to say that it's too late and a lot of kids right now who are 14 years old and above? What want to think? Let me know in the comment section. You think it's too late to turn it around? Because Lenny Hyde show he took those guys over there and the whole kick and run is not gonna work. Big of yourself, X Technique. You think it's too late? What do you think? I'm wondering if it's too late. I'm wondering if it's too late. Yes, it's too late, says Milo Cut. It might be too late, bro. You might be right. I'm wondering if it's too late to turn it around for those youths. Because if they instill the kick and running at them, we don't really see how it's gonna come out. No. That's my problem. That's why I'm probably have to agree with Milo. JT, only player that plays significant time is Cohen. Yeah, in the academy. JT, what I didn't like is I'm not hearing any reports from the technical director and the technical committee on these youths, youth teams. They are going away. Shake my head. Yeah, it's always weird. There's always a high level of secrecy surrounding new teams. Joshua 876 says, JT, we need to implement a system at the youth level where competition is based on stats, not goals. In order to win a league, passes, tackles, interception, all those. Yo, that's actually brilliant. That's actually brilliant. But you might need to tie the goals somewhere in there because you want kids to become goal scorers as well. I like that. But you maybe, as you said, market it more as a stats league. It's about your stats this season. How good are your stats? Are maybe they see a graph of their trajectory, are seeing how much they have been improving. Maybe that's a good idea. Would most of these players play more in schoolboy football than club football, though? Club playing experience is less, very much less, little to none. I don't understand why you put unattached instead of Phoenix. I don't see any unattached on this one. I think maybe on the official document, Ernest Murray says, JT, I think John was recalled to the senior team because he would be calling for more overseas players. But Wait will accept the players the JFF give him. I think we all can agree on that. I think we all can agree on that for sure. I think we all can agree on that for sure. No joke, no joke. We can agree on that. We can agree on that for sure. I think he's talking to Issa Allen there. JT, do you think a Clarendon College would have been more competitive in Turkey instead of the? I think so. I think a well-gelled Clarendon College team in Turkey would have been more disruptive. That's just my thought on that. It's because the type of football that I see Clarendon College plays, I think it even looks better on better surfaces. It's because the players know what they need to do. They've been drilled. They've been drilled. They've been drilled. You know what I mean? They've been drilled. So I think a Clarendon College team would have been more steady over there. Okay, bro, only 62 likes on the video. We don't get 100 likes on the video yet. Haja. 16-year-old in the US and England can play top leagues. It's the system, not the fitness level, bro. I didn't say fitness level, bro. I don't know where you're getting that, brother. Yeah, Mila Uncut says too late, man. It is too late. Let's focus on U10. Yeah, bro, we need to actually start focusing way back. Like, it's too late now for a lot of these players, to be honest. That's why they have to go diaspora now and turn back the clock and just start working on the younger players in Jamaica, the youths. Work on the youths. That's what you got to work on now, because it's just too late. A lot of these youths have been taught the game wrong, or lack of learning or education when it comes onto the game. Might just be too late. They are not kick and run players. The issue is they don't know how to step up their level when playing better opponents. But that's what it comes down to, Travain. Travon, how I look at it is this. When you learn football, they say there's three things in football: space, pass, and yeah, ball control, touch, space, pass, touch, ball control. And that even goal scoring fall under passing. No, spacing comes down to awareness. Where are you on the field? I think Jamaican players, that's one of the biggest problems. Just look at them. They get very rushy and they get very edgy when they just see somebody in their rear view or peripheral or wherever. They get very just want to do something with the ball, where they should be able to understand the space that, okay, players coming at me this way, I just move into the space there and I drag this player out of space. You have another player on your team fills the space. We don't play like that. It's just we don't play in these little triangles. Like, we don't have these triangles just moving, like just moving the triangles, like moving on the field, and you see it popping up in different areas. I don't see us doing that. I don't see us doing that on the island. I don't see us doing that. We just tend to just play this straight, direct football. And I hate that kind of football that we play, where the point man who's making the pass is our center back. Yeah. So I hate how they make the center back in Jamaica passes the ball downfield for the attacking play. That's something that I can't really understand. I don't know why they do it. Why can't we move the ball? Why can't we move the ball? We always try to get, and this is how, look at Richard King, how Richard King plays. Look how Damian Lowe and them play. They play as the man who triggers the play. You get the ball back to the center back, and everybody get afraid because they think the spaces are too tight, and the center back just boots it long and everybody run down the field. It's like we play like how football might be played in Papua New Guinea, where you just throw a breadfruit and you just see the whole village is chasing it down. We got to get better at that. We got to get better at just be more composed on the ball. My main issue is composure when it comes on to Jamaican players. It's composure for me. It's composure, and it is because it's like they have a clock in their head that the clock is going too fast, and they just need to dial it down a bit. In football, and that tells me when our player makes those rash passes, it tells me they're not prepared to receive the football. Because when you're prepared to receive the football, you know where your next pass is. So if you come under pressure, you still can release the ball in a non-pressure situation. But if you don't know where your next pass is, you're thinking about no controlling the ball, hold up my head, look for my passes, and time and players run onto you. Look at good players. Good players anticipate the pass and know where their outlet is. They know if they can just make a one touch and knock it off. We have to get better with that. We have to get better with that. Big up yourself, Cataract. Look like you just wake up. Look like you just budge. Yeah, live life, man. Just wake up at Jamaica, you're 1:30, them was kick back and crack your window, Yeah, man. You live life. And I say when you live life at Jamaica, people, you wake up late, just crack your window, let in the breeze and stretch, Yeah, son a belt. Yeah, man. Son a belt, man. So, Cataract, talk to me. Football we there, but we don't want to show off the estate in the day. We not hear you. We not hear you. You're muted.
Well, so don't be a show you the estate. You want to see the estate. Someone feel like a chattings.
So I'm going.
I'm going. Still, rich badness. Rich badness, man.
Bro.
95 and then sitting there like someone run down the train and them sitting there. Oh.
Well, I don't do that, bro. I run down the train most of the time.
So you will be a throw one after, man. Think of nobody else.
All right, man. Sorry, go on, run down the train.
Yeah, man. Morning to the viewers and subscribers, Sports Prophecy TV family. Boy, it's been a minute, but I had a busy couple of days and things. The cataract sound up on the ground, a beat, hard. I made the people.
So I said, the man named Cataract, the man didn't pick up 10 yesterday, boss. Yeah, that's what we're talking about.
No, then I have to ease into it. My dream and I have to touch, yes, and then I wake up yesterday now and I look on my phone and I see something and then I catch a last bounce. I hear a program, they say I have to listen it back. I see unseen. I want to dance with him pedal and wheel. It's unseen a pedal and wheel. I walk back something, but I'm here to remind him. And then I man go listen to a program. I think it's you told you advised me that this program was up and running. Interview with Mr. Ricketts. Yeah, man. I know you talk about the bootlickers. And thing I'm gonna tell about the brief wash of them, but there's a new level to this thing. There is a new level to this thing. Gunner's boss, I am calling you out, Gunner's boss. Gunner's boss, I am calling you out. Yes. Bro, you ever listen to one net thing named the Jamaica Young Police Channel? Yeah, man. The alphabet thing there. So the alphabet man them will come from YouTube and go down on them knee. The instrument polisher, we are going to call him. The man will polish man instrument. And say him lay down at the altar of Mike Ricketts. You ever hear that one?
Yeah. And that him say?
Oh, go back and listen, bro. Me nearly dropped down dead, my lord.
No, I heard he was telling Mr. Ricketts that
the man said him come to lay down at the altar and worship at the altar of Mr. Mike Ricketts. He come to worship.
Whoa. Damn. I think Gunner's boss just probably trying to piss off everybody.
No, he went on to worship. They are doing a good job, excellent job, and they must not listen to nobody. Oh, the man them just try bring them down. Well, meanwhile you are polishing the man instrument. You know when they're England, I'm Axie, them teach you a thing. I don't know if you did it called spit shine. We have a spit shine the show.
Yeah,
The boats. Yeah, man, so it shine. So I big up the spit shine, yeah. So 10-1. Remember when I told you, and I want to think, in any way, shape, or form, a 10-1 result is an embarrassment. It's not a good look. It's not a good try. It's an embarrassment, and it is a setback. Right?
Yeah.
And I want to
special edition.
I want to start from the effect. Now there's a thing called footy stats and some other things that track players. What do we think will happen when Tywin Lynch, somebody looks at his stat? That's going to be there jumping out as a sore thumb. That's going to be there jumping out as a sore thumb. So I want to go back to the genesis. The world of football has moved on. And we can sit here titivating, or we can get serious like the rest of the world. I watched the march out. Thank you to the military gooner. And every player was bigger, stronger, faster than their counterpart on the Turkish side. Every one of them.
Bigger?
Yeah, man. What are you talking about? When they walk out, you look at them. Everyone was bigger and stronger. But clearly not technically developed, nor tactically developed, because there comes a point in a game where you call park the bus and shut it down. When it reads 6-0, somebody on the field or the coach says 11 man behind the ball, because this is gotten away from us. So questions have to be asked about the coaching as well, because I think
so Lenny had no big coach, man.
No, remember I'd come on here and I'd said that they were a part of a group of coaches that should come together and build a Jamaican philosophy. Never said he should be appointed the head coach.
Right. No, you did endorse Lenny Hyde one at a time, Cataract.
No, as part of the coaching setup to put together a Jamaican philosophy. But
well, you don't want a man put together a Jamaican philosophy with just pick up 10?
Part of a group, I named about 10 coaches. So it's not your philosophy alone. It's a mixture of the better Jamaican coaching minds. Now, let me look at the 10. What we don't have is the game, the video. So I'm not going to comment on it until I've seen the game. Right? But the scoreline is damaging. The scoreline is damaging.
Yeah.
What does it mean?
And pick up 6, you know.
You've gone past domino and you've gone into netball.
Yeah.
The next thing you go to is T20.
Yeah, so we pick up 200.
10-1 means they scored a goal.
No, you know, they say it's in the second most goals were scored, Cataract. The most goals
approximately every 10 minutes they scored a goal. Right? That's what 10-1 means. Over 90 minutes, if you added on time and so, it's one goal every 10 minutes. That means as you blink or as you quit, you dig out the ball out the back of the net. So I would want to hear more about the goals, the type of goals, were they from set plays? All goals counted up. Like Jurgen Klopp picked up 2 yesterday. You know. Everton give Jurgen Klopp 2 and Jurgen Klopp turned German, you know. Ein, zwei, ein, Benchmarker, I don't know. It's embarrassing. Those set plays, I don't know. Dominic Calvert, he's a Jamaican Superman. He dived, I don't know. You hear him turn German quickly? All the good English with Klopp know. Out the window at 2-0 defeat.
Mm-hmm.
I would love to hear our coach speak on a 10-0 defeat. 10-1.
But are these the kind of games though that a coach really need to come back and give a report on?
Of course you do.
Since these were not like official games.
No, you do. You do. So here is what I'm gonna say where I am. Anytime a team puts on the national colors, it must comprise of the best players available to Jamaica, born here on the land we love and born in the diaspora. If you don't do that, this is the shit that happens and nobody wins. Because I am willing to bet some money. I may be wrong. But unless things turn around dramatically, but even if they do turn around dramatically, you beat Mali 1-0, you beat another side 2-1. None of those scouts and the biggest scouts were going to be at the games that Turkey is playing. Right? Because the Turkish clubs, the Fenerbahce, the Galatasaray, the Betiskas, the Trabzonspor, those clubs will be sending their scouts to look for a goodbye, right?
Yeah. I thought it was a showcase, man.
Yeah, but we just got showcased. We got showcased. We didn't do any showcasing. Now, even the goal scorer, who normally somebody put the eye on the goal scorer, would have been overshadowed. So if you don't do that, then you don't give the. So if you take, for example, a 20-man squad and you had 10 players from Jamaica and 10 from the diaspora, and they picked up 3 love, at least the 10 from Jamaica, they still would have their footballing dignity around the world. And they would, well, lucky this wasn't played live, but any game you play, you know, the footage is available. Right? You have a better chance. And that's what I would like. I don't think you have a chance when you carry an underprepared team. And I don't want anybody come tell me about the coach don't know nobody. Because one thing about Cataract and me and the politics, we make sure we listen to the opposition. The opposition in this case. I am opposed to the quota system. And listen to them keenly. And hear what I hear. I heard Coach Lenny Hyde. I think they were speaking at the Premier League thing, the last match. And he said, I know these players. They know me from All Manning and all the Costa Cup. And the all schools team. Yeah, that's what was said. So I don't want anybody trickling in here coming with no BS, bro. These players had been together. He said that a lot of these players were from the under 17. Yes, sir. Big chunks of them are from the same club, Cavaliers.
Does that say that Lenny Hyde was a bit delusional, actually?
But I want you to say, catch your bones. Catch your bones. This point, Cataract is going to say, I told you so. Didn't I come on this platform, Sports Prophecy, where we chop it up? And I said to you, they are coaches, players, fans, and Gunners boss, and the technical committee of Jamaica, who literally believed that you could take the All Mannings, all the Costa Cup 23, mix them, and go and win a World Cup at under 20. They believe it in them head. They have told themselves that. They've told themselves that somewhere on this island is Messi and that nobody has seen this Messi. The best players that we produce, local born players that we produce, are not fully developed in Jamaica. Andre Blake was not fully developed in Jamaica. Shamar Nicholson wasn't fully developed in Jamaica. Leon Bailey was not fully developed in Jamaica. The majority. You have to get out of here and get full professional coaching. So I try to look at some comments since the pass out. You understand? But I don't know what time the game is against Mali, but it's going to be a rough one because Mali is certainly at youth level a formidable team, right? Well, Chris Smith, it is still in the fact. You cannot take schoolboys to go and play against people who are in level 1 elite academies. What do you think they do at Fernbach Academy? What do you think them do? You think a snow cone them a drink? You think a bun them a eat? They have the best nutrition, the best doctors, the best trainers, the best communication people to teach them how to speak and those things available to man. What do you think they do at Galatasaray Academy? Or Besiktas Academy? You think them go out in the morning? As them wake up is football. Football for breakfast, football for lunch, football for dinner, and 2 times a day you train. And then you take in a couple book and you take a couple prayers, the Muslim prayer them. Brother, the mix, this is a wake-up call. This is a wake-up call. Whisper's 18, so he hasn't been fully developed on the island. When he becomes a professional player, he would just have gotten his grassroots early development in Jamaica. So, let me see. Martin Baker. It does more damage. It psychologically does more damage. That stat is on your stat book. You can't hide from it and I put the stat. Right? Then now they're going to look at the players. Who drop guard? Who stand guard? I mean, it's not. So Marlon Nelson, Turkey was leading 6-0 at halftime. So the people come in and the people come in and make things up. Right? They come in and make things up. Sherman Scott, respect, big up yourself. No, sir. 1 every 10 minutes because you have extra time brain train. You're a dunce AI, dog. You're a dunce AI. Right? I don't switch up on Lenny Hyde. I'm saying to you, Lenny Hyde can and should be part of building a Jamaican philosophy. There you go. Marlon, I don't know if you saw the game. I didn't see the game, so I don't know.
But Marlon, I said about the game.
No, he said it was 6-0 at halftime. So people who tell us that it's the second half is not true.
Yeah, because they must say second half, them dump up Jamaica.
No, the first half, 6-0. So
Okay.
people still trying to create a thing and make a thing, right?
Mindset said Lenny cannot be effective with a team in 3 weeks. Madness. Lenny have a psychological, no, a philosophy.
No. And my mindset, the philosophy that you're talking about in 3 weeks, we were told that these players are familiar with his philosophy because he coached them for the All the Costa Cup and he coached them for the All Schools team. But these signs were there when we went to Miami for the All Schools. We didn't dominate the tournament.
Yeah. We actually didn't make it to the finals.
Right. So what the hell did you think Turkey was going to do?
But we didn't know how good Turkey was, actually.
Who don't know how good Turkey was?
I believe that. Personally, I believe that people are making a bit much out of this. I think that though the experience could have been used for the under-17s, who are preparing for the under 17s, if those guys get a high score, it's okay, but you would have got them the experience at that level.
Well, there's a balance. I don't have a problem with it being under 18s. I think under 18s includes some under 17s, but it also includes players that can play for under 20 as well. So I don't have a problem.
These are players who have all been cut from a team, from a national team. All of these players were cut, and they want to make
Dunstan Cohen was cut.
I don't know. That's what Leader said yesterday. He said all these players were
He's
cut
lying.
And they didn't want to leave anybody behind.
He's lying.
This tournament was a developed tournament, like for the fringe, and you just
He's lying.
Both of them. How is he lying?
Let me stop. Isn't Dunstan Cohen in that team?
Yeah, Dustin Cohen. Yeah,
Dustin Cohen has been a mainstay in youth teams over the last 2 years.
Yeah, but maybe he's just one.
I can't pick up the other names. I can't tell you the Tywin Lynch, the goalkeeper.
The other names here in Cataract.
Go down. Tell me a name who has not represented Jamaica before.
I don't know if J. Lloyd Smith Cavaliers has represented Jamaica, Daniel Clark, Clarendon College, Nashawn Boat, Arnett Garden, Justin McPherson Cavaliers, Nashado Gibbs, Real Morna, Dylan John, Phoenix Academy.
I heard that name. Yes, played
Jorge
before.
Watson, Chapelton Maroons, Matthew Ellis, Cavaliers, Jason White, Humble Lion, and Ron Webb, Manchester, DeAndre Gallimore, Chapelton Maroons, Alex James, Real Mona. Yeah.
I know about 3 or 4 of those names.
And Dante Escoffery.
Dante has been there.
Odin, what is it? Wilberforce. Odin and Wilberforce Cavaliers and Keone Jackson Cavaliers.
So what happens also is that when these countries have these kind of invitational tournaments, they're paying for you to bring your strongest squad so that they can have a competitive game for their team, so that they can do their measures. Remember when we tried to send...
Are we being fair, Cataract, without knowing the arrangements?
Sir, do you recall when we tried to go to Peru and they canceled on us, and some other countries canceled their games on us when we didn't have our full for the women? Countries don't. If you want to test your I'm not calling them Jamaica.
Let me take a call here, Cataract. Take a call. Bless up yourself, double.
I'm JT.
There, you know. Live, we're live.
Yeah. JT, we lose 10-1, but brother, all right, we have to go on. Right, we can't retire from football. So with all said and done, we could have talk about 10-1 and we could have talked till we blew. At least we learn so we can't do it that way there again, brother. So we have to try and take something positive from it.
Yeah. Cataract, you can answer him if you want,
What positive? What positive I can take from it is that we scored a goal. I don't know the name of the goal scorer. I haven't gotten that in.
No, yeah, Cataract clearly,
Go ahead again. Yeah, I hear him.
I said the positive we can take is that we scored a goal in both matches. But I'm saying that positive would be so overshadowed by the scoreline. Now, if we had won, how is it that we come into the tournament saying that winning not important and every other team seems to be trying to win in the tournament? You don't go to try and showcase players that players can get academy contracts or maybe a fringe first team contract in the new window by losing games. That's not who coaches look at. So the mission is totally.
Hey JT, me not hear me now. Me just say what me say.
All right, go ahead.
But JT, what when me say, brother, at the end of the day, me a Jamaican, and all when Jamaica get 40, me not give up on my country. We just have to learn so we can't do it that way there again. I mean, I go there just a beat. Yes, we want everybody to come together and everybody to help. But at the end of the day, if you criticize and I put on everybody, now go make the youth them better. You understand me? So me just say, brother, at least them learn so them can't do it that way there again. And I think there are some people out there where you know this got your thing. Yeah, got you. Like them, they want the people they would them for lose to come for them come say this. Me not say everybody, me say some. But you
so
know,
you understand the support side of it for Jamaica. But is there any part of this, the scoreline or anything bothers you? Because I'm not bothered, because I know it's not a official thing, but I don't know. Is any part
Taylor,
of it that bothers you?
Double have a link, man.
Every part I bother me, but at the end of the day, I still wake up today and I still have to love my country and support my country, and we have to just take something from it. So at least you can't do it that way there again. Yeah. But we can't just stay and condemn everybody.
Jamaica,
brother.
we might just do it. We will probably do it that way again. It's just that's what we.
Yeah, they probably. But you me have to just hope. Me have to just hope for the best. But me can't just there. Just complain. Because it's easy to complain about everything after it, brother. And the easiest thing that we do. Yeah. All right, me there. Yeah, my brother.
All right, my boss. Listen. There, have it, Cataract.
So Taylor, double have the link, you know, and double is a man will come for the link, you know, when everything nice and suits him. But when the fire there must stay in no cool breeze. So let me say this again. Nobody's criticizing the youngsters. Did you hear me criticize the youngsters? Jay Taylor? You're doing the best baby father thing. All right. Nobody's criticizing the youngsters. I have not watched the game, so it will be totally unfair for me to cast aspersions about who played well and who didn't play well. So I'm not criticizing the youngsters, except to say that clearly they were physically, technically, mentally, tactically outclassed. That's what 10-1 means. 10-1 doesn't mean that you're competitive.
Not at all. It means that you lack competitiveness. No, it just means you actually even lack competitiveness, actually.
No, there are other words. You lack composure, you lack concentration, you lack fitness. Where is you lack leadership? Because somebody has to say, yo, park the bus, shut this down. This is going to glean at tomorrow, bad man. We could just hold it at 6.
Yeah, maybe they don't have any leaders. They don't have any young leaders. People, hit the like button on the video, no, man. Cataract in the building. Cataract said he wanted to get his piece off today on the in Turkey. So Cataract is getting off right now, people. I just say Cataract. I don't see it as. But you are right in the sense where you're saying no scout is there to look at a bunch of kids who come to pick up 10 and 20, and you're like, okay, I saw one good one. You know, it will happen sometimes if there's just that standout kid on a bad team. But overall, scouts are there to look at players playing as units as well, playing together, cohesion, you know, playing their position in a certain way.
So and I'm not going to belabor this because I have another important point to make, because I'm going to continue exposing the foolishness. You see one good player on a team that picks up 10-1, or you see a decent player on a team that wins 2-1. Who are you taking?
2-1. I think is close enough.
No, I'm gonna take the decent player from Mali who won 2, or Saudi who won 2-1.
I wouldn't even take a player of the team who lost the 2-1.
Lost 2-1. But I'm not taking a player of the team because I'm gonna start to question what kind of coaching he has gotten.
I would take a player off a team who lost 10-0. And here why I say that, Cataract. You know that as well. In that team, it's just like Ethan Pinnock played well at the National Stadium, and Jamaica still pick up 3 from Panama. A lot of people were still able to.
10. 3 is not 10. 10 is a different kind of something, you know.
Example, Cataract, for a specific player. I was using an example, say, on the group that just picks up 10, or just picked up 10. There is one player. You're saying that you would look to take a player off that team. And I'm saying to you, on that team, that there could be a player that plays his position well. It could be even the goalkeeper, even if the goalkeeper gives let's say 10, because he played well where it could have been 20, 25.
Yeah,
You know,
you know how many shots he saved and that kind of thing. But I'm saying to you, 3-0 is still a footballing scoreline. And there are still people in Jamaica who castigate Wes Harding, ostracize Wes Harding, send Wes Harding to West Bumble Girl, right? Because of that tree love. Remember good in a man. Remember good.
well, Ketterak, the next thing that I've been asking people, do you think fans are confusing their passion with decision making? Because let's say us as fans who are passionate about the Jamaican football at every level, how do we look at organizations prioritizing different teams and different levels as they think that's the way forward? Because we have to understand that as well.
Look, I thought that this tournament was a good move by the JFF. But in the execution, the announcement I thought was good. I applauded it. But in the execution, we botched it. If you want to test out players who have been cut, go play Cayman Islands. Go play Bermuda. Play Cuba, where you can take a boat and reach. Go play Anguilla. Do not put them up against Turkey and Mali. Mali reached in some deep tournament in under 17 and them, I think in World Cup. So who did the scouting of these teams? Simon, we were told, is the person who scouts and analyzes. So
not for the U20, not for the U18s.
So they have no scout, no analyst to know that Turkey is a serious footballing nation.
Turkey is as heavy as you guys are talking. You guys are making it look like Turkey is heavy work. I don't see Turkey as heavy work out there.
You don't see Turkey. Turkey is in the same level of league as Belgium, bro.
You're talking about quality?
Quality wise, in terms of the league. The league.
You mean the Turkish top flight league?
The top flight league.
I think you might. I think they have clubs
20
that is as big as maybe the Belgian club. I don't think the overall league.
You're gonna force me to go Google some stuff or whatever. But you look at where the league is ranked. after you go through England, Spain, Italy, France, Portugal, Holland, right? And even Holland is a developmental league. Then where you get to? You get to Turkey, Belgium.
You call Italy and them league the first already, though, right?
Yeah, man, the big six.
Turkey in the big six.
Turkey in the top 10. I'm not saying the big six. The big six is England, Italy, Germany, France, Spain, and Portugal. That's the big six. And then you have Holland in around there. You can, right?
Okay, so it's ranked. The Premier League is ranked number 1. The Bundesliga is ranked number 2. La Liga in Spain is ranked number 3. Serie A is ranked number 4. League One is ranked. French League One, is ranked number 5. Eredivisie is ranked number 6.
Okay, I got that.
Brasiliano.
That's Portugal.
Yeah. No, Brasiliano, Brasiliano, and then Primeira Liga, that's 8. So the Brazilian league is ahead of the Portuguese league.
Okay, that's talking in Europe. So yeah, okay, I can see that.
La Liga MX. Mexico is in the top 10. And Premier League, the Turkish league is not the. Let me tell you where the
No, but I
Turkish.
said top 10 in Europe. But go ahead.
Yeah, if me take out let's say me take
Just
out.
tell me where then, brother.
Brother, them not even up on it. Me see Switzerland, me see Australia, me see China down at 32. Where is Turkey?
No, you gotta be joking. You're having a laugh.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna have to find this. Turkish league, yeah.
It ranks ninth. The Super League ranks ninth in UEFA companies. Don't even try that. You're chatting rubbish, Dan. It's ranked ninth in UEFA. It's ranked ninth in UEFA.
Okay.
Right.
So and which one of the big clubs is behind it? Huh? See which club they're really behind it.
Behind it, Galatasaray is the biggest club in Turkey. Fenerbahce and Besiktas.
Okay. So Turkish Superliga is ranked 12th best league in the world.
Yeah, you just told me they weren't there.
Below the MLS. And the Russian league is okay. The Russian league is behind it. Then the Danish league is behind.
Where's the Belgian league?
And the Danish league is ahead of the MLS. It's ahead of the Austrian Bundesliga. It's ahead of the Spanish La Liga 2. Ahead of the Portuguese, German Bundesliga 2. Swedish Japanese League 1. Okay. Yeah, but we still don't know the level. We still don't know the level.
Just look at the UEFA. Just look at the Champions League and the Europa League.
No man, they're in a boat number. They're in the top 10.
They're the top 10 in Europe.
Yeah.
And top 20 in the world, or top 15 in the world. And you have at least 3 massive clubs. Right?
Come on,
massive clubs.
Top 5 Turkey teams can win the La Liga MX in Mexico. Yeah, I agree with that. We're talking.
La Liga MX is not something to joke with because they have altitude.
Bro, how much JPL rank? JPL is not on the ranking, bro.
JPL not even ranked in a Concacaf, bro.
Remember, we have to get through Concacaf before we can even start talking about. Because remember, we still don't see MLS is ranked way down there. As well. MLS is ranked below the Danish league. You see me? You know, so them league there is not a big league.
Switzerland will be up there. You have grasshoppers, you have young boys. But you have to look at the balance of the thing. You understand? Your league has to have at least a big 6. In Turkey, I think they have a big 4.
Yeah. You need a big 6.
You need a big 6.
Every league needs that. The championship, it tends to change though, because teams either go up.
I'm talking top tier league. Yeah. You have a big 6 in a championship. You'll be at 26 and 27 in the whole country. It's the same big 6 in France. There's a big 6 in Spain. There's a big 6 in Germany.
Yeah.
Big 6 in Italy. You know. So, but I think we got a little far. I want to come back on it. I want to look at the money side of it, right? Do you know how easy it is for them to put 23 players and coaching staff on flights from Jamaica to Turkey? But to bring a player from England to Kingston, we are always told they don't have no money.
But we don't know the expenditures and
just listen, man. When you say we don't know the expenditures, I am saying if we, for example, had put 10 players from the EPL or the youth them from Europe, 10 players from Europe to bolster the team, we would have made a savings, don't? That money could have kept in the bank, don't? Right. That's what I'm saying. It don't matter. So we could have used Jaira and them youth from Ajax, the youth they were there, Bayern Munich. We could have used him. Several little youth from England and ramp up the thing along with these youth and make it start to build cohesion, make the team more competitive.
All right, all righty. Yeah, man. We didn't even have football stadium in much as to be ranked. Yeah, man. But as I said, I think the football will improve in Jamaica. I think the football will improve. I'm big on that, and I'm big on improvement. And there's a lot of people now getting involved in the movement and getting involved in want to move Jamaican football out there in the right direction. Tarak, everything's quiet, as I said, out there on the scene right now, as far as the U20 boys are concerned. Nothing major happening in the space. Just waiting on squad selection and Coach Jerome Wade to come and chat to the media.
It's not happening, blood. Man's not chatting.
That's not chatting at all, man.
No long talking, brother. That's the JFF policy. No long talking.
You know, all we operate in proper secrecy.
Yo, you know what I call him? We are calling the whole coaching unit apart from Albert MI5.
MI5, man.
MI5. Ozzy, Lenny, whole MI5.
The whole squad, man.
Not chatting.
The man take the team go to Turkey, fam, and go pick up 10.
Yeah, but to be fair to him, those things would have to have been arranged by the press office.
Big yarn, you know. They say Cataract them just waking up people. Cataract them living the life, you know, on the island, you know, fam. Man, live the life, you know. Sun had a belt through the window, you don't know, you know.
A nice cold breeze, man.
Yeah, man. The maid bringing in some fresh fruits in the morning, you know how them do it. You know them do it yard style, man.
The fruits soon arrive yard style, man.
Fresh fruit, especially. I don't know if you're in Manchester, you're in Galdeville right now. That's the morning.
I can't give out my looks, man. I can't give out the looks. You get me?
Yeah.
That's one of the mansions, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's not the regular one.
Give out the looks, man. Them, you know, got the ups, you know.
You know what I mean? The ups running for man, you know what I mean? They deal with me like termite.
Yeah, the ups, them, man.
Now make sea talk.
Yo, but I'm saying though, Cataract, for real, on this under 20 thing, we just are going jump. We just
listen to the terms that we are talking about, you know.
I think we should be making moves on this under 20 still, you know.
We just a jump. We just a walk. I said this before.
Yeah?
The man them should have been in camp every week because very soon the players are going to have exams.
Yeah.
So there was a wasted opportunity because between now and June, just before the tournament, they'll be involved in CSEC. If you remember the last under 20, there was a whole brouhaha with Whisper and some other players from Phoenix and a couple other players who had to go and sit exams during the training camp.
Yeah. I remember some of the debacle that came up.
Yes.
But I think it was just a lot too many things that went wrong with that one. The coach just wasn't on point. The selection was all over the place. It was the first time as well the media. I think it was the first time that the YouTube media space has finally like zoomed in on a youth program as well. So they were
the last.
Yeah, and they were getting some level of pressure coming from the YouTube side as well, as far as
And the
teams
diaspora.
and the
And
diaspora.
the public. People were looking forward to it. Man, when when they have to start the live from in the car from leave Galdeville, we have to start the
Yeah,
live.
yeah.
Man doesn't want to see the thing. So there was a whole buzz around the team, and I can't forgive Fuzzy for that, because I believe that if that team had succeeded, that would have been one of the smaller steps that would have begun to bring back the fan base and bring back the love. Because people genuinely love the team.
Let me take a call, Katara.
Yeah, man.
All right, go ahead, Carla.
Yeah, hey, greetings again. I call back, because I take issue with some of the people that are saying this is a developmental, and including yourself, JT. I take issue with you saying that you don't feel any way because this was developmental and whatever else excuse. There is no excuse for losing 10-1.
No. Carla. That's not what I'm saying here is I don't think it's a developmental, because when I really looked at it, as I here are the things that I find wrong with it. But I'm talking after game day, after I already know the result of the game. I'm tweaking things, right? I would have used the U17 team that is getting ready to qualify for the U17 World Cup and get those kids that experience where they would have got that international exposure, even if they lost by a heavy scoreline, than bring players that maybe they think that these players just needed a second chance and they haven't got it right on this. But I think this was almost a put together on the fly thing, because it wasn't a tournament that was even televised. It seems like a tournament that was organized by a bunch of guys who says, listen, I'll bring over Jamaica, you bring over Mali, we have a weekend, we have some scouts come in and look at these players, and you say, okay, I'll go to Jamaica, I get these players who are available, might not be the best on the island. And it was just a kind of put together showcase type of vibe for me. That's why I say I look at it like that. When I say it's no loss, but it's still a loss. But we don't know if the Turkish FA or whoever took care of the finance. That's another thing we would have needed to know. Who funded this? Because if Jamaica would have came up out of pocket and funded this for no apparent reason, that would be stupid. It has to be a situation where they said, okay, we pay for this and we're coming there, and you guys get to play, and etc. So I hope that's the case, because if that's not the case, Jamaica would be very silly to blow those monies on just a silly weekend of football.
All right, I hear what you say. All right, so my apologies if I misunderstand you.
No, man, you're not really.
Let's look at this objectively. See, the reason I called back, because it is. When I called the first time, I asked you what was the halftime score. You didn't know. I said to you, when do we stop the bleeding? But when you said all the goals were scored in the second half, I said, okay, then I just said to myself, maybe I can't. Right.
Yeah. And I'm sorry about that, because the information coming from that game is very weird. Like, you don't know what's true. Like, it's no official, but I think there is an official site that I can go and look at, and I will see if I can bring up the statistics. Continue speaking.
Well, Marlon Nelson said it was 6-0 at halftime. Marlon don't talk off the top of him. That's one thing we know with him. So he's going to have his facts. So I'm going to take Marlon's word for it. And what Cataract said is very profound, right? You do not put on the national team colors and get 10-1, regardless of whatever circumstance or situation. You have to stop the bleeding. And if it was 6-0 at halftime, how come the bleeding wasn't stopped? And guess what? If it's 6-0 at halftime, that even is more profound, because you would have known that Turkey take them foot off of the gas. And you still couldn't stop the bleeding. Brethren, this is embarrassing. I was trying to be nice the first time I called. Cataract is a little more blunt than I am, and I agree with him fully. It is embarrassment for the national team, and the coach should be embarrassed. That is the reason why I say I want to hear what Lenny has to say when he comes back to Jamaica about this. You cannot brush this under the carpet, and I'm not throwing Lenny down on the bus. I'm talking everything. That's why I said the backroom start. Everybody needs to be accountable for this. When we lost 6-0 with the under 20 in Honduras, and then we lost 1-0 to Damre, right? When Fuzzy came back, nobody said anything. We cannot allow this to continue to happen. There needs to be some accountability, brethren. 10-1 is a big ass embarrassment. There are brethren who me and him talk football all the time. He's Jamaican. We mostly talk about the national senior team. Me don't even call him and tell him this. I haven't told him this yet, because him not follow the youth program as closely as I, thanks to you guys. But me can't even call him and tell him this because me embarrassed for telling him that. And we should all feel embarrassed. So I don't want anybody make an excuse about, well, this was developmental. Well, I mean, Cataract even say, Lenny, I'd say him know the players, and the players know him, and they're affair with his philosophy. So there is no excuse, brethren, unless them tummy was hurting, or them have food poisoning, or something on the line that we don't know about. This is an embarrassment. And Lenny Hyde, including all the coaches and the backroom staff, need to answer for this.
So you're saying away with Lenny Hyde, away with Lenny.
I'm not saying that because, like I said,
Nobody's saying that. Don't come try and create. Not saying that.
Yeah, but how them do it now? Like if them catch two criminal, right? Then put them in a different room and question them. And this needs to happen, Everybody needs to go in front of a panel and be interviewed about this.
Listen, my friend, I know, but this is where I'm saying to Peter, is I think this is where you're getting a bit carried away on this one, because it wasn't an officially, it's not.
It's an official tournament. What are you talking about?
You're going back again, JT. That's a problem I have with you and some of the people.
But you can see where I'm coming. Yeah, all right. Go ahead.
JT, when you put on the black, green, and gold, and you represent Jamaica.
That go happen to you in a football still, Nicola.
Yeah, but this no
something. Love go happen to you in football.
If you play football long enough, you might be on a team that's bad enough to pick up 10.
Unless it's coach.
I think I've been on a team before.
Unless Unseen is your coach.
I've been on a team that pick up 7 already, I think.
There's a difference between 7 and 10.
It's about for Arlington Town. I will play against the top of the table, Duane Park. Duane Park with all them supporters, with Big Ed Sinclair and all of them Monday. And a 3-1 we get. We don't, Brethren, 10. I understand you, JT. 10. This, 10. All right, look. All right.
Only 10.
Take what you say and say this can happen. All right, it happened. Let's get some answers. That's all I'm saying. It's an embarrassment and we need answers. I don't want a situation today when Fuzzy come back with that under 20 team. We lost 1-0 to Damre. We had 6-0 from Honduras. We never hear nothing. We never get no answers.
I think I saw Fuzzy pop up on YouTube doing an interview. I don't know if I was sleeping or something, but I think I might have spotted Fuzzy like he was getting ready to do an interview on the internet.
Yeah, if we continue to excuse these performances, then nothing is going to get better. You understand me?
Yeah.
Don't excuse this, regardless of the situation. And put it this way too. If we want to say, oh well, it was a developmental, okay. So wasn't it developmental for the other teams? So how come them trash with 10? Can you imagine? Can you imagine if Turkey never take them foot off of the gas because it was 6-0 at halftime? Come on, man. Let's be real. We need some answers for this.
Yeah, because I tried to look at the game.
I'm going to drop off and you and Cataract can go on. But I agree with everything, Cataract. I endorse what Cataract said. It's an embarrassment and there's no excuse.
All right.
You're putting on the national colors, no excuse, brother.
And I respect that because that's also a way to look at it as well. I strongly respect that.
All right.
Yeah, man. Blessings. Martin Baker. Cool. What you saying now? What kind of rant you depend in the evening?
No, man, are you come chip off my head and the people them talk about boys just a normal match. Cataract, let me tell you this.
So,
you see if them need Cataract.
Really chip off, you know.
Yeah, man. Cataract me straight just like you, Cataract. Watch out, man. You see, Cataract, little weird a Cataract before you jump in. You see if Jamaica the big Turkey 10-1, about 6 of them man with that in the under 20 team. But you know what the problem now, Cataract will get bashing. So everybody will find an excuse. You see if them win at least 2 of them match. Oh, hype the local coach then would have be and say, see, we'll tell you no. We have the greatest local ball them on the ground. But guess what, Cataract? Them can't use that, so they must say I want development to it. That's why leader, may I call you, oh bro, you're a hypocrite leader. You are a hypocrite leader because you see if Jamaica they beat Turkey are one love. Right, Cataract about 6 of them. None of the UK ball of them where JT attack about would have make the team. Because them would have said, see, oh, we can't beat Turkey. Why we want the UK ball of them? We don't want to help. But them cannot do that, Cataract. Them are hypocrite. I be a hypocrite in a football, bro. You see me?
Martin,
yo.
I just tried to help you.
Mm-hmm.
Your head is cut off.
Yeah, it's fully chipped. His chipped is
Your head
fully
is chipped.
People,
Set the camera, brother.
No, man, I told me that I work, man. I told me that I work and things. So, me no want, you know.
You know, obviously the ladies them on your work, we pass our work. All right.
Yeah. I work with them, man. We just want to come in for that because they call it right Cataract. The people them just find excuse for true Cataract because they see the youth, they mean the good. Nobody couldn't talk. You that hear at them time they that hear from Lenny, at them time they that hear from Speed, at them time they that hear from everybody say, see, we tell you no. We tell you no, you that see Speed pan JT Taylor right now.
Right now. Cataract, what you say?
Right now, that's the Speed pan the program. I say yes.
Birdie is flying right now. Birdie's
right
flying.
Now, right? So why when we fail we can't see them, but when we do one look good like Mexico, maybe I say them can't forget the 1-1 draw Mexico, you know. And that's why the local people them great, you know, because them use the local ball and draw 1-1 in the asket, you know. So that make everybody great, you know.
No. You're what I'm saying, Monday morning quarterback in the situation now. So how would you say, like, how you looking at it?
No,
me look on it, say, bro, me look on it simple. Say, don't come because me hear when you say, you know, say Lenny Hyde, I hear one video say Lenny Hyde say him know them player. Them a look for go and the good.
That was very strange still. That was very strange with Lenny Hyde saying he know those players.
It's very strange. So why the excuse is no?
He knows the players. You look at those players in Clarendon, he knows them inside out.
Yes. Yeah.
He knows them. He know.
Yeah, I think there's like 3 Chapitan Maroon players in the squad.
Yes, but remember, remember he coached all the Costa Cup team and he coached the all schools team. He knows these
He
players.
actually coached Chapitan Maroon, I think, when there was the debacle there, right?
Yes. So stop.
Yes.
Oh my God, that's not good, Mr. Hyde. That is not good, Mr. Hyde.
Bro, me always say everybody I talk about 3-week Cataract and JT Taylor, bro, don't take the job then. Do not take the job because football different now on YouTube there. Man like me, I go come out and beat you. Why you take the job then? Don't take a failure job. Why Cataract you go play now and sound when you know where I go on at 80. You da take one job like that? You da got 80 go play a sound and where I go on at 80 now?
It's a war sound.
Differently. Me now go left Cataract and a man say go play a song. With a world clash. And when we looking at dub box, you know, and Dennis Brown.
Me I tell you.
You know, the berries. Valiant and Skeng you have. A Crafts.
JT Taylor. Them a take with fool.
Like me see a video with him a drag up Craft on the road. That's a Jamaican police deal with anybody.
Malidan.
No, bro, there's a video of them dragging out Craft out of a Mercedes.
Oh, Craft get dragged out too?
Yeah, like in the middle road, like 1 shoes and 1 socks for 1 foot. Like, I say, whoa, police not even say, yo, this is, you know, this is making man put on him shoes and
we have a new commissioner, you know.
Yo, JT and Cataract, me straightforward. Them money are scam. Our leader, you see, JT, when me know them boy are hypocrite. You see, if Jamaica win, I think leader would have come and tell you say, a development tournament and them man get cut from under 20. JT, the man would have say yes, and them man would know it I go do it, and would tell you know, them man I go get opportunity now for going at the under 20 team. So maybe it will go so hard to pick the team because the man them perform so great. But them shame JT Taylor, them always shame themselves and them shame the country. I mean, we don't care when nobody want to talk. Me not make no excuse to mash up the football card. That them a do. You know it feel hard now for the youth them for go.
What do you say to the people them saying that they chatting to the point where we can't do nothing still, fam? What you say to them people there?
Tell them people they for stop type and come tap on the show. That them need for do. Cause me not they behind a keyboard. That them need for do.
Yeah.
Tell them people they will chat off them out because them are do the same thing. Only thing now them they behind a keyboard cause them not have no mouth and no brave. Them just they behind a keyboard that chat off them out. And them are the problem too. And them are the problem too.
Come we just say road. You know, like it's like you put a Formula 1 race car on the track and you just gas that thing up. As you know, them Formula 1 cars use jet fuel. So them things they now run off for some like a sugar cane gas. You get me? A flag.
Unseen, they now have no sense in the unseen. You can develop one baller. When you develop one baller, me not call myself coach, you know. Me a fan unseen. You say you're coach, so bring one baller. Pan, for no make we go get 6. Me a one fan, so me have all talk when me want talk. Me pay a ticket for Gas Stadium and me buy a jersey. So me have all talk when me want talk as a fan. Me a talk as a fan, you know. So me not care about unseen and not talk about foolishness. So unseen, you go up on the field and make sure that you go coach the ball of them way in a year academy and make sure we don't get 10 when we send the local ball of them go play Turkey.
Unseen. Martin, let me unseen. I challenge you to come on this debate right now. I challenge you. And you are going to get dumped up more than a 10-1.
Unseen?
You are one of the man.
Wait, let me drop
When
it.
Jamaica do anything,
at school
you
right
come
now.
all in your class where they are teaching picnic.
Unseen really backpedaled yesterday on these players because Unseen is a man who always think that these players in Jamaica are very good players. Yesterday he wasn't really singing that kind of songy yesterday.
I couldn't see him. I couldn't see him unseen yesterday.
Martin, unseen when anything going, if like when we win when we win the match in the art schools team in Miami, unseen then our classroom right with chalk for a blackboard and then for the line with the I often tell me, say yo, let me up here.
So that I show up them no man like unseen cataract because you see them at this them want to do. You see when them get one win and in that the win they mean not even pretty. We not even dominate.
Unseen
but no chance.
But this comes down. No, I think what the shocking part of this is cataract is that the fact that Lenny Hyde actually knew these players. I didn't know that Lenny Hyde actually knew these players. Actually, like that. This doesn't work. If Lenny Hyde actually knew these players, I didn't know that Lenny Hyde actually knew these players.
Yeah, man. But unseen is a development tournament. But if Jamaica they win Turkey 10-0, would you come up and tell us I want development tournament? If Jamaica did win,
you talk something whenever not realistic.
What you talk about?
What you talk about, bro?
Jamaica,
what you talk about?
We ask if we did. We can't talk about that.
No, but may I call out on the excuse. Just like how J Cataract say when we are playing at the Miami Summit. I remember saying Miami tournament, I can't call it development, you know. And me see you do life with you with blackboard because of winning, you know. So how me not in a blackboard now? Because you have links, you know, how me not in a blackboard now with the 10 love. When you're hypocrite, bro, when you're a man like you, bro, I mash up the football, bro. I mean, I talk to you straight. You are mash up the football, bro. On a hypocrite, bro, because as if Jamaica, if them under 18 win, you see one with a create one live and say, see, me tell you no, Tom Jam a Cavalier, a world star, because see them just beat Turkey. And on the thing couldn't fret now, wait till they reach Mali. On the thing I saw football go, on the things that with Uno in a Jamaica, like man like Uno. And MG, we have bring down the football at top, but when you fix on the coaching badge and make the player them play better, when you play them do already and stop trick the youth. When you trick the youth them for fail. Because you know feel with them youth come back at Jamaica now, them friends are gonna laugh off of them to scam because you know how Jamaica people stand.
This is the debate.
Bro, may I get time for talk? Just may I go get time for talk? Talk, unseen, talk. May I mute?
But when you talk and me answer, you talk. Because when you talk, people come on and feel like say, unseen, I
No,
get
man, it's your
grilled.
time. So let's go ahead
Listen,
and
man, I say
speak.
until I get grilled right now. Because what I'm gonna say to you is, first thing first. So you don't watch unseen sports if you're
No,
talking like that, because
we
you
don't.
don't go on unseen
We watch
sports.
you when you come
Bro,
back.
me subscribe. I want me screenshot and send you. Me
How
subscribe.
about that? Drop a
Yes,
video.
I watch it. Me watch it and like me
Right.
even like it too. Me even
Right.
support it.
See, you
Because sometimes I
you're
talk with
saying
sense, but sometimes when you're when you can't call out when you're hypocrite, you know, you're a leader or like hypocrite, you know. When you can't say when you're hypocrite, you know, bro. Don't trick. Mayo, this is how you were grew up straight and forward, brother. Me is a ghetto you just like you know. When you're not hypocrite, you can't say when you're hypocrite. When you're hypocrite, bro, everybody see.
Martin,
we're not
Martin,
hypocrite, we're
Martin.
diplomatic.
Hold on. Let me bring some order to this. Martin, you have to hit the mute button, and we're going to give Unseen his 3 minutes.
Yeah, man, may I go back at work? So may I listen.
The same I run now, we're going back to work.
No, man, me there upon the live. Me I listen. Me I text from my computer and I listen to you. So you got a time. You see me, I reply to some customer.
We see the woman them we work with. So go ahead, Unseen. 10-1, Unseen's perspective. Explain the two matches. A 2-1 defeat in the opening game against Saudi Arabia. 10-1 now. First of all, do you know who scored the goal?
What I can say, no, I did. Maybe I have to listen back over it. I want to remember who the person did.
The 10-1 I'm talking about.
10-1, yeah. I don't remember. I know Dustin Cohen scored in the first game. I don't know who scored.
Yeah, man, and also missed a penalty.
Yeah. So I don't know who scored.
And the second goal scored in the 90 plus something minute, which seemed to be a disease that is carrying over from the national scene.
Right, but no, because I remember saying me do the video, so I know all anything. What I assisted. With the 10-1, basically the report from Turkey is that Turkey team, we advance our players. We'll get the man in my clear for the ball, like literally shoulder to shoulder, we're going on the ground. You understand me? That was so physically we are not there.
So we were bullied. A second yard man went to Turkey and get bullied.
Bullied. So that's what I heard. That's what I heard. That's basically what I heard. Right? From the Eagles. So that's basically what I heard. No.
Were any of the goals penalties?
So they never describe. Basically, the person was saying, giving us they didn't want to get deep down into the they
don't forget deep down. That they're right,
for the whatever. They not tell me that. They not tell me that.
Okay, respect. So we were physically bullied.
So that was the main thing though, like the physical aspect of it. Like they were, stronger, faster to the ball, moving the ball quickly, in the attacking third, using the width a lot.
Meaning they were stretching us.
Our defenders. That means that. But what the report was that if it wasn't for Lynch, maybe them not get 20.
So it wasn't poor youngster.
So it wasn't a poor goalkeeping. It's poor defending.
All right. So I have a question, and reasonable questions, because we have to have discussion in football, right?
Right.
The physicality, did the issue of fitness come up? Did anybody say that they ran
so it's
out
basically fitness.
No, did we run out of gas?
No, but let me ask you something. Let me say something to you. It's so I'm a fitness person. I did fitness. So basically, if somebody if somebody bulldozer and surely I for the ball and I push off for the ball, it's a matter of time for you to get gas.
Okay. But I looked at the images from MG Sports when they were walking out, and every single one of our players was taller and bigger than the corresponding.
Don't change the price.
No, I'm hold on now. So I'm saying, is it that we're big like sweet pepper, just bigger and worthless?
No,
what is it? And I wanted to understand.
So what I want to bring the sarcasm into what I'm saying.
No, man, I'm talking seriously. If hold on, man. If who's a big footballer like Willie Bolly or you hear a man push down Christian Vieira, and you're going to say, hold on, what him drink this morning?
So me never know say me come with an excuse. You know, me not getting an excuse.
No, he's not giving an excuse. He's
I'm just telling you
giving
what
a
is
report,
happening based on
what's reported.
what I've heard.
I'll be
So
fair
me
to
know.
you.
So
You are one of the persons who say that
yeah. So that more correct, you know, that more correct. Continue.
You are one of the persons who gas up
Mm-hmm.
the Costa Cup
Mm-hmm.
and Manning Cup players. Gas them up.
Mm-hmm.
Bust the cylinder. And the question is, did you just get your comeuppance and a reality check that there's a
All right.
difference
So, all right.
between hold on, there's a difference between amateurs who are performing in an entertainment league and professional players who are being coming up in a professional setting. And these are semi-amateurs because they're all at, except 3, were all at clubs.
All right. So let me answer the question first. So I'm a YouTuber. You know, I'm in Jamaica. We have our league, which is called the Schoolboy Football League. So my job is to try my best to promote my players in the local space, and also if my videos can get them attraction from overseas players, well, that's good. Now, I am a person that understands the different levels between, because coaching in Jamaica, we have a lot of factors that, you know, it's more than positive that can help these players to get better, right? Not saying that players can get better in Jamaica, but it's limited because we have a lot of factors. You know, it starts from management, start from school. We have the wrong concept of how we develop players in Jamaica. Yes? So, unseen sports understand that, you know, the levels are different because in Turkey, facilities is there, eating, gym, all the different aspect of development is way, way, way better than Jamaica. It's just the facts. But that don't mean that we can develop or we can better the coaching in Jamaica and produce quality in Jamaica on a wider landscape. It's just a couple things need to change. That's why I'm gonna start this thing, you know. I'm gonna start our videos where we do session planning. I'm gonna do a macro cycle session planning so people can understand how to plan them session, yearly session, schoolboy football and also for clubs. So people can understand coaching planning is important. Yeah. So what I'm saying to Oini Blake is that I unseen sports, me know that, but people always make it look like say me I gas up the youth them for go overseas, go play them commission. No, me I gas them up because I'm a play a league in Jamaica, and the league big, the league have money night with marketable players. That means that them good enough. So once a player score 3 goals in schoolboy football, it go big, it go wide because of how them stop the league. And we're gonna talk about it because of our job. That don't mean so the player is top.
No. Your job is not to do that. So here's the thing, Ansi. If you don't give a player fair assessment, then that player gets it in his head that he has arrived. But I have a fundamental question to ask. Wouldn't it be better if the players left the Costa Cup and Manning Cup and were a part of the Tier 2, the championship, as opposed to warming the bench or just being on the books of the JPL? Would they be playing more football and develop better if they were at Racing or True Juice or
So this is what I'm gonna say to you. So development
Lions in St. Thomas or everywhere except Reno.
So we use this word development wide, very wide. And a player can be at any one of those big clubs and still not developing. Or a tier 2 league and still not developing.
Jesus Christ. Somebody's asked me, Gina Tapper, Brazil lost 7-1 to Germany is because they use unprofessional play. I'm not talking about Germany. And Gina, learn to spell. My name has no S in it. We're not talking about it. Why people go there?
Oh, in the main reason, you know, man. So you're going down there. You ask me a question and I answer.
Yes, boss. I apologize, sir. I apologize. Right.
Yeah, you're gone. You just mash up my thinking, you know. You're gone. Yeah.
Nobody mash up my mates. We just see this thing pop up. You know, we have to keep track of the comments and involve the commenters.
So,
but go ahead, sir. You're talking about development. I asked the question if it would have been better going into the tier 2 competition clubs rather than just being on the books of the Premier League, or if they can be on the books of the Premier League and loaned out to tier 2 so they could get more football competitive.
What I'm saying to you is that these big clubs here are not developing. The reason is, look at this way. Overseas, at least even on the 17 level, you have different coaches. You have coaches who deal with strikers. You have coaches who deal with defenders. You have coaches who deal with fitness. You have coaches who deal with their mental.
Slide over unseen. Slide over to the camera. Slide over so you're.
You have coaches that deal with your mental strength. You have different coaches. In Jamaica, you have 3 coaches the most. Yeah. So with some of the teams, they don't have a massage therapist. They don't have certain things.
Side to the right.
Correct.
Crisscross.
You get what I mean? I said, you tell me now with a club we have a one coach now, how much individual development can take place?
So,
especially a youngster that will come in with the man, don't have him all in big man ball of them already. Right? So he must go reprogram his mind now and say, all right. Some of these
Team Aggressive says so we are not ready to technically, tactically. I know they bullied the big, fast, and strong. So what else can we rely on? Are we just need to take the time to learn these things? As I said, Team Aggressive, big, fast, strong is one thing, but I was even asking the question: is it too late for these group of boys?
But
because there's a age that they need to turn the corner to be able to understand the game, and my thing is getting that wild big kick out of these guys and getting them to understand that they have time on the ball. Though you don't have time, players who think they don't have time on the ball is players who don't have anticipation. They don't anticipate their next pass. Good players always have time on the ball because they know where they're going to go with the ball if they get in trouble with the ball. I see that our players are like, it's a whole process. They hold down their head, stop the football. They don't keep the football moving and just give themselves time. Relax, it's okay. Like if you're a coach in Jamaica Unseen, all you need to be telling your players, it's okay. Just take time on the ball. Relax, take touches. That's what they want in Europe. Players who can take time on the ball and take touches, unless you're a striker or unless you're a wing back where you're just getting up and down the park and you need to do the simple things well.
It's simple, JT. Players who don't want to take time on the ball, they're not technically sound.
Yeah, so they need to work on that technical soundness.
Basically, technical. So in Jamaica, our coaches that develop most of these players coming up from the school and so, they got it wrong technically.
I know.
It sounds hard. Even me too back in the days. Yeah, we are coach of maybe YouTube, whatever. Before we get, we study the thing and learn it. Understand? No. Virgin, the man teach the right thing in the coaching school,
So you're just saying that this is just people not able to go out there and implement this stuff.
What you find out is that persons tend to do what they want to do after they come out of the
They're not carrying out instructions. They're not carrying out best practices, basically.
Right. And now you can't really blame them alone because you have these owners, these managers at these schools who want to coach a team as well.
Yeah. You think you need to start Pinedo. Pinedo needs to start.
People gonna ask me who teach sea life. That is not the issue. A madman can once a madman follow the program where
unseen Pinedo have to start. You hear me I say? I know but make me have to call you up on my office neither. You don't know all the high school badness go, brother.
Yo, Bridget, JT with it on the phone, so JT can't
call you up on my office unseen.
Well on the JT, well let me tell you something. Owini Blake and JT can be the lecturer for the sea life. Well on. Owini Blake and JT can be the
hold on. Yeah, in farmer badness. Yeah, work. Yeah.
Can I badness him up?
I call out a full name, bro. Don't do that, brother.
Yo, no one call the name.
Cataract. Cataract. Yo, that's my name on
that
street.
calls me Joe Grind. Man,
Yo, we see a thing up sometimes like chat them like
no, my thing. No, you set my thing up. No, dog.
Wait.
No, brother.
No, with your face up by the
Clip
thing
that. Clip that. Yo, clip that.
No.
Clip that.
No,
That's
but
a real man.
That's straight to it. So that's a straight up the argument. Peter Mystic, call your brethren when name Gunners boss. The forward and that phone you call me. The spit shine done. Yeah, the man was spit shine. For Mr. Ricketts. But later and worship.
You get to me as a JT. You get the point to me as a. So you can get the course outline and you can administer the teaching.
That's as you said, it's the same thing that's been trickled down from the UEFA and whatever FIFA coaching license.
So when Issa got asked me now,
out this instruction.
When Issa got asked me now, who teach me now, like he said him
they're teaching you from a manual, right?
Right. If him figure to coaching thing on green man alone can coach it, can teach it.
Okay, you're saying that he's only thinking that if the person is not European or white or something, he's not
right. That's what he's saying. Because he's asking me who coaching
proper license, right?
He want to go find out who teach me now if them are win.
Oh, who's winning?
But at the end of the day, is this teaching and coaching are two different things. Teaching and coaching are two different things. So at GC Foster, you have a teaching degree and you have a coaching associate degree. Two different things. Someone of them understand that. Yeah? Two different things. Coaching, you go in depth, you look at technical stuff, all them something. Teaching, you brush on the base of the things and you try to get them to understand. You deal with a larger number of people when you teach. Coaching, it's like your team, it's like a number of people you work with, you have the quality, and you work on them technical stuff in any sports you do. Basically, makes sense.
Yeah.
It's not, it don't
it's very important who is teaching you, and that's why Jamaica
is important
with the coaches. That is important who's teaching you, because the person who's outlining the instructions to you must be a person who understands the instructions themselves to basically be able to articulate it in a way, in a manner that
so that's what I said to you, JT.
As well.
You can take up the course outline, you're on Cataract, and teach Issa. And when Issa comes out,
I would need to learn it first.
No, I think you're very incorrect, because you have to demonstrate the things.
So
it's not about paraphrasing and parroting what you read.
So Oyini, you tell me, say you get the course outline and you're going to teach.
You feel like some online school you're running, man.
Oyini.
Javon.
I'm on some online school and seen around from
YouTube with a quote from man.
It sounds like you're selling a coaching course online, fam. Like, listen, unseen. If you're gonna outline and carry out FIFA instruction or UEFA or Concacaf or whatever, you need to be privy on what you're gonna be delivering to that client.
No, that is not what I'm debating, JT.
No, you're saying that me and Ketara can teach it right now. No, bro, I don't think so. That's not how it works.
So hold on now. So you actually tell me, say, I put down yourself with something more simple?
No, it's not. I believe that teaching it as well comes with experience as well.
Maybe you can teach them.
Who's teaching the sport?
Huh?
Wouldn't you want somebody who played football to be teaching you football? Coaching.
Somebody who play football?
Yeah, played.
No, all right. So this is what I'm trying to say to you. JT.
That's a simple question. That sounds like we did some politicians right here.
You're going to one different part of me.
feel like you drive and then you just go, sir. We
No,
just
no,
dash
no,
you off
no.
a road. Like,
You
yo,
are
no,
in a different one. What I try to say is that win.
straight question.
Because
I mean, see you make a swing out the road. Me say,
yeah,
we
because we're not going to one bad part when I make no
no,
sense.
we are overtake this stuff and no see me see a fly. I come and me I say, watch you. And see me actually
Well, I know my point. No, we're not go. We're not going on the part over there. What me actually say is that once you get a course outline and you're going to teach it, you're going to try to get yourself orientated, right? Common sense that.
Yeah, but how short is that turnover
And the
time?
orientation, no, well, and the orientation takes place when the UEFA people them come and teach the man them. Or for teach the coaches.
Oh, bro, but that's what I'm trying to say. Like, I'm thinking of higher levels. Yeah.
So you're saying that the UEFA man them on a higher level? So if the man them pass on the knowledge to the Jamaican, then why Jamaican them can't pass on the knowledge to the other Jamaican? Me not see it make sense to me.
So
Listen, man, I need people cataract with experience, knowledge of the
you are
game.
correct. You are correct.
Teach this.
So you're saying these teachers not do have knowledge of the
Cataract
game?
get attack and now unseen. Hold on.
Let me say this. So unseen, you're not gonna take this into
Man,
some.
you guys talking mad.
Hold on, man. You're not gonna take this into some mangrove. You are not going to become a trainer of trainer coaches. You're learning. You understand? Go and develop yourself. I applaud you for getting your certification. I really do. But I also know that in a certain thing, you have certain man with their back of the class. Just make sure I know you. They are the back of the class. That's all I'm saying.
You can't learn from the back of the class, you know, bro.
No, you can't learn from the back of the class, man. You get no subject. Okay. Make sure you now pass the course with 51%, which means you don't know 49% of the thing.
Back of the class, mister.
All right. Don't try to go at front. Pull up in front, right hand thy teacher.
On the water catch me.
Yeah, man. It will help you grow. But let me address some people in the comment. Gina Tapper, let me say this.
So people want to answer the comment now.
No, man, because we have to keep the comment. No, I'm not. I was just making a playful comment about your misspelling of my name.
Do the thing, bossy. We here, fam. We're there. We're
right.
there.
I'm saying that I'd like to hear from Devon Porter about this. But Gina, I think you are really missing this. What is development? How does it develop you to go out? And what we were told so far, what Unseen was told, and I have no reason to not believe what he says. He's a very honorable person, as I know it, is that they were bullied. They were physically played off the park, right? In all aspects. We were also told that they stretched our defense by going wide. That's the Unseen that we said. Basically, they utilize their wing backs and stretch our defense. And they just had us spinning like a gig. That defensively, it was a calamity. And the only person that came out smelling of anything other than poo-poo is the goalkeeper, who you said if he wasn't there, it would have been about 20. Am I correct, Ansi?
Yeah.
Right. So, Gina, these you do not send. People don't put on and people don't spend good money and pay for your flight and whatever. I don't even pay for flight. Normally they pay for accommodation and meals and things on the ground. Right? That's how it goes. You pay for the flight to come over, and they take care of the in-country logistics. I don't believe people pay for you to bring your second team or your underprepared players or underdeveloped players. They want competitive matches for their players. You look and see if any other team gets beaten 10-0. Look and see that. Everybody's taking the thing seriously. If you want development, and somebody has who play FIFA, somebody what you would need to do is play against Anguilla or Cayman Islands. That's where you go and get the development. People saying it's a development tour, it's an official tournament, brother. What do you think they do in Turkey? What do you think them do? Jacks and hopscotch? Who is on their team? Because I did some checking. Who is on their team? It's a Turkish team.
Jackson.
You know what they did? I'm yet to understand because I heard, but I can't confirm it, that they even allowed us to carry some players that might have been over the age limit and allow them to play too. Is that the case?
But maybe
Look up story.
yeah, Cataract is trying to shoot up people. Is Cataract trying to shoot up another conspiracy here, you know?
No, man, I don't know. I said I don't know. I said I
You
heard.
don't talk, you don't know in a way you don't sure about it.
I tell you some word. All right, fine. You know, you know, so maybe just take the time and go sit down and look up everybody birthday.
Mr. T said, don't talk, you don't know.
All of these are 17-year-olds.
They're born in 2006.
All of them are 17-year-olds.
Check it now, man.
Because if you're born in 2006, you're 18.
Depends on the year we are born. 2006, you can play.
2006 is the year.
Right.
But I'm
That's
saying
what the tournament asks for. 2006 players.
Yeah.
So what your point?
No, I'm just asking.
Nobody's 19-year-old.
What are you saying, Cataract? What are you saying then?
All right, let me get back to what I'm saying.
Yeah. So,
never again send an underprepared team to embarrass Jamaica. Whenever we have a national duty, right? Whenever we have national duty, the ladies are all talking. I have several maids. Ladies, whenever you have a national team that puts on the black, green, and gold shirt, it must be comprised of the best available players. What is developmental? What is developmental is playing against Humble Lion and Veer and Reno. That's developmental. Let me pause. The ladies are at it.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I guess that let me see. Let me see what Colin Quest has said. Because myself, Colin Quest, do not bring that Gunners here. He gave up his manship to Mike and Speed.
Yes, I told you.
Lick their boots.
No, it's not bootlicking. We have seen bootlicking before. That was a different kind of licking, brother.
Gunners. What happened with Gunners? What happened with Gunners?
Let me tell you, brother. We have not seen it to the level of this. It moved to the alphabet level.
Wow, when did this happen?
LBGTQ. That's the level it moved to. We've had bootlickers, we've had the pillow gang, we've had all kind of things, the brief washers, but this went to a different level.
Gunners, checking Gunners boss. Anyway,
him choose these men over him. God, the man say him worship at the altar of JFF every night. Him go on his knees and say.
Did he say literally? Did he said that literally though?
Yes, he did.
Like literally said the words that you're
worship
saying. Like
at the altar of the JFF.
He's a JFF worshipper. Oh,
he said.
Maybe he was trolling everybody. Maybe this
trolling what? A man calling for troll. You know, listen to the management program, but everybody go listen. Somebody clip that part there. Butler. You said you listen to the program. You said me go listen to the program, you know. So Mr. Ricketts was on.
I remember when he called in and Mr. Ricketts was on, but I didn't hear him say anything like that.
You never hear him worship? He said, I am here to worship at your altar.
Is this your interpretation of
verbatim? Verbatim. And what when a man kneel at
the hearing him say, but if Colin Quest is bringing it up right now, I guess he heard the same thing.
Brother, the people ever watch that something, just verify with me. I said,
still Reggae Boyz fan. People, there's gonna be a lot of football coming up, this summer. It's
Yeah,
gonna be a
but
lot of football.
there'll be a
this
lot of
summer.
football. But yesterday something else happened. Sheffield United played Manchester United, and there were 5 Jamaicans on the park at one time, or 5 players who are suitably eligible to play Jamaica, including one with his parents is from Jamaica. Out there for Sheffield United, and he opened the scoring. That's Jaden Bowl, the right back for Sheffield United.
Yeah, I think he could be a good backup for Dexter Lambekisa.
He's not a bad player.
Tavon Gray. Looking at him yesterday,
No, he can't back up Tavon Gray. Tavon Gray did nothing in the name of
remove
class. In the class.
Bro, I said remove Tavon Gray.
Sorry.
Remove. Come on, Cataract.
No, man. I'm saying Tavon Gray is not in the discussion here. Can't be. The youth was playing a very solid game.
Yeah, he's playing in the Prem. So I'm saying, but I wonder if he's one of those ones who look like he still think he can play for England if he makes
No, man, him couldn't no England argument at Sheffield United. Because you're going back down. He was in the Premier League already, He did a season in the Premier League already with England. Also, what Mason Holgate was in centre back. Wasn't at fault for any of the goals. It was Trusty.
Yeah, man. Big up everybody. Omar Folin. Yeah. Whoa, that's true. That's crazy. Cataract, with respect for the coaches who are in Turkey, Devon Porter will not be involved in these discussions, sir. That's
no, man. Remember, a friend there looking at me now. Not friend.
Yeah, I think Mr. Porter is right. I think Mr. Porter has a right to stay neutral on this.
Yeah, stay neutral, man.
Did we get to 100 likes on this thing? I don't even know, man. Did the people get to 100 likes?
No, somebody that we are 69 like. What kind of something that, brother? 163 watching and 69.
We're at 69 likes.
That's a bad man number, brother.
Wow, you must be mad. We are at 69 like right now. Else we shut down the stream if we are 69 like.
Yeah, man. We are 69. We don't do that, man. Man, I run up a like, man. What happened to you, man? We run up.
We passed 100, man. Bless up everybody. We passed 100 and we put in the 2.5 hours. No, almost 3 hours. We're gonna put in 3.5 hours. So we're gonna add another 40 minutes to this show, and before we dive into it. Cataract.
So, I was going through the Sheffield United players and who you saw, because I asked you to watch the game. Andre Brooks is a player left-sided midfielder. I think he was the one that didn't perform as well as the others, but Ben Godfrey performed well at centre back. And then Cameron Archer is a striker that I like, but I've been hearing now that he's not. And I watched him now closely. He's not the number 9 for Jamaica in how we play. He's good at running the channels and more like Jermaine Defoe, as opposed to a player that can hold the ball up. But if he has the ball at his feet, he's trying to nick it around and run. But he was substituted. So it was good to see so many eligible players just strutting their stuff, and they didn't look too bad at all. And the goalkeeper who pulled off some magnificent saves, Wesley Fotheringham. Wesley, load the Ireland thing and looking out for Ireland, and just take up your Jamaican passport, because he pulled off some magnificent saves.
Let me take a call, Cataract. Big up yourself, Carla. Carla, you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Blessings.
Yeah. Am I live?
Yeah, man. You're live, man.
I got a couple messages unseen.
All right.
Unseen.
Yeah. He's gonna have to answer you after you state, and then you will have to answer it.
Okay. All right. I'm just gonna ask him a couple questions, and this is not me bashing him. I want to know what's the mood on the ground after August? How the guys that pick these players, how they feel? What's the change? they're going to have to change things. What just happened? It's an embarrassment. So just to ask them, what are they going to do going forward? They're going to implement the same system. Are they going to blame the coach? They're going to blame the players? Just that question. All right.
Okay. You heard him, Unseen?
Yeah, I hear some part of it, but what I'm going to say to him is that I'm not think not blaming a Guan. Like, I think the objective is giving these youngsters opportunity to go overseas and play a competition. I don't think any blaming going on in that department. Take out those fans that we can blame them or whatever. That's our job. But they are in that. They're not. Their objective is different from our objective.
Yeah. And I think everybody are gonna see it their own way in this. And as I said, I'm not spooked by it. It was just a decision by them to do that because a year ago there wasn't an under 18 team. I think they even made an improvement there by having a game for our under 18 squad. There's more football being played, so I see the positive in that. They attempted the under 23, might not pop off, but a year ago and the year before, we didn't have any of these teams functioning, going anywhere to play any kind of football. So I appreciate that happening now. At least.
Hallelujah.
Can I answer Brian Brown question?
Hold on. Before that, J Taylor,
Yeah.
I told you about the part, and right as we say so, Gina Tapper pops up. Jamaica versus Panama in the World Cup qualifier, the show on that. Say if a Jamaican coach have the play, I told you, it's a reference point. It's a reference point for persons with a narrative. And I'm saying to you, whenever Jamaica is to participate competitively, and it's a competitive tournament, it's not no developmental tournament, you have to have the best available players mixed from the diaspora and local, so that we give our local players the best chance to showcase themselves and the opportunity to gain a contract or picked up at an academy. That's right.
So you're saying, so you're not wrong, Oyini. That can be objective in the future, but based on what I'm seeing and based on the type of players that they selected, it's impossible for them to think it like how you are thinking. Or put an objective like how you put it. It's impossible. But there's no way you can take up some players where barely have international exposure, play against senior players over there from Jamaica and expect to go there and dominate, or not picking up these type of loves, this type of scoreline from senior team. Think about it. So
it's not the Turkey senior team, please, sir.
Senior under 17.
Oh, they're not senior. Look here.
I'm gonna fix it.
They play the age group, and those players are professionally developed. You were correct before. They eat right. Their medics are right. Their fitness is right. I am sure that they would have been conditioned. That's the word I was looking for. To peak for this tournament. Because when you're training fitness, you condition players to peak. Whether it's track and field or cricket or football. Were our players conditioned to peak for this tournament? And this tournament is not 2 weeks ago. Where people get this 2 weeks something from? And about a month now, me a year so we are got Turkey. From an election. Me hear about this. The announcement was made. So no, it's not no 2 weeks. You don't give me that. Cod wallops.
Yeah.
So Taylor, you ducked out of
No, I just some people just panicking based on some of your statements on the show.
They're panicking.
Yeah, yo, guys, yeah, man, just go off the rails, It's just, you just go off the rails. Let me take our next call, yeah, man.
No, tell the truth.
Best of yourself, Carla.
Big up Warren Webster. Long time elder. Carla.
Program. Should have used my lunch break. Let me see. Best of the panel. What may I say is like when I feel to realize that Turkey, I never mentioned this because I said I watch a program where I'm at. Turkey finished third in the 2002 World Cup. So them football development program decades ahead of Jamaica one.
Yeah, but that result has been decades ago as well.
We know, but them have the system in place. I'm saying that we try to bring across the point that you have to look on the facts. Them have youth development program probably at the grassroots better, at a better level than Jamaicans.
I agree.
And also, I'm going to take up on the time, also to mention, you can't put a man like Lenny Hyde to go take them type of crucifixion.
We spot you call from, Carla. Where you call from?
Jamaica, man.
Yeah,
if you look on the
you use the word crucifixion with Lenny Hyde mess. Jesus Christ.
Oh, man, but, all right, remember, say the score lines for any football match can deceive you, know, Brazil, Germany, 7-1, Barca, 8-2. I think 8-1 to Bayern. Same with Arsenal, used to pick up 8 to Man U. So, when me feel it have to do with the tactics, so pick up 10-1. Because if you get 6 low to the first half, do something different in the second half to stop the leakage. May I try search all along for highlights?
Don't you think that maybe don't you think that may be easier said than done though? With like actually getting a bunch of guys to carry out that instruction and change whole tactical approach, and you don't even have enough time with them to get those things synced up with them. What do you think?
Good point. And I guess them kind of do slightly better to get 4 low in the second half and manage to score a goal. But the mere facts, I think the first game, they kind of deceive.
You know what one of the players says, Carla, you know one of the players who has played said? He said it's the first time he's seen a rotating front 6. And once I heard, once they see the player said that, I knew that this is
tactically aware.
Yeah, and it's total football. This is what total football is, where your wing back can become your right winger. Yeah, like your striker become a midfielder. It's just a replacement.
Similar to a Brighton play. Yeah, man.
Just make sure you always keep your formation tight and each person know the next role. So I think for these youths who probably just in Manning Cup, the coach says here 4-4-2. You are such man up top, you know. Yo, hold off your right flank. Well, not every coach is gonna say it that way, but I'm just saying in a way how them teaching it, maybe to a way where the kids them not even understand the different style. And let's say your school in Jamaica is playing a special style of football. You might be playing against a whole bunch of team who's just playing 4-4-2 or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So I guess you have a good point. I'm to try and put it in layman's terms. So even if the rotating 6. Once them see them take up a certain formation, you know, have to say it verbatim, say, all right, this is my player now. Counter that by doing something different without the coach have to use the same terms where them because Turkey speak a different language, so like them can't hear what them are going to change to them, just see it on the field and I feel the effect of it. And one more point before we go. With Turkey giving them that score, they need to go back to the drawing board to not get humiliated against Mali, because Mali have a good footballing program and then actually almost beat Turkey. And Mali, I feel like it's going to be an embarrassment on Saturday, because I feel like Mali more crucial. Because one of the Mali players, they may try to do some research. One of them gets scouted by Barca. So this is a wake-up call. I enjoy the program. Monday night chat program in the chat section and just relaxing myself and
where your name in the comment section, Carla?
Max City, obviously.
Max City, okay, yeah. But Carla, the CM Mali team, the way you're saying now, you see for the African Cup, enough Mali fans were upset that none of their under 17s weren't in the senior team for that. So that's how good their youth football has been
Exactly.
doing.
Exactly.
But I
And
was
Saturday I got scared.
yeah.
Saturday I got be a scary match. Cause who me see them bring them say Rudolph Austin and Lenny Hyde, but Lenny Hyde alone most of the time. I'm surprised him none of the highlights of the game. Somebody should have been there recording it so we
I
can
think
see the
from now
highlights.
on, everywhere Jamaica goes, there should be somebody from the media, somebody from the
From
JFF
the
media.
876 thing with
Yeah,
them
the
have.
876.
I want
Somebody needs to be there with a camera or something need to go on. That's
one
the
more point.
yeah.
One more point before me. More ask why your opinion the 500 million budget where them are say them need.
I think maybe
So
I haven't done the math on it, but I know it's gonna be a lot of expense, a lot of expenditures. If you're just thinking about logistics, hotels, food, travel throughout the campaign, private jets sometimes. I think that's JMD, right? Because you're not even
yeah,
getting
I think it's
500.
reasonable. I think it's reasonable though.
Yeah, I think
Looking
so.
at it,
I think it's better to see, and I think they might even go over that, man.
So the
all right, big up yourself.
Yeah.
Continue to you.
Yeah,
Yeah, man.
man. Blessings, caller. All right.
All right.
Yeah, man.
Taylor,
Yeah.
we move to the budget. And I'll deal with the budget, then I'll deal with the chat section. So I don't have a perspective on the budget, but I wonder. The US dollar hasn't changed much. Still about 155. It was about 150 in 2021 when we were trying to qualify, and we had more games. I think this qualification is a shorter qualification because we have qualified or exempt from a couple of rounds, right? So I would have to see what that qualification budget really, the big aspects of it. It's one thing to come out and say, yeah, we have $1 trillion budget, right? But a $500 million budget, you have to give some indication. You know what I mean? And things like gears and those things, the Adidas will be taking care of that. But if you talk, there's not much space to play friendly matches because every window we are competitive. So I'm not certain how that figure is attained.
It's up there, and we're gonna see. The goal is to qualify. The goal is whoever those qualify. That's the goal, is to get there. But whatever you have to do, if it's a partner draw, whatever have to work.
Got to get there.
We got to get to this World Cup here. We can't. But even the youth tournament as well. I think with the U17s every year, I think you're gonna start seeing more youth players leaving Jamaica as soon as the Youth World Cup is held every year. You're gonna start, and if
You're
Jamaica
presuming that we are going to qualify every year.
yeah, I think there's gonna be a point where Jamaica is gonna start qualifying at the U17 level again. I strongly believe that's gonna happen. I think it's just a matter of time, and I think the academy is gonna help with that. I like what they're putting into place there. I like what they're putting into place. I like what they're putting into place. John Wall, they have the FIFA man there from Guadeloupe or whatever. So, hey, guess what? I still have to stay positive,
So
and I think we can make things happen.
So I have a fundamental difference with you, and I'd love to hear Unseen's perspective on this. As long as the JFF, John Wall, and Mr. Guadeloupe believe, and I don't know, I've not heard the Guadeloupans, I'm not even going to include him, that Jamaica is 144 square miles, we are doomed. If what I get from them is a talent identification is about players on this island. Jamaica is sort of like Israel in a sense, where half of our population resides outside of Jamaica. And unless we understand that and have a unique talent identification, it helps us to both identify talent on the island, but to identify talent in the US, in Canada, in England, and in Europe. To me, it's a non-starter. And when I hear they say talent identification, I hear them speaking about on the island. Jamaica is not 144 square miles. Brother man, I watched the news yesterday and see Jamaicans in a ice hockey in a New York. Man from Sweden, man from Russia, Rasta man from, you know, see the news and seeing man, the Rasta man from Russia in a the ice hockey thing, a bus up net. Man from Canada, man from USA. And nobody is asking, where's the local base ice hockey players? Man is just happy that Jamaica is beating, I think we beat Lebanon and we beat some other country. So, the real challenge is the ability to blend and effectively put together a national team where there are pools of talent in separate geographical locations. Where is it unseen? You're muted.
Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right, you know. But as I said, everybody have a different objective or different way then look at things. They don't maybe necessarily look at that like how you look at it. You understand what I mean? You know what I mean? And you know, I look at it as this, like, so, you know, when military gooner, the one showing it is like we keep going overseas for players. We don't have a system where we'll get our players in Jamaica get better. What will our league look like in the next 5 or 6, 7 years? No players can matriculate into our senior team. None, not one. All our best players are from overseas, are the ones that go overseas. What our league would look like in Jamaica. Yeah? So our development, we need for artists, we need for wheel and come again. And
Why you keep calling my name Javon?
when I'm what's that saying here, Bridget?
My name Javon.
All right,
No,
cataract sound. Cataract sound. I'm in office. I'm in office now.
Oh,
so yeah.
so you've got to use the government names.
My parents, sorry, my students a while ago came in the office, so I have to be talking proper. I have to try to talk properly.
No, but cataract is a proper word, mate. If you want to say it, that mean.
I have to say, play.
Okay.
So what I'm saying, in my opinion, but my objective is that though, like, not general, but maybe 1 or 2 players we can give them an opportunity. 1 and 2 that looks good. No, at the moment, no. 1 and 2. Me never said 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No.
But when you get one, that is not in the senior national team. We have Jamaican-born players. They go.
No, you're not listening to what I'm saying. You're not listening to what I'm saying. I'm saying 1 or 2. Just like we have Grimsado.
No.
1 and 2.
No, bro. And it's gonna catch up
at the
with
moment.
you,
No.
The player,
and it's working. I don't see any issue. So I'm gonna ask you a question. The first question I'm asking: are you okay with what Algrims are doing as a coach?
Am I okay with it?
Yes.
For the most part, but I have some questions. Like I believe that there's no way that I'm not selecting Andre Gray in my 60-man pool and therefore would have made it into there's no way I'm not selecting Kemar Roof, who is fit.
We have some players that get phased out, you know.
Hold on, man. Yes, what I'm saying to you is that at the end of the day, it's a meritocracy. And the cream will always rise to the top. There's no need to stir the milk. So there's a 1 developmental slot. I have to accept that the coach is dealing with that. You understand? And I understand that developmental slot is for a domestic-based player. it's for domestic-based players, so I don't have any problems where that is concerned. I mean, not that I have a problem, but I understand it and I have to accept that because that's where we are. So, while unseen a day with the parents and thing, then we go in at the thing like Gina Tapper, I don't know why you're trying to size up with me now. Yes, I paid for my education. I didn't go to school free. Like, I didn't look through the fence. Sat in the class, at the front of the class. You know what I mean? Here, Kieran. Cataract, you're here to find fault. You have to build a system for Jamaica. A well-played abroad has already been developed in the correct way. I don't understand them kind of sputtering, illiterate reasoning. Jamaica is bigger than the island of Jamaica. And if you don't get it, me you can't hold the reasoning straight. So Michael Gordon, so why is Andre Gray scoring goals? So what I did, I went and looked. I'm gonna go back and check. And the Andre Gray was in double figures for goals this season. We face in Travante, who in Slovenia has 1 goal in 11 matches. There might have been a couple more, right? And Colin Anderson was a little bit more productive than him. I think Colin Anderson had 3 goals in for the season. So you're telling me about mobility, and I'm talking to you about there's no game where you say that Andre Gray is not mobile. That's madness that you're talking. Gina Tapper, pay for my own liquor. Okay? And you don't know if I'm drunk or not. I just had fruits. What are you talking about? Do fruits make people drunk? Go and study biology now, or chemistry, and learn the makeup of alcohol. Right? Akeem Williams, I agree with you. The standards needs to be risen at all levels in Jamaica. That's a very profound statement. And I absolutely agree with you. Coaching, players, dietitians, medical, masseuse, all the standards have to be raised to a professional level. So I agree with you, Akeem. Grace still scores. Grace scores because Andre Gray is a fully developed, technically sound striker. He scored in the championship. He scored in the Premier League. He went to Greece. He had 6 goals in 5 games in the Europa Conference League. He was among the top scorers in the Greek First Division. And now he's gone to Saudi Arabia. It don't matter which system you put him in. Andre Gray scores goals. Chelsea, come on, you're not burning those spliff in grandstand. You have to come at you have to come in the bleachers to beat the chalice. That's where the high grade sells. Jerome 876. It should be a meritocracy, but you know JFF is involved. Yes, it must be a meritocracy. It should be a meritocracy. There. Again, to Michael Gordon, who said Kemar Roofer on the way out. Kemar Roofer is going to be a free agent at the end of his contract with Rangers. And no less than 6 clubs between the Premier League and Championship are fighting for his signature. Why would 6 clubs be fighting for the signature of a player who is not mobile, a striker who is not mobile? What you're saying has to make sense. If a striker is done and washed up and on his way out, it's not League 2 or League 1 clubs fighting for. It's not Wrexham or Gillingham or Morecambe or Sutton fighting for a signature. These are top half clubs in the Championship and Premier League teams, including Fulham, who is mid-table. I'll answer Gina. Gina, thank you for the first sensible question. Andre Gray would rank above Trevante Stewart, above Colin Anderson, and in the striking pool, I think Andre Gray would rank behind Shamar and Mikel Antonio. And then would follow Kemar Roof, because I think Kemar's injuries, I can't really assess him. Jerome 876, a fit Kemar Roof will score goals. That's exactly people who are more qualified than Cataract, i.e. the scouts for Premier League team. The scout for Fulham is the man who scouted Mitrovic, and he is saying that Fulham should go get Kemar Roof. West Ham was sniffing around Kemar Roof because, again, he's a free agent. Come on. But I'm asking you, Michael Gordon, I mean, your reason. I'm not be my usual cataract. Let make you and I reason, and the other people in the chat. If a striker is not mobile or fast, why would more than one Premier League club be scouting him and making overtures to the player? Of course, he's not the Kemar Roof as in when he was in Anderlecht or when he was at Leeds. That goes without saying. But he's still a proficient and decent striker. Yeah, I believe, and I have to take your thing about the injury prone, and I believe those players are mostly for tournament players. I wouldn't be flying them in to come play too much and go back. My strikers would be Shamar, Antonio, Andre Gray, or Kemar. Well, no. Gina, let me haul and pull up, because Bailey Kadamati has a passport, right? But I believe Andre Gray is above Devante Cole, head and shoulders. Kemar Roof is above Devante Cole, head and shoulders. He can jump in the Championship and perform. You know what I mean? They are both below low for upper line. No, I don't agree, Michael. Sorry, I don't agree. I don't agree at all. I believe Andre Gray is a superior striker to Jamal as a number 9. I 100% believe that. If I were the coach, Declan said it, Andre Gray would have been in the squad for this past Nations League. He's ahead of Corey Burke. Let's have that discussion. Chelsea come up. Remember says a new commissioner, man. Them drag you well like how them drag with craft. But Gina Tapper, let me ask Gina Tapper. All right, the man them, we could just have some fun, you know. A real thing. We could have some fun. I want the man them to give me your depth chart, because them say we must have, give me the top 5 striker for Jamaica as you see it now, in the order that you would have them in the squad. Top 5 striker, number 9 we are talking about. Number 9 we are talking about. And I gave you my top 5. Antonio, Shamar, Andre Gray, Bailey Kadamati, and Kemaru. So Gina Tapper, give me your 5 in your order. Jerome, give me your 5. Michael Garden, give me your 5. Drop your top 5, number 9 for Jamaica. And where does Corey Burke, Romario Williams fit in that equation? Zaba, Bobby Reed is a number 9. Number 9, we have brother, not second striker. Number 9, number 9. And there's no problem with the A and B team. Chelsea Boss 411. There's no problem with that. I expect to see Bailey Kadamati in the World Cup qualifier come June 6th. Let me answer you that way, Jerry. So Michael Gordon, you have Corey Burke ahead of Andre Gray. Unseen. Give me your top 5 striker. Rank. No. June 6th. If you had 5 strikers to bring to a pool, of which obviously 3 would be in the team. Give me the 5 that you would bring June 6th.
All right, Boza one.
Boza as your number 1?
No, Boza one.
Oh no, give me the ranking.
My number.
Ranking, man.
Ranking. So may I go with Antonio.
Antonio 1, agreed.
All right. 2, I'll go with Boza.
Boza, number few.
All right, so we need 3 more.
3 more, yeah.
3 more striker. Boy, Corey Burke, they're on my list, so we want to see Corey Burke. Corey Burke, they're on my list.
Not on my list. Sorry, Dre.
Sorry, Corey Burke, they're on my list.
My number 3 is, go ahead. My number 3 was Andre Gray, Bailey Kadamati, Kemaru. Those are my 5 number 9s.
Kadamati.
No, but so I have him based on his championship form.
Well, I'm going to put somebody who I think realistically I'm going to play for Jamaica. Yeah.
I believe that he will realistically play for Jamaica.
You think so?
Yeah, man.
All right. Because it's awesome.
But the others that would be in the pool would be Romario Williams.
Romario Williams in my pool, maybe the 5th.
So you would have Romario Williams ahead of Kemaru?
No, I never said that in number 5. Kemaru for the United. So Kemaru number 4.
We have Andre Gray, or you don't have Andre Gray. I think Andre Gray is the player that get the rawest deal in Jamaica, bro. Outside that.
Andre, what my issue with Andre Baker is speed, and he gets slower now, so.
Yeah.
No, speed. Man. Can't give it a press up there like a one play.
No, but where you get that from? So the Saudi League is shown here in Jamaica. So you watch some of the game, them in a bad man.
I thought when he played for Jamaica. So I watch him when he played for Jamaica.
When last he watched
Jamaica,
last he played, he scored. South America. All right, let me hold on.
2 different tactics, 2 different teams. When the man play at Jamaica, bro, we can't press like how we want to press. Like how something I press, the team and my press, we can't press with him. 19 like that. That's my opinion. That's why coach I go for man like Corey Burke, but he finally really realized that Corey Burke and I cut again. Run up and down and press you and we want to play with technically sound, we can't do that. No. You can kick the ball and I go. What Gray we get the finesse and then we get the ball and the bust in it and all the things. But what Algrim so on and fast nipping is there. Technical sound type of player now. Because I move away from, I think I'm going to move away from Corbett. That's my opinion. So I could see. But that's something that look funny still. That's what my mind.
100, so you can't give a 5 then. But Devante Cole, no in my 5. Me watch Barnsley couple game. Devante no in my 5.
Well, but we are league on to play. Sure no.
Barnsley no in my side. They're in a fight to be promoted. So let's see if they get into the championship and I really get to put a ruler on him. The only thing me go into League One to take is a CDM because I know so there are no CDMs higher up.
Yeah, let's see if higher up.
Well, none that the coach wants. Yeah. No. Mm-mm. Corey Smith and Jordan Cousin them are playing League One. But no, CDM.
So, you might look CDM right now.
Yes. The coach wants CDM like how dry peas want water.
Better try get one developed quick and fast.
The development, you see, there's a big gap. There's a big gap in the CDM break, right? And Isaac Hayden is the man. I've always said that. I'm an Isaac Hayden fan.
We do that. Years after that.
But it not gonna happen. The player's physical capability not gonna make it happen. But if it was me, I would bring in Isaac Hayden for the Copa America. He have to fly up and down. So we're gonna bring him in for the 2 qualifier now and Copa America. I said thank you for your service. Because I know him now gonna be able to fly, come play for Jamaica, and then fly back and go play for Newcastle or Norwich or wherever him end up at. You understand? The body now go hold up to that. So that is what I would do. So that's my thing there.
Why?
Jamal Lowe, I'm not a Jamal Lowe fan. All right, you see, the Duckland said it. Asks is Anthony Grant still playing? Yes, Anthony Grant is still playing. He went on loan to Welling United from Crawley Town, and at the time, Welling United was 9 points adrift in the National League, semi-pro, and he guided them to safety, 8 points away from safety. With 2 games to go. Anthony Grant was last weekend won the Player of the Season award for his heroics. So yes, Anthony Grant has played every single game for Welling, every single game, 90 minutes in 2024. That's the man. And in that league, we have we buck up in another league there. In buck up, I think it was so tell you who I played at the league then buck up. In buck up my boy the Kido Taylor Hart. In buck up Jamari Clark, who are on loan in that league. You know what I mean? So yeah, look, he's still playing ball. Hayden wouldn't make Barbados side, brother. Are you mad? Nanny balling. Hold on. Big man thing. Have you watched Queens? Where is Isaac Hayden playing now? Because you clearly have not watched Isaac Hayden. You know what I mean? No, Whisper as a number 9, I'm talking. Those are wingers. Whisper is a winger. That's what he's playing at Chelsea. Right? The man said Rashid Daly said Trevante Stewart has to make the side. Trevante Stewart has scored 1 goal in 11 matches. What the league am I playing now? Give us your view on Trevante Stewart. Bro. Oh, it gone to. Yes, Chelsea Cobham in the 5th tier. That's where Grant is. So at age 37, he's still playing 90 minutes every game. No, he's not in Italy. He's not in Italy. Chelsea Cobham is not in Italy. He is in Javor Matic. I'll soon tell you where he is, my bro. He is playing in Serbia, in the Superliga in Serbia, and he has scored. He has played. I'll soon tell you. Let me give you. So for this entire season, between Italy, he played 4 games, no goals. Italian Cup, 1 game, no goals. The Superliga in Serbia, he played 10 games, 1 goal. And in the relegation round, he played 1 game, no goals. So he has played 16 games for this season and scored 1 goal. You tell me how he's ahead of Andre Gray. And let me give you Andre Gray. So I had Whisper as a winger. That's why I didn't include him there. For those who are arguing, Andre Gray, kind of did these checking up things.
So, Mr. Cataract. Right?
Yes.
So, how do you look at it though? Like,
hold on. So Andre Gray played 20 games, 5 goals, 4 assists.
So like,
how do you choose a player who has played 16 games with 1 goal, no assists, over a player who has played 20 games, 5 goals, 2 assists? Go ahead.
So like players coming in, you want to look at their, all right. So for the new players coming in, it will be unfair. You'd like to look at them. So after they play a couple of games and so on, you want to use the games that they play for the national team instead of the majority of the games that they play for their club. Although, you pick players based off of their current form or
both.
Whatever. Huh?
Both. Because
Both.
some players don't adapt to Concacaf well. So I'd have to say both. I don't think Andre Gray has lit up Concacaf, but he scored some important goals, and you can see the basic technique. He's fighting for the ball. I think Andre Gray is a better presser of the ball than Corey Burr. I don't know what man is talking about. And he's a better finisher.
I don't.
You don't think so?
Not you.
See, you have to take care of the kids, Children are the future, so no problem with that. Tyreek Mitchell, don't have good news on Tyreek Mitchell. Morgan Whitaker, grandparents are Jamaican. Yes, Gina Tapper. Dixon would make a Jamaican B team. Absolutely. I have to agree with up and running.
It might make the team go something there,
Who? Make team go where?
Copa.
If Dixon makes the team for Copa, I shall eat my hat.
All right, sir.
Eat
Okay, sir.
my hat.
Okay, sir.
Remember Tyreek Mitchell.
Remember what Cataract say?
Yeah, if he makes the field, like
makes the field or makes the team, which one?
When you say make the team, what? You mean calling the pool?
Not pool. He's gonna make the 23 them always call. Yeah.
The only way you can make the 23 is if Whisper declines a call up. What's your assessment? I mean, I know your assessment of him, you know what I mean?
No, it's not my assessment, it's coach Agrim's assessment. Yeah, just Richie.
But if
speak over back what him said. I'll speak over back what him said in the press conference. So I think people don't want to beat the coach, but they prefer beat unseen and unseen repeated. Understand?
No, we're not beat you unseen. We're for the reasoning thing here.
Yeah, but me I said to you, say, me no business. All right, so me, I don't know what the coach I look for to pick him my team, but I'm going to say. Based on what the coach said, nobody should feel, away if he's picked to play in the Copa America. That's what the coach said.
Go repeat it again, please.
The coach said that nobody should feel away if Kaheim Dixon is being selected in the Copa America game or any other upcoming fixtures.
So I'm going to help you. Just read the headline of this topic. If we believe the only person going to feel away is Kaheim Dixon. To central defenders in Copa America, you wanna go through some of them. Who is the Brazilian starting defenders? Can't hear you.
Easy, Where's it?
Who is the Brazilian starting defenders?
Who is the Brazilian starting 11?
No, the defenders, the two centre backs. Is Argentina? Is Dixon up against Varane? Where's your money at? Dixon up against Martinez. Who's your money at?
It'll be like what? Big man against boy?
Oh, it's not a joke.
On paper, big man against boy on paper, but on the field a different thing.
A different thing. But on the field is big man against boy.
On paper, it's big man against boy, but on the field can be different. On the field can be different.
Who is the Brazilian?
This is what coaches do. Them the things where coaches, the things that people don't really agree with. And it will continue to be at this Oini Blake. See, if you decide, say, I'm going to try to learn the coaching thing.
I said you try to set up a life, but go on.
You see, if you try the coaching thing, you'll find out, say, some of the things that we do is maybe you won't go by you won't go by certain things we use to select a player some of the time. So because Whisper got selected, Algrimson never go by where I'm supposed to go by if we select Whisper. When name get selected because of schoolboy football and him never go by where I'm supposed to go by if we select the player at a kind Dixon. Right, I'm wrong. Correct?
I'm listening to you.
I'm not asking right, I'm wrong. So in your opinion, you are wonder why them people get selected and a lot of people
No. Kaheim Dixon, I understand he was selecting because he did.
What? Me not hear.
He wanted to have, he has a developmental spot and he gave that spot to Kaheim Dixon. So
Whisper was a development spot as well.
Yes. So he took Whisper's place.
No, as in, remember, both of them at 2 different times.
No, yes, what I'm saying, that is the developmental spot. But let me look at the last.
So,
go ahead, man, may I see you, brother?
Yeah, man, I found to me, I said here, so I'm not start no foolishness. So, these players, all right, so Kaheim Dixon go on the field and him play. A lot of people near jump up and say, Ray, Kaheim Dixon look good, impressing, and Ray. After the end of everything, the coach said, give the young man an opportunity to go out there. If you see him back in the national squad again, nobody should feel or say something bad against the option of picking Kaheim Dixon in future matches.
So, Kaheim Dixon, if we want to lift the Copa or go far down in there, Kaheim Dixon up against Gabriel Magalhaes. You tell me how you perceive that score.
On paper, So I'm telling you, say coaching have a thing where you call not coaches don't look at everything on paper. We look at what can go on the field.
Okay,
So
what can go on for Kaheim?
so basically in all Grim's brain is that this youth here can go there go create something. Basically in all Grim's brain that Whisper, if Whisper gets selected, Whisper can score a goal or score two. That's what in all Grim's brain. You now look on it based off a match up because the man play long and I'm a big defender. I look on it say the youth have ability and him can destroy the man. But I understand why you look on it so because you're a fan.
Sorry,
You don't have the coaching brain.
No, I have a coaching brain, brother.
Yeah, you have a sound brain. So at the same thing, you're look sound go against a base this year or waiting in there. People are gonna say you lose the fight.
Because my sound is not little.
You understand me? Can me see the part, me see your sound and the man them flap your sound, you know.
You see my sound.
Yeah, when MP name are gonna flap your sound, you have to lock off the sound.
Yeah, I'm not lock off the sound. Come and take him mic and feed me then. Not in a clash. My son can't never get locked up in a clash yet. We lose clash.
We lose clash. Okay.
Lose clash, man. Get bad beaten too. Get bad beaten from base of the scene and New York. Learn about them something.
All right.
So what I'm saying to you is that back to the football, I'm saying to you, the Copa America is not a play tournament. I cannot see a semi-pro striker being able to handle 45 minutes against Gabriel Mangales or against Marquinhos. That's Brazil. If you take Venezuela, their two center backs play in Syria. In Italy.
Ask that question. So you're saying that if Agrims are doing fitness tests and Kaheim Dixon, is above or at elite level in terms of, his score line, a yo-yo strength test that is above or at elite level, that he should not be given an opportunity to play, or he will not be able to match up or run alongside these players. His fitness will drop before them. What are you saying?
No, give it a substantive question. I heard the fitness before them.
Huh? Yes, you are saying that a semi-professional striker, which is Kaheim Dixon, going against those pro athletes, right? And you're looking at the matchup. That's the you're looking at the matchup, and you're saying that Kaheim Dixon will falter, his fitness level will drop before.
No, I'm not saying his fitness level. I'm saying that Gabriel Mangales is like to put him in his pocket and spend him a small change. These are not joke players. Marquinhos, it's not a joker defender. Varane is not a joker defender. But these are not jokers, Dan.
So I want to ask you a question. So like the report what some of the players them, like some of the pro players them were having our team, were really talk about like what them say. Kaheim Dixon really look good. Like them say a lot. The report that come from them in terms of him clinically, very clinical in front of the goal, like in a training and so like some of them think them like those things. What you think about that? Like what you think?
That he deserves his place in the developmental in a developmental spot. But I believe that when you come to Copa and Whisper is available, the developmental spot belongs to Whisper. And I still think that Whisper would struggle against those kind of players just because they don't have the experience, they don't have all the tools in the toolkit.
So you don't believe like if the Mario McCallum and seen Jamaica football, see how much goal Dixon have in EPL.
Go ahead, answer then you can think there.
That'll be a madness, the marks, so I can't answer it. Be a madness, I know the man have some madness question. I'm gonna ask about Dixon and EPL. Dixon
No,
play
man, JPL. He means JPL, man. He means JPL.
No, brother, Chelsea Coban, the man name in the virgin, he can't make that mistake there. But that the mistake, I make something wrong. Anyway.
I'm looking for Ecuador backline.
So that's why I tell you. See, some of the time, I'm gonna say this: fans, you're not wrong with what you're saying, and I understand the level of thinking where you're at, and we come to agreement with some of the things what the man I gonna say. I mean, agree, and it's because they don't know. They just don't know. So it don't make no sense to try to argue with them. You just don't.
But we don't know what we don't know.
They don't know coaches. They don't know objective. They don't know what the coaches are thinking about when they select a certain player. Yeah? You don't know. But me beat them, can I beat him for select Corey Burke, you know, every time. I don't know if you beat him for select Corey Burke. You know, I beat him left, right, that's the mistake.
Corey Burke beat him.
And Corey Burke beat him. Anyway. You get to me, I say? Fans will always be fans. I'm not gonna understand everything, and it's just part of the whole thing. Yeah.
So the backline of Ecuador that we're looking at.
But when I say no, what I'm saying is him must go out there and play like a 45, 50 minutes or you know, maybe put him on like like what the coach do.
Ecuador, you're talking about Purvis Esputian from Bryce. Prachadio, Sparta Prague.
So me ask you a question. Now the June game and in the June game. So for example, him play, right? And him score.
I don't have no problem.
And him score some goal. Look good. Score some goal for Jamaica. Close your eyes. What would be your words from that?
That Dominica is not Argentina, and the Dominican Republic is not Ecuador.
So somebody has said, please let him develop. Please allow him to develop. I don't understand.
Yeah, have to develop. And he can develop in the World Cup qualifier.
Yeah, same can develop in the Copa America. Which one is more important though?
The World Cup qualifier.
Okay.
But we have some leeway there. It's not like he went and scored a hat trick against Trinidad.
No, we never said that. We're just working off of what the coach saying.
Yeah, so can't be wrong on all of it.
And what the coach says is very important for you.
Yes. So we are gonna see what we are gonna see.
So that's why I said that. Based on what the coach said.
What is your objective of going to Copa America? What do you believe Jamaica's objective
All right.
is?
What I believe, I think Algrimso might I think realistically for him to win the competition, I don't think him really realistically think him can win the competition. Yes.
So we are going into the competition like how we're going to this Turkey competition. We're going for development.
You tell me, I don't know. So
yo, anybody go at that competition?
No, if you ask, my thing different, you know, my belief different, but me I try.
It can't, not Jamaica, but any team will go this and take the thing there for a joke, and then all like if Trinidad they go this. You see how they would pick up 110 quick and fast. Quick. Less than 3. Half an hour you're there under 6 love. Copa America means something to the Central American teams now. More than it means to us in Concacaf. It's their pride.
Cataract. The objective, bro. The objective. You have to ask the coach your objective. So, you know, if you're not going to the press conference, ask him objective. Make sure you ask him that. Very important question.
You
want to get objective there, then you can hold him accountable for if the team not well, you can hold him accountable based on the objective. You are correct.
And take that on. What is the objective?
Yeah.
Because for me, when we go to a tournament, the objective for Jamaica must be to win.
So once you ask a coach him objective, and him lay out him objective, then now, based on what is happening in the tournament, then you can hold him accountable. You can always have a problem with the objective, you know. But you can't beat him because he have the job.
We have the job. You're
So
correct.
yes. So when it play out, say if it play out, all right, say if him surpass him objective now, I say, well, damn, he's doing something well. Surpass him objective, that means he never knows him could have reached it.
So if him come and say my objective is to lose the 3 matches.
No, nobody now come tell you.
Because he don't want anybody, he wants to fool the World Cup qualifiers into thinking Jamaica is weak. You would accept that. So I'm not accepting any objective.
No, you can't accept any objective.
Oh, I thought that's what you were saying, because the coach job, he must accept whatever him say the objective.
No. You might come with you can't come. So your objective, second objective would be I want to win the Copa America.
Yes.
That's your objective. And his objective is saying that we try to make it to the semi-final and then we'll take it from there.
Well, that's a good objective.
So if him drop out a quarter-final,
that's a good. Me can't beat you for that. We can't beat you for that. I am saying Jerome 876. The problem is that the World Cup qualifiers come before the Copa, so you can't build momentum from the Copa for the World Cup qualifiers. That's the problem with the reasoning. Right? And then the next World Cup qualifiers is in June 2025. Year time from now. So I don't know momentum that the momentum of a building in the Nations League. We have to win the Nation League.
Richard Green, them man boots me. At the same time, them come with negative, them man give them more energy for to prove them wrong. You understand what I say? After them watch, all right. So me have some videos where I go drop where me, educate the people and learn about coaching and stuff like that. I don't know, a lot of them are gonna watch it, and them are gonna learn a lot. So right now, if a man say the sky is green, I just say you're going to live with a green sky. We're not debating.
Well, Tycoon, only 2 words in the world now: objective and content. One bag of clown knows nothing about football, dunce entertainment. You can break that down?
How would that go?
I don't even know. Tycoon, you have to explain that one day. No, we don't have any more qualifiers. The qualifiers next year, 2025. Remember, the World Cup is 2026. So respect for Jerome. More time you hold some good reasoning. So I just asking if you got the C license yet and see.
Yeah, the man them keep on asking about the sea license. We don't understand what the point them try to make them like.
They ask you yes or no, that's all.
You can't answer someone. We have to ask them why them ask that though. Like
no, him don't have the C license.
No, I'm doing the course. I don't have the C license yet. I'm doing the course.
So he's sitting at the back of the class.
And I'm at the back of the class, according to.
You're sitting at
according to Oiniblade.
No, I asked you if you're at the back of the class and you said yes.
I said no, I said to you that you can learn from the back of the class.
Javon Bins. Javon.
You can learn from the back of the class, right, Cataract?
Pardon me?
You can learn from the back of the class, right?
Jamaica, too much people are going. Only people are going at the back of the class. 2 girls are kissing and all of them things there. So
the class are one different subject around there.
Different class, that's enough, bro. Yo, some people are going at Jamaica kind of people.
With master teacher at the front, different subject teacher at the back.
Different class are going. Yo, and the 2 man of them who are here. Yo, bad man. I can't believe how I hear the man of them are reason. Yo, some different thing are going on in the back of the class now. Man, I get stabbed up in the back of the class. Man, I plan to go for gun and I show them gun where them bring from the community in the back there. Different, 2 different things are going on in a school. You have an A team and a B team. Yeah, man. No, it's not a 2 weeks course. C license is not a 2 weeks course. Don't do that.
A fool them take the money for you.
Shaquille Turner.
You know.
It's a trying to trick. They no positive news. No positive news. It would seem like it has run cold. It seems like he's looking looking and saying that England left back has injuries. And so I am thinking he's thinking that he can get a look in. What do you think of his chances there? Tyreek Mitchell, Crystal Palace. I don't. Yeah, go ahead. Let me hear you first.
Good player, no? Good player.
What is his chance of getting into the England?
No, I don't see him in England team. Don't see him in England team.
But he seems to see himself in England.
Well, you know, that's how the football is.
And I think it's because that Luke Shaw injury that let him have some things in his head.
Him have hopes.
But what we see now, you know, is that them all look like Levi Colwell. Them would have put Levi Colwell left back before them call him.
My God.
And remember, say Gareth Southgate always like Kieran Trippier, you know.
Yeah, I'm like Trippier.
Him like Trippier, as a style. You understand? So they would always put Trippier from right back to left back. And that's how the badness come down. So I don't know what I'm seeing, but it's unfortunate because I believe he would have been a very good addition, and I believe he'd be competent for the Copa, especially with Bell out. But we just have to look somewhere else.
Why Bell gonna be miss?
Lewis Hall, Alfred, no man, I think he's above those players. Probably Livramento. That's a name that I've been hearing being mentioned. Livramento. You understand? I've heard that name being mentioned in the whole England left back situation. But he is a very good 1v1 defender. Very good at tackling, very good at interception. But Michael Gordon said he has no way into the Three Lions team. So I hope he sees that, you know. They're asking a sea license coach. How long does it take?
The sea license course?
Yeah.
All right. So I did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I did what, 6 sessions already, and each of the session them last from 9 o'clock to 6 o'clock. You get 1 hour break.
No man, they ask it how many weeks.
I mean, I have 2 more. So it's not week, you know, two weekends, 2 days in the weekend. So Saturday, Sunday, then the following Saturday, Sunday, then the following Saturday, Sunday, and then now you have your assessment.
So it's 2 weeks then. When you add up the number of days, it's not 14 days. But they say it has to be over some time. But where's the practical? What they do? And Jonathan Barnes, I see your question. But where's the practical? How's the practical assessment done? Unseen?
Huh?
How is the practical assessment done for the C license?
Or the practical assessment is done?
Yes.
I don't know. I don't do it yet.
Oh, so they don't tell you in a course outline how it goes?
Yeah, they give you the what they're looking for. They give you what they're gonna mark you off of and all that stuff. All the rubric that they're gonna use to mark you. The rubric, yeah. Preparate.
Okay. All right. Best of luck, my boss. Best of luck. Best of all the best. No luck. All the best.
So as we said, you know, they're teaching the right thing, right there, and but the person's asking who is teaching the course. It is the principal of coaching school, that is Peart. Yes, Peart. He's the principal of the coaching school and he's teaching.
All right, my boss. So somebody asked about the under 20 and the players to come in. I don't think you're going to see a lot of overseas players in team. Barnes, I believe you're going to see the quota system at work. About 6 or 8 maximum. That's what I believe. Right. We spoke about it earlier. We don't know if the camps are being held with the local domestic players. We haven't. I think there might have been one camp, but since the qualifiers, I haven't heard anything. And I don't see them pushing out those who are in there. My real question around the 20 is that you have top players who are eligible to represent Jamaica. I don't want to see no little baby co-op squad baller in IT. Youth run on yesterday, you know. Wheatley. You understand? For Manchester United. That was one of the names that I wasn't talking about. You understand? Ethan Wheatley. Now, help I understand. Our player make him debut in a Premier League and Jamaica not scouted. Just help I understand that. When I hear you.
Right? You have to ask the people powers that be that question.
I see bad man lays a youth now.
Eh?
May deal with the thing straight. You understand? And the truth of the matter Yo, we are on an early warm selector, you know. You understand? So we can't there select the sound and you just pull up yourself like you want to take your bike and go on. And me and unseen around the dance, brother. Go on beat some liquor. Buy a crate of liquor and go and beat some juice. Like you want to come in and we are juggle the thing unseen. Understand? So, Wheatley, you watch the game unseen? You watch the Man U game yesterday? Anybody watch the Man U game yesterday? Anybody watch the Man U game yesterday, mate? Can I hear you? Gina, did you watch the Man U game? That's what I want to know. What did you think about Wheatley? No, my Livermento, but no, I haven't heard about. I know who Livermento is. I just have not heard about him in the England setup. Tycoon, I think it needs a little bit more than that. They need a CDM, but I agree that 99% of the effort should be made to get basic Greenwood here. So I agree with the Tycoon. But I think the real thing is that in this window you I don't see the coach making wholesale changes to the squad unless you're a real quality player. I think he's gonna stick with the players that he has. Gina Tapper, the Fred Bader, when they're ready to take behind you, take behind you. So here you go. Brain Brown asked if I had to pick 3 new players for June, who would they be? 3 new players for June. Come in, my boss, Unseen. Both of you have to answer that question. 3 new players for June. Unseen with the D license and Cataract with the F license, the fan license. We have a fan line, say that. Come, we could collaborate. 3 new players for the window. Who is coming in? As far as you, if you could bring in 3 players. And see now take me on another. I can't see a study for the sea lice. They were. And see they swat the thing, man.
That's it.
Yeah, pick 3 new, and when it's a new players, if you had 3 new players, overseas players to bring into the Jamaican pool or squad, who would you be? Who would your 3 be? I think we can both agree that number 1 is Mason Greenwood.
Right, that's the thing there.
So I would even go even further and say Mason Greenwood at 82. You cannot bring a 1.5 plus Mason.
More than Demid. I think more than Demid. Mason Greenwood and Demid. That's all more.
So if I bring in Mason
Demid don't make sense.
Isaac Head, Mason Greenwood. And for me, Kyle Walker-Peters or Max Aarons. All right, man. Those will be my 3. So we agree at D mid. What would be the 3rd position you would strengthen if you could bring in 3 players?
Yes.
Would you go for another right back or a left back? But top study the sea license thing, you know, in a live, you know. Yeah, but you asked me who me. The court, the only thing I can say is the same thing that everybody can tell you. The president said that he's still interested. And you know, when the president talk, you have to take it with 26 grain of salt. 2 years it take for the Mari Gray to come. Gunner's boss. Gunner's boss. This pit shine boss. Yo. I beat you like that. You don't need the password to join the stream. What you doing, Dad? What are you talking? No, we don't. No, we don't want you calling. We're not getting no. Don't take no call for it. Don't take no call for it. Don't take no call from him. Don't take me no fooling this. Because if you never know your password, you couldn't there type in the comments. You understand? No Gunner's boss. You are to come. There's a warrant out for your arrest. This is wanted Wednesday. Yes, you are on wanted Wednesday. You are wanted for brief washing. That's what you're wanted for. Brief washing. You wanted. You are hereby charged with 2 counts of grievous brief washing. Washing 2 boxer shorts. Yes. You want it. Yes, you want it. You want it. Yeah, but he was on wanted Wednesday, so we are pick him off on Thursday. You don't know the thing, the man, once you show up on wanted Wednesday, Officer A man pick, come clap you up on Thursday, man. Boop! Bossy again, man. Go down, man, go down on him knee. Gina Tapper says Wheatley looks decent. I watched the game. For a young man making his debut, that's how I would want to see a teenager making a debut. That's why I said Dixon has a little way to go, but I like Dixon. The fact that they're bringing him up and, you know, yeah, man. Come on, click Drop the link for Gunner's boss. Gunner's boss, the link is pinned. What are you even doing? Oh, he's here? Oh my. Oh my. Here comes the sound. Gunner's boss. Are you familiar with the mute button? You can't take off the mute button because I'm already clear. But why is the man just looking like a deer in the headlights? Unseen. Unseen.
Yo.
Help Gunner's boss to navigate how he can open and speak his mind and answer to the charge of grievous brief washing.
That's stress me out.
No, let's tell him how we do it. Because if there's a look the thing.
Them say we don't need any conversation about the JFF national football team from Qatar. After the freckle stunt he pulled against Ricketts. Y'all thought that gaslighting was gonna get him here.
No, you kneel down in front of an ex-man and said you are here to kneel down in front of Ricketts and you're there to worship at the altar of the JFF. Bad man. Yo, you can delete yourself, bad man. We are dealing with you like the two girls them up at St. James High. So we are dealing with you. I want a man clip it. We are sending it to footer hype. We are dealing with it. All me and Unseen disagree and thing enough. Unseen in a straight nation. Not joke, them one thing. People can feel free to send them son or Unseen Academy. Yo, I'm safe. You understand? But Gunner's boss, you not tell the people themselves when you go to court and the court make a ruling that there is to be a hearing January 25th next year. That on a beg out and on say we're not available for no date in 2024. And you have not told the people them that the judge has admitted an amendment for Beat Soccer. And that amendment is that if Beat Soccer is successful in their trial and that their 2 votes were wrongfully taken from them, that the whole election will be ruled null and void and of no legal value. And the judge admitted that, accepted that into the amendment. You never hear that? The Unseen. You know you can't do talk or your boss was a speed in Malvernite. So yes, so there was a big thing that happened yesterday that is not being talked about. Yes. Garfield?
What boss?
First, man, hear that, man.
You didn't hear that? Yes, man. The Supreme Court came down with a ruling.
So how many start out it in the media?
Mm-hmm. And they
never tell JT do a video upon it.
No, man, we can't do that now. We'll do our next video upon it. But yes, it's a very serious because all they were doing, was asking for their 2 votes.
Cataract.
Yo, Garfield.
Now switch it up a little bit. So what's your take on the local tournament while going overseas where Jamaica get lashed?
No, man. Brother,
we haven't talked some football stuff now, man.
You're late, man.
I know, brother. Just ask me come in more you have to say about the local thing because me I look at one.
It's an embarrassment. And never again must a team put on Jamaica black, green, and gold that is not a representative of Jamaica.
Right.
Right? And I think that it did a disservice to the youth.
Right.
None of them will get any academic contract in Turkey. They'll just come back with the tail between the legs. I think they have a massive, mammoth, difficult assignment against Mali because Mali is no joke when it comes to youth football. I've seen them we have all seen them at the Under-17 World Cup before. We've seen Mali at the I've never seen them at Under-20. I can't remember seeing them. We saw them at the Olympics, and you know that the youth football in Mali. And I mean, we all have to agree that they have
Yeah,
some.
the Mali team, let me say, I think they beat Argentina or them they give Argentina a little run.
No, they beat Argentina, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. So it's not a joke country. But more time, them have some man in there, so we are 35 and 30.
Let me ask you a question. Where you feel like the team set up, where you feel like them go wrong? As far as the coach preparation, the youth for them pick, or it's just like an all-around failure from the back?
All around failure. I believe it was a good idea to accept the invitation.
Right.
But I believe that they are on some different thinking than the rest of the team will go there. So the rest of the team go there to prepare for competitive matches. And we seem to think that this was some kick around show. Turkey is a fanatical football nation. Fanatical. Brother, even I wouldn't go to Turkey. I mean, a bad somebody wouldn't go to Turkey. Go watch a game. 2 Leeds fans, they get stabbed up in every year. We have to hold a memorial for them. You know? Yeah, man. Galatasaray run some knife through them and make we run up and down. You know that. You understand? So it's a country that takes football seriously, and they would be expecting you to bring your prime players there. So I believe that it was an error in judgment to say that you're bringing the players who were rejected or cut from the under-20 to go and represent you at a significant tournament.
All right, so let me ask you the next question. You remember how we do the Catalonian thing? Do you think that this would be a good opportunity for do vice versa? Like that would be like the same thing we could do with our younger youths, just like how we do the Catalonian, where we get no but overseas ball of them to go there and play that tournament, yeah. Just like how we do it. Because you ever see it, you know, it's just like the Catalonian thing, you know, the local tournament thing, and we could do nothing but overseas based player for go right there so and play this and kind of gel them into the system as far as the Jamaican system.
So here is the thing. I don't agree with that. And when people keep telling me that this is not an official tournament, I say to them, nonsense. Because if it was not an official tournament, you could have done what you are saying to do, Garfield, which is to bring some players who
interested
about Jamaica and interested in Jamaica who don't have their passport. You can't do that.
Right.
Because it is an official tournament.
Right.
It's absolute nonsense that the man them are chatting. Right? Now, I believe that we could have sought to, if it's not an official tournament, brought some of those players in and around. If not, we could have looked at some of the youth them who are even closer. The one them with their Ajax, the 2 youth at Ajax, the youth with their Bayern Munich.
Right.
We could have bring them 3 and at least make the man them thing look shaky, brother.
Exactly. Just give me a little glimpse of what it is. You see me?
Yeah, that is integration. But the belief that Jamaica is 144 square miles and that's it is the fundamental problem. Jamaica is the globe. So talent identification in Brazil or in Costa Rica is different than talent identification in Jamaica. And I think John Wall needs to understand that. Talent identification in Jamaica means you have to identify youth in Canada. You have to identify youth them in USA. You have to identify youth them in England. You have to identify youth them in Holland, Germany. Anywhere you had man then Japan. Because I know we drop seed, you know, when I ramp with the thing, you know. So our talent identification has to be culturally specific to Jamaica. It's not like identifying talent in France. Jamaica is not 144 square miles. We are a global brand, brother. And I think that is where it all went wrong. You have decent players on the island, good players on the island, but they have always got to be augmented with our most elite talent that we can garner that is eligible from around the world at all times. If you rep for Jamaica, you go on a tournament and get 10-1. You feel the people that might invite you back next year, I think, say you make the thing for your show. Look what happened with the women there. When we had 3 games, that's all. And when the people them here say Bonisha and Rebecca Spencer and the World Cup girl them now boycott the thing, What happened to those games? In Garfield, what happened to those games?
Me see where I say still, but when we hear about the tournament, I'm see the squad listing. Right after I bought, me feel like it was an introduction of trying to get the players them opportunity to get contract, but me feel like skill wise, them never gonna be ready. Cause for one, Jamaica them playing a friendly like them look you to play friendly. The academy system is different from Jamaica from most part of them there. Some of them youth are in a big academy I play. Sometimes they come over to the first team and I play with the big man them. Some of them youth are all the thing them play with are just like schoolboy football. If that, some of them don't really play in the big league. So, like I say, you have a man who play Ajax, A team I practice and sometimes you get some rubbish minutes. I play against schoolboy who I play a man in cup and them thing. They're like the skill set we have. But at the same time, I say sometimes it's not bad for give them that look to make them say, yo, this we need to work on. This we need to work towards. This is our goal. So you can look on it as a pros and I can't say, yo, they're not ready yet. But as a youth, you get a lash like this supposed to humble you and make you say, you know what, I come back to Jamaica and work harder, 10 times harder. Forget to where me see them youth are there. Because them youth are my age, my size level, and everything. So me area say as far as that, but me feel like it's a good eye opener for them youth, so them see what it take and some of them something. Because as Jamaican, sometimes we come out and we see people do certain things, we don't really know what it take until we actually then at the fire. So I feel like when them youth see them something and them play against them youth and them play them ball game and them see the skill set, we feel like it's a good look for them.
Hey, you see the development that you said that pick up certain things from over there and come back here for learn it. Some of them can some of the things them where them can improve here can be done, but not everything will be done here in Jamaica. They have to leave Jamaica because number one, we don't have certain things out here. We can't have the finish. We can't in Jamaica. We can't develop because we don't have the facility and infrastructure. Develop them, we have to finish to polish them. We can't polish them. Then we can get them here physically, get them to understand speed, fast. We can get them there robust. We can get them at that level. Right? But if we get them polished down and so they have to go to Europe. Or some outside of Jamaica, professional and developed players.
So, Coach Garfield, I want to ask you something because what I'm saying is I'm not disagreeing that some of the youngsters, but I'm saying if you put together a side that is eminently underprepared and incapable of being competitive, would that not be more of a mental trauma? Would that not be left as a big glitch when you Google them for footy steps? You will hear say you there in a game.
Yeah, I see the cataract, but you have to understand. Say, remember, say I saw the girl them start at one point. When the girl them used to get lashed woolly, until them start play woolly. So let me say what I say as far as that, but it would take something like this for we implement them in a growth spurt for them kind of get what they need because I remember say them man really get no. This is a friendly opportunity for them play a back-to-back game, and them kind of stuff, So them need stuff like this, which is a good plus. Me see it as a good plus because even for somebody to them never get to fly out of Jamaica. Even if you look upon it,
it's a boss of you thing. All right. If it's a boss of you thing, then
I say I'm not really aim towards the boss of you thing, but at the same token,
I said to you, say, even if you talk about mainland Europe, I look at the thing and I see 3 unattached players. That means them not playing no ball since D Cup finish in December. Because them unattached. Right? I am asking you, if those 3 space for unattached, we couldn't take the 2 youth from Ajax and the youth from Bayern Munich and bolster the team.
But honest, but listen, me see what you say, Mr. Cataract. Me see what you say no. But you have to look on the brighter future, you know. It's like you have a youth where you see potential in it. And that the same youth where you talk about him class say, you know what, I'm down the football because I'm not getting an opportunity, I'm not get this. And you give me a boss who I'm up in mindset to be the next CDM with Jamaica I look for. Because if I play against a youth, I say, you know what? That youth are the same side as me. I know some can play, but how many if you just go back to Jamaica and do some hard work and come back and sometimes them look at you, if you can save one youth, brother, from changing the mind, from not exceeding, if you can change one youth, it change the future. You see me, I say, like me say, my mad about the 10 something, but I know say all of them youth I go grow from this big time. Cause me I tell you say this, when me there at Jamaica before I come up America, when me there at Jamaica, I used to run over there. So a barber come from me tell about cast lights and barber come from. I used to do field there, run a look don't look at goalie, so we used to do field there. I'm gonna tell you say when they qualify for champs, I'm running a big stadium. I'm gonna say everybody are screaming him. The one time running a champs, you know what I tell myself say, I want this again. And then we'll go run for Jamaica. Just the one time I run a champs, I'm gonna feel the atmosphere, I'm gonna feel the energy. I say I want this again. I want that feeling again. Sometimes that the man them need. Because them youth are not getting a look, you know, them not getting the opportunity. So them get the opportunity to go overseas and play against them certain type of money. It's going to open up doors for a lot of them. I know so all of them will go back to school and tell you them, say, yo, this and that. And give them kind of some information and say, yo, this and that and this and that. And, yo, the vibe, right, and this me need. That will help them out, brother. So, you see where I say Cataract, but I see feel like this is a good opportunity. I love it still. I would wish them to do something like this with a Caribbean nation next. Let's see them about nothing but Caribbean nation. And then move on to South America and let's do the keep it up. Keep it up.
I'm going to say this to you. We had a long discussion about this, so I allow you to put your perspective so people can watch back the chat. People remember to thumb down like button in the one. Remember, so you find the like button and you have to talk to your baby one. Just like that one. Right? But God, what I said to you is
don't bother pull up a goal and put them to the back.
Mute the mic, please. Mute the mic, please. Can you have some minors? Mute the mic there.
Yeah, nobody jump to nothing. Nobody can jump in without change that place.
Mute the mic there, unseen. Yeah, man. So, top lot, hear me I said to you. We have to agree to disagree. I believe that we should have started with Cayman Islands, Cuba. If someone could have float out a 80, them countries that were nearby, yeah, that's how we should have started. For these players. Because I believe that the players that they've come up against Garfield are not true. And I really worry about the Mali game. Really worry about it. But let's see what happens. I'm always supporting my team. I always support the Reggae Boyz. I always support Jamaica. I always want them to get a positive result. I always want them to win. But I have to talk about what is thing there. So everything. But I don't think it has benefited them because I think it has scarred their record. But I will live to see who move on and progress. You understand? So we'll just see how that goes. But somebody asked a question about the CDM. Well, if it can't be Isaac Hayden, then I think we have to just work with John Russell. Understand?
I feel like Dujuan Sterling could be a good addition. Dujuan Sterling could be a good addition. That's a player. That's a player who can play more than one position, which I love. I love film kind of style of playing. You know, a man where even if we don't get a red card, they can put him to a centre back, you can put him to a right back, you can put him a CDM, you can put him a wing. that's a player like when I say 3 player, I feel like him is a player where Jamaica really need to go after. I'm gonna feel like if they impress him just like how they impress Mercy Greenwood, them can get him. Not saying because I'm a Chelsea fan, but me I say him is as body wise built like Greg Lee, faster than Greg Lee, and have control off of the ball. He will be a good player. Greenwood will be one. Our next one, when we feel like is our next player too. Macy Oldgate, we can play more than one position. Them kind of players that we need to get. We need to get players because you have to understand that Jamaica is a team where not only injury prone but card prone. And when you have a players like them player we can play 3-4 position like Olatunji, that's a good asset for Jamaica. So them 2 baller them me kind of want to come in at the pool with Macy Greenwood. Baller like them that we can play more than one position and can learn the system and can see what the coach are build and work from this. So them baller me that want in my team. Just like I have my boy Damian Lowe now. So in my jail because I learn more than one position. And that's the next thing the coach needs to do. The coach needs to work on some of them baller and make them learn more than one position because that's going to benefit the pool, but that going to benefit as far as the something there. The competition. Next ball, I feel like he need to learn the next position is my boy. When name again, the left back already have when name again, the young youth man. What the boy name again, man? He never played the last. He never come in the last tournament. What the young youth he used to play with Timbers. Where youth name, man? But I think he plays centre back at one point too. All right, back he play a left back. One of them.
I don't know the rest. Well,
No.
here we go.
Yeah, man.
I want to ask you something. Well, I see what you're saying. I watched 1-2 Rangers games, so I can't believe my jury out for Dujuan Sterling. I know he's well on the way. He's probably gotten his passport by now, so he's in the fray. I know there's an there's another Premier League player.
Come inside now.
No man, and I have us Paul me I talk about man. A young youth man, when man, and the coach always a sub man. You know, if in the start, he was sub man for
Javian Brown, you talk about.
Javian Brown, yeah. Javian Brown is our next baller. I feel like he need to learn the next position, and he have the quality to learn the next position.
But if you're not excelling at your fundamental position, how are you going to?
People used to say the same thing about Damian Lowe. He's no good at this and put him there.
I don't know which people.
So, like I say, him have the quality to learn the next position. I feel like Brown can learn the next position.
So I want to say this. So somebody asked the question. I think that John Russell, if I were the person, but I'm not superseding the coach, John Russell, based on what we have here.
What's your name again?
As a true CDM who is playing some games would have to be given serious consideration, right? And I also believe but I don't think the coach will do it, but I think Brandon Cover has played a lot of games and has really jumped up leaps and bounds in this season, captaining the Leicester under 21, and I believe if he was in any other team, he would be a first team player. But Leicester with the 4 or 5 international CDMs at their disposal, I don't think they would
want to look at you with the Inter Miami. What position in play? Centre back. I think his sister play for the national team.
I don't know what you're talking about, so you'd have to.
No, a young you play Inter Miami one way. Me say him decent pan. He can play centre back and CDM. I would tell you, I think his name Fry or Freya or something like that.
Yeah, but them you did injured that. I have never seen them. I don't watch MLS, so but I always defer to the man who watch MLS. I'm gonna see Dre anyway there. I'm gonna see Marlon.
Yeah, man, me say him can get implemented in the whatever people must say him injured.
We have Kira and this thing. But what I noticed is that in the last couple of weeks,
See, people like the same play CDM and he play centre back.
I play number 10, Kira Anderson. I play number 10 for him club. Them have him play attacking midfielder.
See, people like the same can play more than one position. Them baller they wouldn't even implement, brother. As a coach, brother, I love them baller. You know? Whenever baller can play more than one position, them baller you even put in your system.
I don't know where you talk about leave alone. I mean, I want a man try muzzle me. I tell you about that thing, the big man. You understand? Me know decently oversay whatever. Me know reveal the information. You understand? Yeah. Now, Kirk Ing. I don't even know who you are now. I don't even know who you are. But Cataract wouldn't mind if all of England play for every level.
They don't want Boston and Jamaican youth them Cataract. Say I will up on the Jamaican youth them.
Fool that man. Over and go. Lift up. The idiot argument. You know see what happen when we do the opposite. And no one, brother, they go as decent and say to you, say, if we couldn't just take a 3-player where they from mainland Europe. So you're so dunce that you can't listen. Brother, but now the argument is dunce.
Okay, my question is, you feel like the club would have released them youth to play in another tournament, yeah? That next.
Most of the club them done. The PL18 done. The PL18 finished. Manchester United win it. It's finished. So the excuses that everybody have, there is none. Manchester United beat Manchester City and them win the PL18 not. It's done.
Okay.
You understand? So the youth them free to come.
What next thing we gonna talk about? I mean, feel like this. I mean, maybe I'm ludicrous about it. All right, I'm on like Ravel Morrison. We're now playing a ball. I see him come on the land, Wally. You know, feel like a man like that can come at the Jamaican Premier League and at least play some ball like we the coach can spray.
Professional that. Yeah.
So I mean, at the same brother, but at the same thing like that, that's like getting you from the EPL. I mean the USL. So if a man come down and at least my road ball week in and week out, at least the coach can look on him and say, Ray, at least I get some minutes. What you say about that?
That will never happen. The man, they are professional player. They not skettle out them thing, bro.
Ego that, brother.
No, them get paid to play. Which
play, hombre.
Yes, but it all right because you know in those times you have like I know some of them player have insurance, right? It's like
right.
if you get cut from your club or whatever, like unemployment insurance,
right?
It's not the same thing. So you are gonna mash up your insurance money if you come play JPL ball.
But when I say Cataract, I'm gonna play at all, and if I play minutes, maybe you can get a even a little scrimmage game.
You better go on loan in a non-league football in England.
I mean, that's just that's something with me that thing, but with me that's pretty not say.
The dog they get a League One, and the dog say nah play a League One, him nah listen to him thing.
That's why I'm not getting a call. That's why I'm not getting a ball game. Cause I'm gonna have an ego like that, brother.
Yeah, but the man is not really business about that, bro.
I do something with that pre still. I mean, I say the coach they are land. If you are playing at the Premier League, if you build the Jamaica fan base around you and you do your thing. And then boom, you get a bus where play like a friendly and the coach say, yo, you give assist at Jamaica, you give assist at yard. I'm putting it. Nobody not a ball. If him there Jamaica and I Ravel Morrissey that I'm a play a ball a week in and week out and I'm gonna do him thing. And he go in the squad. No Jamaican people now ball and say him no for the nice squad. Cause I'm gonna play a week in and week out and I'm gonna give assist and I'm gonna score goal. I saw me see. Then I'm gonna sit on him yard and I put up you know what I mean, video of him a driver. Brother, you have baller, brother, you have talent. Like Sir Alex Ferguson say, people with about it, people say, brother, you have baller. So I just saw me see. That's my meds. Let me see. If a man can come down there and just play a ball week in, week out and practice. Even when them have the local Jamaican camp, I'm sure him not get invited to that. I just my mindset that, but I just different thing with that priest too.
Baller King, me never know that brother. King Inga, whatever. Me never know that man. This come like some little man we get to a new song and I come talk, brother. Talk to Unseen. I'll come talk to me. Yeah, man, I call my name off the man. You know this thing a long time I can hold sensible argument. Oh, anyway. Yeah, man, come on, make the man just call up my name and type up my name and look forward. Go ahead. Big man thing. Who am I to say what Ravel is about? Is above JPL level? Ravel is saying that he's above JPL level because Ravel ain't coming here. Ravel turned down playing in League One. Okay? So why would he say he's gonna come to play the JPL when he turned down money on the board, short-term contract, playing in League One? You tell me. That's my reasoning. So tell me if I'm incorrect. If I am,
but my ears is a ears, right? So I know what you. Me know what I say. A ears.
No man, talking my man, brother. Talking man, because what's cataract right now. At first, me I hear that. And me the pan podcast and me I hear stuff. So at first me I said that. But
so we hear some Pleasant they want him for a short period of time.
Exactly. That me I say to brother.
I never
see a cataract. Someone just come out with that information.
No, but they must say the money. They must say no. They want Mount Pleasant want him. And then the money we might charge because they went to the charging part now. The money we might charge. Mount says, no, I can't pay you that amount of money for that short period. And like Mount Pleasant can't afford it.
But me I say, but the next thing for more Pleasant. Because if more Pleasant have Ravel on them team, brother, they're going to make money, brother. So I mean,
not the same amount of money, bro. Charging 5 bills to come in a game. Ravel is not talking. Dan, Ravel's not taking less than £1,000 a week. I can tell you that, bad man.
Someone ego different, brother. That's why someone goes. That's why I say so, brother. Certain man, brother. No fear play on the team, though.
But if you have a listen to £1,000 a week is nearly 180,000. That means I forget 100 man a play, 180 man a play, $1,000 for coming in a game. That now too up in Jamaica 5 bills. Nick, but tell us, me didn't have to ask you. I ask Christ. I see a man come just give a unconfirmed report.
Yeah, I'm saying this.
Ravel would then have to bring himself up to fitness and all of them. Something not like him going to just come here and start and dominate the league.
Something beautiful. I can ask Auntie Keisha.
Mike Oatmeal.
Unseen. So Unseen, more Pleasant they play in the Caribbean tournament, right? The
Auntie Keisha. Kindergarten. Kechi. Later birth.
Unseen.
Moon Williams.
Oh,
Cataract.
Here, turn on them.
Hold on. Here the thing down. Kirk Egg. Bro G. Just pull up in that bleachers in that Jamaica June 6. I come chat about Arizona. I don't say bag up. What is over there? I talk about man. Someone a real keyboard badness never go with. I want somebody go here.
What question you ask, boss?
What would I say? If more Pleasant did in the tournament, what we call it?
The Concacaf tournament.
Yeah.
No. So they really want him to come play still, you know.
Brother, Ravel ego, brother.
He would have to get fit.
Cataract at least, brother. Them that I want to for them.
But I don't think they might agree based on the you want to play a small amount of game and then go off again. Man, they must say no. want you, need in the team, man, you need to come to Jamaica.
Yeah, baller kick, I'm saying that he's above the JPL
I
level.
think if Ravel come in the league, turn up, you know.
So that me I try to tell you, brother. That me I try to tell you, brother. Even you can burn up most players, brother. Guys over here.
But let me ask you a question. If Ravel in the league and him assist and not doing work, you don't think him can in the national team? Just
No, me I try to show you, brother.
because in the JPL, enough for the national team.
No, man, we got in some.
Yeah, like,
You know, Garfield, we don't know why you take a go to them places. Come.
Man, ask Bridget because
Afro.
one place and with them big money. Well, I know one place and with them big money go out for a pro player. So why you want to fast?
Garfield.
Yes, Cataract.
With the Grand Cherokee, man.
Where you say now? Peter goes with him big money goes, oh, pro.
Peter Gould can't afford to play a player £1,000 a week, but
What you trying to say? Man can't do what?
accommodation.
What? Why can't afford to pay £1,000 a week?
What would happen to the rest of his squad?
Bro, you know the man pocket, brother?
No, I don't.
Oh, okay.
But I know that he's running a club. He might run an under 17 team now for a competition. All right. So
Years the man run academy and a school and a feed people. Years.
okay.
Man have an academy. That is a scholar. The parents are paying the money. Free for the them.
Let me look at Robert. When I use Granty some. Let me look at Ravel's salary. Salary. All right. I want your salary. £642,000. Right? Hold on. Let me just give you. Where the AI is going? Ravel has earned $10 million US dollars. What the you talk? Okay, so DC United. So DC United, right? DC United. Ravel was earning £13,000 a week. Now tell me now, say him can afford that. Chat, talk to me. Nobody answer nothing. All of a sudden, in pocket big, £13,000 a week.
£13,000 a week?
Yes, that's what Ravel's salary is currently.
Peter Gold, £13,000 a week. That's over $1 million Jamaican dollar a month. So you know, say my boy.
What you talk about? Hold on, let us do it now. Let us do it. Let us do the badness.
That reach 2 million.
Let us do the badness.
2 million a month.
A week.
A week.
Me there.
13,000 pounds in Jamaica dollars. All right, a week, right? No, 13,000 pounds.
You know what? Next thing that pre to guys. That wouldn't be a bad look for the Jamaica Premier League.
Stop, please. We're not continuing with this madness.
No man, like Anthony said, it wouldn't be a bad look.
Garfield, yeah, come here. That's $2.5 million a week. You stop now, man. Stop now. How that would destroy the league? One player getting 2.5 million Jamaican dollars a week.
In the MLS when David Beckham first come out on them Monday. The money that make we above everybody's salary. I look on the game now.
Brother, the salary them are $30,000 a month. Man, I earn 7,500 a week, bad man. All right, maybe me I see madness. Let me see the comment section.
And the money, yeah, worry about the money. The man, they must have them agreement and how them got them thing, brother. Because he must know how much money he can pay the man. Man,
what Milo and Cut say is more than the whole prize money for the whole year. 1 week salary. 1 week salary.
You think that be a good look for the Premier League?
Check. No. It would not be. It would destroy the league.
More sponsor would come on board.
Yo, him feel like say, all right. I'll tell you guys, feel like say, most of the more players have money really come out. I would say, so maybe the startup come out in pocket, but some might.
Tell them where you put the comment for. I mean, don't tell them, man. Just come on. June 6, man. Come support Jamaica team, man. Some might have come from charity. Because them have them charity thing on Sportsmax. Let's see the charity thing come up on Sportsmax. So they might get funding from England. Charity business. Brethren, if you start playing $2.5 million a week for a player, who you think is giving to your
Which
charity?
part in Jamaica you ever say them disclose paying fee?
You cannot not
ever hear them disclose it?
A tax.
Them not all right. You got type in and ask a man how much money them get. In Jamaica. You can get that information, Cataract?
I'm saying
how
to
much
you.
Money? All right, how much money? How much money Parker Blacks get on it?
All right, the two want to have that conversation.
How much money Parker Blacks get on it?
Just listen to what I'm saying to you, the man. Just listen to what I'm saying to you.
He's an honest man, not tell me how much money Parker Blacks get on it one time. You don't know.
Oh God. I'm not interested in people's monthly salaries. I am saying that first of all, the club has to file tax returns. If somebody really interested in that, they just have to go look by your tax. They just have to go put in a information request for information to the tax office to get your tax returns. It can't hide. It's just that people are really interested. I'm not interested in what kaheim, Dixon earn and things. So I'm not follow it up. But I'm saying to you, if people are going to be giving to your charity and then see, it's like a man that come give you charity and see you drive one Lamborghini. I want Porsche. I was like, keep it. You drive one Porsche in Jamaica and then you walk at a big lunch money. The man are gonna say, oh, like, whoa, I don't want to know how much you pay for the Porsche. Me seeing I want Porsche. Anyway, nonsense conversation. I can't deal with that. Richie Roy has a £500 a month. Thank you, Michael God. It would sink the league. What happened now? You play Ravel that now. So the next big man in the league where top score, Justin Dunn, gonna say, yo, we are golden boat. But I'm gonna win about me now say I want 2.5, but what happened to my 100 grand a week? It's madness. But Garfield, but God, we expect better from Garfield. Garfield, I big earrings them in a Garfield. Put him back the diamond stud them, man. I earring them. Look at madness. It's a football time again. The MLS put a salary cap in there. Isn't there a salary cap in the MLS? Tell me. Germany, I really don't know. Honestly to God, I don't know. I don't know who is the salary cap. I don't know who is the highest paid player in Jamaica. Unseen, who's the highest paid player in Jamaica? JPL.
No, someone of them for Mount Pleasant, Bridget.
What about Pleasant man then, yeah?
So you have to ask, like, maybe a Sule Makala.
Yo, Cataract, them could have put some kind of something on the man contract, brother. You can't tell me that.
Bro, the man them contact the man a base for me here. If you understand me, and
the man them have to look, the man them have to have some job in all of them contract.
If the man agree to play more games, this for me here. Even though they are playing a Premier JPL Premier League. So Cataract can go on to that him out.
I mean, I say, brother, nobody can't tell me that, brother.
Ravel in the Premier, Ravel in the JPL.
And sponsorship and them something that come in woolly, brother. People that the game woolly, brother. I Ravel, Jamaican people of them ball, brother. Them that have way of fans and them thing, brother. Them that make them money back easy.
So them with Robin like midfield.
I tell you, brother. I'm gonna pile them, brother. Yo, Jamaica, yo.
Cataracta reach down there with his sound. String up his sound.
I'll even that the game too. That me I tell you.
I will get the game. That's not a problem.
I call my boy the flack off him sound. My name again Philip Paul. That's his name.
I am not. Cataract still a playing. That me I tell someone. Look at Rock a play and beat.
Yo, your son dead.
Alright, Chacha God. Let's go look up recent and see who get dealt with. You understand? Just look up and see.
But differently still unseen. That's the next thing Jamaica can do to you know. Some of the ball of them where you say out of date and them thing there. Can give them a look contract when they come play at Jamaica Virgin. If they play for the national team, you're not getting a ball game. Come on, Jamaica come play, you see me? If I not say we have the kind of money like the Pakistan man over or the Arabian man have money, you know, but sometimes if you tell the man and say, Ray, come down here so come play and live up the thing, maybe that can be a look.
You ask Andre Gray, ask Damara Gray to see if they can get Ravel a bus over Saudi. I bet you say that. I bet you say that. I joked about man I come play in a.
Yo, the man can't come play one season, bro. You stay so.
Yeah, me I say, brother. No wrong with that.
1.5 season, man. January to season finish. What's wrong with you?
Yo, Cataract, when they do it, yo, that's something you need to talk to the man them boy, brother. Can't come play at once. Nothing wrong with that.
For come play on no JPL. But would they even tell Grant to come play that JPL?
All of that. You can bring him come to tell Grant for come.
Grant a good baller, man. He can do one season before he retire.
And not joking, brother. Tell your cousin to come play one season, brother.
If I get playing decent, and that's our.
So I'm not good already, man. So I'm not good in Richard already. Just easy and just play one season and build the league.
No, but they're risking playing in the league.
Yeah, but I'm twilight time career. I'm not gonna dead.
And I'm a Jamaican, so
they might play every game.
Him can't give back to his country.
The man play every game.
See the unseen. That is it.
Oh, that give back thing now. So Bossa Youth and give back. This is the new one now. Bossa Youth. So I agree don't give back.
Who want to build the JPL, Bridget? What's wrong with that?
That me I say, brother, yo. That money build the JPL, brother. Some of them man never come play home, brother. Play one season, now I'll kill them. Sponsorship will pay them money. You can't tell me that. If the money say them want to come play, sponsorship I go pay them money. You know, me have to ask Christ that.
Sponsor the league. What
is the Ravel League and Dixon hold him and grab him up. Dixon grab him up and say, "Oh, come here, ambassador." Mad.
Sorry, anyway, they just tell him how
it's if you stop it, brother.
Stop
what? Say can't, my brother. I know say can't. Me see that one before.
Where you see that? Where you see that?
So I'm asking a question. You think Beckham will play Messi?
What you talking?
You think Beckham will play Messi? I could have the league play Messi right now and too much different people play Messi, brother. You can't tell me that. You can't tell me that Beckham will play Messi.
I mean Beckham, Inter Miami is playing Messi.
So what do you want?
Who's Inter Miami's sponsor? Would it be like Nike, I think, or Adidas?
Exactly. So brother, you say you tell me, come on, brother. I'm not telling you them and they can get paid for sponsor. Brother.
All right, boss. All right.
Grace set out mackerel.
No, but do mixtape.
About that mackerel, Grace that start sell out, brother.
Cataract have mix on YouTube. Cataract have mix. What is that? Yeah, but I mostly war dance upon YouTube. But them have mix, man. Check I'll tell you what the DJ. Rebel Star.
On the next level still Cataract. The World Cup, let's talk about the tournament we ever come up.
Yeah, what tournament? What World Cup qualifiers? I expect Jamaica to get 6 points.
Right.
And be at the top of the group. That's what I expect.
Nothing less.
Chat. No chattings.
That is it.
No chattings. I expect nothing less. We are one of the columns in a Concacaf right now. Column like Bounty Killer and Bailey, man.
I want to see a strong team. I want a baby team, brother. I want to see a strong team, got a team.
Barring injury, I want to see every player.
Yeah, dog.
Every man roll out. And the man may have party. And they can wait to 140. You understand?
So what do you think it will take for the stadium get full up again, for people start coming out of the stadium?
Yes, Greenwood.
You think so?
I mean, I agree with that. We might ask the comment section, what will make the stadium get full?
You know what? I like what them do the last time. I think one of the World Cup qualifiers where they make it free. I feel like that was a good look. Not the way people didn't know about it, but it did happen. I'm gonna feel like if they can at least do one of them there, it wouldn't be so bad. Just to build up. You see me? I mean, you're not gonna hurt them to a certain extent. So ain't nothing wrong with that free game. Give the youths them, the school, give the school kids them first draft, first opportunity, and then work from there. So.
Well, we have to fill the stadium. I believe there's one answer to fill in the stadium. You understand? And that's how I see it.
This question I want to ask you. Do you feel like there is a chance Jamaica can get an official stadium with a turf field instead of grass? I'm gonna say other Caribbean country have it. Why not?
Because it's not wrong.
Me feel like that's the next thing I feel like Jamaica need to do. Cause on the stadium field, what about event and them thing that I'm on it, what about things go on, nothing around with the them have land at Jamaica. They most can, if me see other Caribbean country have a turf field, I feel like Jamaica can do that.
So here's something now. So Inter Miami pays Lionel Messi's salary, base salary of 12 million guaranteed, and base salary of 12 million, a guarantee of 20.5 million. That's what they pay. Apple has a profit sharing deal with Messi as part of their partnership with MLS, right? That he receives a share of the subscription from Apple TV, right? So there is nowhere that says that the entire MLS is paying Lionel Messi.
Get that right. I'm not gonna put that in that closure, brother.
You have to disclose these things.
Oh, brother, come on.
Jesus Christ. Sorry. You guys are crazy. So you're saying to me, and I'm looking at the IRS site, that you're saying that Inter Miami is declaring false information to the IRS. That's what you're saying? Yeah. They have to declare their taxes. So you're saying, so come on, man. His salary is paid by his club. He has a revenue sharing deal for TV rights. That's a different thing. There's Drink Studio. Tell him again, the man, Drink Studio. One more time. So, Kirk Ing. If you say you don't know nothing, bro, about all team I play, if Mason Green would come here with full, if Jurgen Klopp was a appointed coach, stadium full, and them something the full stadium, bad man. Walter Boyd, full stadium. A stage show or nothing, full stadium. You understand? Or if Chris Brown performed before the match, the stadium was sold out. So we just need to do the right thing. I don't think the stadium will be full. I think it will have more people than before, but I don't think it will be full. Where we there, we are invited Kirk Ing to come in the stadium in Halfline. We'll be full. Team Cataract out in full force. Gate 7 man them out in full force. Gate 7 I try build back up them thing again. Me and the general Gate 7, the youth will run Gate 7. We'll link up sometime and watch a match. So he must say I try build back him thing, but even he must say it's hard to build it back because only for the man them not interested in anything again. And that's worrying. Me and man I say what am I talk about even the Jamaica, the Scorpion and them. The man say man can't tell you the 11 man who play for Jamaica. Man never want to know the score. If you come to a man and say to a man say, yo, boom. Me can tell you what happened. When we go for watch the Nation League, a champs did I go on? How did I go on at the same time? How did I go on? A champs. Yeah. Yeah, champs did I go on. Brother, the man them yo. I'm going tracks and record and I tell the man say put on that even on a small TV. I not that the big 200-inch TV with them having. You see what I say? Garfield.
Yeah, man. I mean, it got happen, man. I mean, if you are go free, some free ticket and give away and Mason Green and pull it.
Just talking, big bro. Let me say to you, something big like Mason Green would come and would have to come. Because I tell you, say the interest in the football low. Because when the champs that keep the Thursday, and when me go in the tracks and record and say to them, I'll put on the Jamaica national team and play. So man, I said, Reggae boy, oh, yo, man, just get dark for me, bro. I'm look all up upstairs in the tracks and records, man, ready for fling buckle down for me, brother. I have to just take time and reverse out the people in place. And like 2 places we go. So we end up running a Chelsea jerk center. Run a Chelsea and a whole leg and tie jerk and some bammy and just go on. Buff, buff, cuff, quaff, quaff. And I know with brother. So I think a lot of marketing, a lot of grassroots marketing have to happen. And you know what I mean? I don't know why, and people are talking about Sabina, but the crowd that you saw at Sabina, if you put that in the stadium, it would look scanty. It would look scanty. I know 5,000 people in there at Sabina. I don't know. I don't know 5,000 people. So when I hear Mr. Rick's talking about Sabina and the quarterfinal, I don't think it's not 5,000 people was there and a 4 garrison team. So I don't know. But I would love to see the stadium full. I think the Reggae Boyz would love to see the stadium full, and I encourage all Jamaicans to come out June 6th and support the team. I especially encourage Kirk England to fly from Arizona and come out. Well, it's only be $1,000 for a bleachers ticket. You know what I mean? All right, Kirk Ing, you come, man. It's only be $1,000. No, but if a Greenwood, you don't need no other artist, but man, me can tell you, it's a Mason Greenwood have played. You're going to see a whole section of the stadium in a red. Because Man U fan, them are going to fly out a trip to Jamaica, bro. Trust me, man. Yo, Jerome 876. But learn. Champs. People them. Jerome. The man them move to be dog. As bad as I think I am. I have to talk with myself. Talk with my body. Talk with my body. Lift up. Yeah, man. I'm painting, brother. Carlton Lovelace, yeah, Jamaica versus Brazil would fill the stadium. Jamaica versus Argentina would fill the stadium. But the price that you're going to charge for the ticket, I think, could be a deterrent.
So why they can't use Adidas as a part of it to help them with that? Since Adidas sponsor both teams.
I don't understand. I believe that Coach Garfield,
Speak your mind.
when the deal was being made with Adidas, right? And JFF, it don't make sense to try hide the deal and hide the deal. It will come out. Look how much Adidas offering Jamaica. Track and field. $1 billion per year. And that include 10%. That don't include the 10% they get off, or the 20% or 10% they get off of sales. Right? So nothing can hide in our world, bad man. But look here. You see, if we were smart, we could have linked up back with the track and field people and say, hey, what? I'm going to bring track and field and Reggae Boyz to the thing right now. And big up your track and field thing. I said to them, say, all right, for me, I would look and say, Adidas, here's a 50-year lease on the stadium. It's called the Adidas Stadium. Upgrade it to a brand new, proper world-class Adidas Stadium. A little bit of money.
Even Puma.
No, man, that Puma have money. Adidas money and Puma money are two different money. Nike money and Adidas money are two different money. When Nike move there, if Nike come to you, then I would say to them, look, all right. Each year, we have a 4-team tournament. Manchester United versus the Jamaica national team. Who else are Adidas? Bayern Munich. You see what I say, bad bro?
Good talk, yeah, man. Good talk.
And then you can move to the national teams. It's called the Adidas Cup. They get branding. They can get television rights.
Spread it to the Caribbean too.
But I think the man is just too jumpy, like some Gladys. Never see them kind of money there before. So
my next thing to you is someone on the YouTuber. On the compound this, on say some of them something about they run the upper head. They want talk like this. That man like about you. When say this stuff run the people with the chat, but get run. Come me hear on them, you know. I use them big word I use right now, and the logic and the idea I use right now. Saying this in front of the top dog then. But when you come on YouTube, when you say the whole of this.
So Garfield, you're absolutely incorrect, because these are some ideas that were put on the table in the election, and that the delegate them want here. You understand? So at the end of the day, it is what it is.
Because what you just say right now, that's a good look, a win-win for everybody. The name change. I mean, later on online, probably
that brand new stadium right now. Chump change.
So now I try to tell you. When I get him to make up the whole earlier, and I try him that about the turf stadium and them thing there. Cause that's the idea we have in mind, brother. With the man them build a stadium like that, brother. Even we have local game, that even the World Cup, we can host at least one game like what them they do a few years ago. One game at Jamaica, and one game the rest of the game back in Canada, and the game back in Barbados in the United States. It's a good look, just like what you say. That with a full stadium. Even 2 years from now, we're gonna have Copa America in the United States, even World Cup. If them build a stadium, can have 1 or 2 games at Jamaica. Can you imagine Jamaica have Messi playing for him last go around, have Messi playing at the brand new Adidas Stadium, brother? The whole Caribbean that stand up, brother. Is that what you just say? That good look, but that ain't even talk to them man them, but when they go around them, I say that.
Me don't even talk to them about man. Look here, let me tell you something about YouTube still. When you go around the people and the one them say, yeah, what? Yeah, sell out. Yeah, this. Me put my money where my mouth was. put my energy where my mouth was, so it wasn't just talking. Unfortunately, the people them it not tie around. If it not tie around the chair, the cushion. You never you have to tie them around the chair. So I have to tie onto the chair. No, let me pull up the chair. It's just to tie it onto the chair. Yeah. So these ideas were some of what but my vision and my thinking is different, bro. So the people have a chance and they vote for what they want to vote. You know what I mean? We have to respect that and we have to just let them do them thing. You understand? Again, I can't tell them, man. I do Drink Studio. I don't know if I'm gonna watch your video, you know, Drink Studio. You put up one shot where I interview some people and I watch it and yeah, me see you try your things, you know, respect. But they give you a couple likes and then take the car, you know. You see you try. You understand? But the truth of the matter is that yeah. So
Cataract, to go back to what you talked about earlier, about the tournament where the youth them have right now. And you bring up a good point. We can have almost the same thing, but invite 80, you know, invite those kind of Caribbean and make it. You ever talk to them about that? I use the man who they on the panel. They say you talk to them man. You know, we see in a big interview and this and that. You know.
Relax, man. When I am there, I met my voice heard. The man them up on a different thing, bad man. So you have to just make the man them go and do for them thing. You can't show my thing. My thing was different. My thing is that I want to see Jamaica win a World Cup. So any plan and strategy I have is towards winning a World Cup. Me not in a joke thing. You understand? Me, not in a joke thing. But the man them have a different idea. So the man them thing one through. And then deal with them thing. Because there's no way with the amount of talent that you have. If it were me, I can tell you straight up, me the on a player right now. In a Getafe. Everywhere Mason Green would turn up. If him go on a restaurant, but they're right, that's yo. Ready for the Jamaica thing. That's it up. You got the bar, go drink little later. You see me pull up on. Yeah. Where I drink. Where you say, boss? You know? Me not stalk the man till him sign, till him in documents sign up for him in citizenship. You understand me? I said, Garfield, me not take it so serious.
So my thing is,
so
isn't JFF don't them hire a particular person to do that job the overseas?
I don't know nothing about them thing that.
Cause even Simon, you know, Simon is a man where before him get the local job, him used to do this and do that. I know him dip on the board and everything. I feel like if him job description change, but he used to give you a whole heap of what's the deal and this and that, and him used to have a whole heap of contact with them people. I'm sure them can do the same thing. Yo, brother, Ray, bim bam bim, this and that. Hey, come in. All you need Killer Taylor. I feel like I'm supposed to get introduced to the system a long time ago.
Killer Taylor had to play in the same league as Anthony Grant. I'll tell someone.
But them look at you, they play ball. I look at you, then can implement in the system.
Well, Bridget, I am not the one for the liquor youth, them in I think. I want elite players in my squad. Elite players.
When I say cataract, you want elite, yeah, you want to jump to the big guns, but if the big guns them nasty, see that thing, at the reach, you know, we are going for the big guns and when the commitment and we are call them, they go pick up other stuff and say, yo, I'm not come because my team are qualify for Confederation Cup and you know someone like them are great. Them man now say that you know all of them team are play for championship, they man play tonight and get the next play to complete the next day. And them man you want for your team. You talk about the big fish, and the big fish don't want to play for you, brother.
Whoa.
No, I mean like that. I mean like that. I mean like that. I mean like big ball of them. Big ball of them. Big ball. I'm change it up. Big ball of them.
Change it up. Change it up. All
They
right.
want to the big ball of them, brother. But big ball of them the committed, brother. The big ball of them the committed, brother.
I believe it's a lack of coach. I don't believe it's a lack of coach. You are a coach, right? I'm not sure if you're a coach. Sorry, I don't want that information. But you have a coach. Yeah. You have to shoot up the argument there. Yeah. Don't you have a set of players that are on your transfer list or your shopping list? You not go for everybody. I believe you must spearfish rather than just throw a wide net and just catch whoever in a net. You understand? Yeah, Demar. Oh, I know when Demar is a big baller. I'm saying, thank you, JPL fan. Yes, it's elite players we are dealing with now, brother. Elite players. We're going through the part where you side you know what I mean, it's whosoever may come. You know that. I mean specific positions where there's need and we seek out the best talents available at the elite level. I said to you, the only way me I look for League One was like with Johnson Clark Harris when a man has scored 30 goals for the season. I mean, I say, me go and give him a look. Or you see a bad youth, I see them. Because we don't have nothing bigger than that. But levels to the team, brother. Win, me want to win. We don't want to compete. We want to win. We don't know about the next man. Let me see the questions. Travis Paseo said, all I know come June 6th, I will be in the stadium, not on the YouTube stream, chatting up mouth, not supporting JM football. Okay, Travis. Go sit down nice in the grandstand, Travis, and support the team. I applaud you, Travis. And I don't think there. Enough man would fly down for Mason Greenwood and these things. But people were there a long time enough. So I give you a few more minutes and we say again. I wish your team. I'm telling you already. Yeah, man, mix that up there, so man. Cataract juggling there up on the thing there. Richie Royal, you're sure about Mount Pleasant McCullough being the highest paid player? The Mile One Cut, the average salary I heard was like between $30,000 and $60,000 for the month. Like 15 grand a week or something like that. Go back to the thing there. Dockland studied that me I talk about then. Go read the article about the St. James High. And Richie Royal, yes, I have to say I see Dujuan, I see your son really getting into the Chelsea team. Calico said £20,000 for the Lord weekly. Lord Ravel Church still a keep. Oh. God. Here comes a man. 2008 Tariq Iraq, 2010 Afghanistan, United States, USA Army fam, been there, done that. Okay, all right. Yeah. Them people never want to come to Jamaica, bro. We have done a good, we don't even have a good surface. Ravel Mania would be like when Beckham came to play the MLS. Dready, whether I expect better from him or bad. JPL fan. And I gone back as far as I could. Ian Frey was the player that they were speaking about. I think it's Orlando he plays for, Ian Frey. And somebody confirmed again that he's injured again. Center back and play right and play CDM. No, I can't say Brian Brown. I cannot say which Premier League player. Can't say that at all. That one a top secret. Big up top secret sound. DJ Monster.
Get there, but I'm my class. I'm so forward.
Yeah, man. No, it had done when you forward in the car. I hate that.
All right, tomorrow, and I'm alright. I forgot to get them youths out.
This man I know, Travis Peseo. Respect me, G. Safe travel on the gravel.
All right.
You never know your schoolers.
I coach, man.
Where you coach American football, track and field. Where you coach? Can you not tell me that, you know? You're muted. Oh, you mute himself. Travis Peseo. Mason Holgate should stay at Southampton and wait on England. Boy. Firstly, Mason Holgate plays in the Premier League at Sheffield United. I don't know what's going on with John Bell, left back. Yeah, they get minimum wage pretty much. If that's what you're asking. So, Jay Taylor. I hate that to my boss. I think we chat out the whole stream. So may I say, things that happening down there are concerned because I've not seen a couple of players. I've not seen Daniel Johnson in the Stoke team. But Mikel Antonio back on fire. You know what I mean? It's Jaden Bogle, not Jordan Bogle. I'm sure they're staying at Sheffield United. So forward in my general and make we just wrap it up. We don't know. It was a good one. You know what I mean? Big up the ladies inside the building, Gina Tapper. Yeah, run the outro, man. Yeah, deal with it.